Let's go, girls.
They're working it. They're working it. This is it, party wave from the cans.
Spots. Oh, that's tough to call.
We can hear them from the beach. They are screaming.
Looking very good. They're holding firm.
Sound twice to alert crews. You've got 1 minute to get back. 2 blasts at 7 minutes and you're asked to leave the area. Turning cans with a conventional left to right turn.
Okay, welcome to Blacksmiths Beach at Swansea Belmont for the Australian selection trial for the Open Men, Open Women, under 23 men and under 23 women. Nice cloudy day here, Molly. Little bit of a bump on the edge. It was pretty flat earlier, but it's just checked up a little bit. How are you, my friend?
Mate, good now. A little bit wet after our little storm delay this morning, but it's looking good. Yeah, no wind. Wind's dropped out. Yesterday afternoon was a bit messy, and you can see a few little lines there too. Yeah, no, it was looking like it was going to be, flat as a pancake earlier on in the week when we were setting up. But no, a little bump there now. It looks like the first race is starting to get on the line. A few just warming up. Neil Innes there. Is it? No, Wilco. It looks like. That's Wilco with the old boys. You can call them that, I think. Can't you now? I think so. They won't mind. Yeah, not... pretty famous place here, Blacksmiths Beach. Had a lot of state titles. I think it's the Australian titles were here back in the 90s. 94 was 94 was the last time I was here at the Australian titles, and it was very different to this. It was nasty. Yeah, I was talking to one of the local guys earlier. I said, this place, it's either out of control or it's little. There's no in between. I've never seen it nice. Well, this is the nicest I've ever seen it. Having said that, I've only been here once before, but that was a long time ago. But it was rather nasty, and it was the day that Harvey Ellison took that fantastic photo of the Cooks Hill sweep stepping out on his junior crew in the final. He wouldn't have stepped out, would he? Oh, maybe not step, possibly jump. Yeah, yes, very famous incident, that one. Oh, what a day. That was a tough, hectic day. If you got out clean first attempt, you were generally safe the whole way around. All you had to do is get back home. But there's the South Curly guys in their brand new boat. Yeah, I like it. It's a bit different. Something a bit, a few colours thrown around, a bit of camo style. Yeah, in their club colours. Yep. Yeah. North Cronulla boys there, and who's the red caps of Collaroy? That's Collaroy. Yep. He always throws you with that boat with the gold gunnels. So used to seeing the traditional black hull with the red gunnels. Yes. Whenever I see that boat, I have to sort of have a second glance. Yep. So, yeah, mate, we're just waiting. We've had our welcome to country ceremony. We've had our boat meeting, the boat captain's meeting, sweeps meeting, and just milling around now waiting. Crews are moving their boats into the alley they need to be in for the start of it. So we'll be away shortly. Yep, 3 rounds round robin for everybody. They do a cut on points for that. Then they'll do another further 2 races with the points carrying over for a 4th and 5th round. And then they'll cut to the top 3, and they'll have a match race against all 3, in each alley. So it's fair, even though I don't think there'll be too much dramas with the alleys today. Looking at the beach this morning, mate. And then the Australian representatives will be named at the end of that. Yeah, all guns blazing. Yeah, it'll be good. For the 3 races at the end of the day, you just got to get there. Do enough to get there, and then all hell's going to break loose, I guess, to make sure you get that job. Yeah, it's always a good carnival, this one. I reckon this is, second Aussies, I think, with what's on the line. Second Aussies, what's on the line. With what's on the line, yeah. This one in particular, yeah. To have that bragging rights of being the national team. Yeah, and get your blazer and your cap and your numbered cap. That'd be pretty special. And it's here this year, mate. It'll be at Wanda. Yeah, it is. It is at Wanda or North Allura, whatever you want to call it. In the Shire anyway, mate. Not quite the same stretch of beach as we're normally on when we go down that way, but a little bit further up, a little bit further north. In the middle of the beach where it bangs down a little bit harder, a bit bigger. Mate, we're due for a surf. Surely we haven't had a. But surf's either been too big, we've been forced to alternative venues, or it's been little. So hopefully we get a surf this year at the Open. Just manageable. Don't need too big, too crazy. Nice big clean one. 4 to 6 foot and clean. Well, we had that at Tugan the other day. Yeah. For a carnival up at home. Yeah, it was really nice. Some of the good A-grade crews were catching them from the the turning cans. Oh, wow. The smaller crews were catching the nicer ones from the gate cans, so it was really good. It was then it was just a little bit of a crunch on the shoreline, but other than that, it was all a nice day on the water. No rain, so everything was fine. Yeah, beautiful, mate. Beautiful. How's numbers looking up in Queensland? Yeah, not too bad. I'm not sure if we've seen everyone yet. We've had 2 carnivals. So it's hard to say if we've seen all the crews attending so far. We've had 2, and that we have our 3 carnivals. Our first 3 carnivals are the points to go through to be selected to appear at the our state team selection carnival. So similar to this on a state level. So we use our 3 carnivals as the rounds we're using today.
Yep.
And then Corey, our team manager, will pick the top 2 crews on points.
Yep.
Plus a wild card if someone's turned up for one carnival and knocked everyone's pants off and outperformed everyone. So we have 3 battling out against each other for that bragging rights to be the number 1 crew in the state to go away and wear that maroon high vis and represent Queensland.
And still got current bragging rights too.
Current bragging rights? Oh, yes. Honestly, I don't follow it that closely.
Yeah.
I would like to wear a sky blue one.
Yep.
But, it's how it is. But it's a great rivalry that spans across multiple sports.
Yeah, no, definitely.
We all hate each other at the end of the day.
Yeah, yeah.
There's a workforce there just putting a tower in. Are we using cameras on the line again?
Yeah, Tony was sorting the cameras this morning. We had a little bit of an issue with some power, so that might be why we're a little bit just behind getting the cameras on the finish towers.
Yep. Well, it looks like South Curly they're on the line ready to go. They might be possibly in the first heat of the under 23s, and we've got everything is on live heats.
Yep, get on live heats. You can keep up to date with live heats,
which is a website, not an app. I found out the other week.
Okay.
Couldn't find it in the app store. I thought I was going mad. Technology is not my strong point.
Well, mate, you're one step better than me. You went looking for it. I normally get one of my crews to tell me what's going on.
Well, so do I. I get one of the younger ladies in the 19s division. They're a little bit more across technology than what I am. So Evie gets the job of telling me where I've got to go and what colour I've got to turn.
In saying that, I'll dig up there's a camera there, Molly, as we speak. It's on, ready to go.
So that'll be the north tower, I'm assuming.
Looks like it, yeah.
With the way the bench is set up for the guys to sit on. They even get a seat out there.
Yeah, we look after them these days.
Ocean views.
Interesting though, we always refer to the video line technology just to double check, but the boys in the line get it right most of the time. Like I'm talking 99% of the time. That the way they call it is usually the way that it goes.
Yep. And have you been up there on the tower before to watch?
Yeah.
It's different. It's different because you'll see. Obviously, you get a better view of the crew that's further away from you. Then all of a sudden, someone might flash through in alley 6 right under your nose, and you think, "Oh well, what happened there?" So, yeah, but they do. And it's good to have that technology for the really close ones.
Yeah, especially the carnival of this, this level. When you got Australian representation on the line, mate, I think it's super important that we get it right.
This is a serious one. Yeah, there's you'd be kicking up a stink if you think they've got it wrong. But we've got the technology. We can go and have a look. There's Neil Ennis from the Bay. You might need a new cap. What do you reckon?
Oh, no, it's just worn in, mate. That one's just worn in.
There's the whistle. We're just about to move down to the line for the first of the under 23 men of the day. Nice conditions. Beautiful here today. Now the rain stopped, the lightning and the thunder's gone away. We can get underway with some racing. Neil's always had some good crews coming into all sorts of events. He had a fantastic Aussies campaign the other year where he picked up 4 silver medals in open men, open women, reserve men, reserve women, I believe. It was quite an outstanding feat for Neil to do that with his crews from a small club on the south coast. Guns up. Are they black seats in that boat, Scotty?
Yeah, I was talking there the other day. They're black carbon seats.
Oh, black carbon, okay.
Yeah.
I've done carbon seats before.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're black carbon. I think you'd want to have a bottle of water handy, though, if it's sitting on the beach.
No, the carbon doesn't get as hot as black. Was that a gun?
No, that was door behind us going bang, mate.
Oh, what was well, we're set up. Our commentary position is set up close to the Portaloos, so that was what it was. It wasn't the gun. We got the Hooter here, the digital gun today.
So we've got flags up here. That's the check starter for people watching on at home who may not know about surf boats as much as Molly does. So his job is to make sure that no one's sort of creeping forward. You know, the boats have got water under them, and he'll just manage that line. Obviously, something's happened here. They've pulled him back, so he's pulled the flag down, and you can see the guys walking their boats back down. So North Canal Alley 1, Bateman's Bay Alley 2, South Curly, and South Curly, I believe it looks like, in alleys 3, 4, and 5.
Yeah. Well, they get plenty of training against each other.
They would.
You would imagine. Having a club that size and that many sweeps of that higher standard, you do a lot of training against each other to better yourself.
There's a Hooter going in the background there, just doing a test on the starting horn. It's sort of gone away from the gun now. I don't know whether I like the horn.
No.
Always been a fan of the gun.
The gun is the greatest. It really comes into effect on the Gold Coast when you hear it reverberating
Off the
around
high
off
rises,
all the
yeah,
buildings.
yeah.
It's such, well, it's an iconic, like, you don't say Hooters up at the start of the race, do you? You always say guns up.
Yep.
So, thank God they did away with the cap guns because they were hopeless. If the caps got wet and you couldn't, you're far enough away, the wind was blowing that hard, you couldn't hear it.
You'd never hear them, yeah.
You'd have to look for the smoke. But no, the shotgun is the only way to do it.
Okay, it's just on screen there. We've got James Collins, Neil Innes, Kaz McDonald, Jacob Pike, and Caden Smith. And sorry if I spelled that wrong, pronounced that wrong.
Yeah, I'll leave that to you, mate. English is not my first language.
Show my age here, mate. I've got to put the Caden McDonald it is. Just got to put the seeing eye goggles on so I could read that properly.
Well, I've got them on, mate. We're in front of the TV screen today, having a great day. We've got our tent up. We're dry. Still looks like a nice day to be on the water, but I wouldn't mind being out there.
Yeah, it's glassed up a lot more, mate. It was quite messy this morning, but that little storm that come through, and that's why we're a little bit delayed, folks. We had a bit of a lightning hole. You know, we just had to have a half an hour delay for the lightning to disappear. I think that's just helped blast it up a little bit. And it definitely has picked up, mate. There was hardly any white water before.
There was nothing yesterday afternoon. There's not much at all. So now we've got them coming through. The boys look ready to go. There's the Hooter. And they're in. Away we go.
All in and away. Every sweep giving it a bit of a push there at the edge. Probably the middle of the South Curly's crews just with a slightly better start there. The Termite at the back there. North Cronulla getting long early. Straight lane back nice there, mate.
Well, they had a nice clear run. They didn't look as though they didn't had anything to pop over or deal with on the way to sea, but they're all in a line. Mate, at the top of the screen. But
looks like Gussie's South Curly crew probably just in front at the top of the screen, but the drone angle can lie.
That's all three South Curly crews in the one race, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh. So
that's the Burley.
Termite in the camo boat.
Yep.
Nathan in alley 5 and Gus in alley 6.
Yep.
We're trying to work off the live heats draw so we can work out what who's where and crew names. It's an odd time to flick the pumps on there. I saw Termite just reach down and turn the pumps on.
A little
long way off the beach.
Oh, commanding lead here by the Burley.
They've put the foot down and they've dropped everyone off.
They are the incumbent Australian representative team too. They took the trip over to New Zealand last year for the test match against the Kiwis.
Very a stroke in the camo boat there. He's sitting very upright at the catch. He's not really reaching. I suppose they're all doing that, aren't they? They're rating very high too.
Yeah, it's a little bit more, a bit punchier, I guess, sitting
there
up.
We go. We've got a slightly deceiving angle from the drone there.
Burley probably just feathered in first with the dribblers tight behind him. North Cronulla, Funky Fresh, that is, coming around probably just in front. That's a nice exit by North Cronulla too, by the way.
Yeah, it was. They've locked down third place with that nice turn.
But the dribblers look like they've come out a little bit better than the Burley, mate, here. On screen now, we've got the Burley with Angus Campbell, David Campbell, Alan Perry and Jack Rivet. And swept by Mark Spiteri, also known as Gussie.
And there, mate, they've nice tussle there. North Cronulla aren't going to give up just yet. As the both curly crews go through the gate cans together, with North Cronulla following, then Bateman's Bay and the other crew there from South Curly. They're sort of dragging the chain just a little bit. Little lump under Termite's boys there. They're trying to rev it up and get going.
Termite just having a look around. Little bit of life under it. Just to see just the boats just sort of surge forward a little bit. So there is a bit of life in the ocean. North Cronulla coming home strong here.
The young fella in the bows had a little bit wild there with his blade technique. There's a few big splashes coming off it.
Just falling off the back of that one is the Termite with the dribblers.
There you go.
Little run now for Gussie up there with the Burleigh, current Australian representatives.
Would they have been just cruising?
They didn't look like it to see, mate.
Well, there you go. That's a 1 and a 2.
It's a Quinella for South Curly.
Oh, and the other South Curly's had a dash at the line there, but I think we got North Cronulla, then South Curly and Bateman's Bay.
Bateman's Bay.
Yeah.
Good racing there in the first race, though, Jace.
Yeah, good racing. Good racing. So you can probably put them in, pencil them in to be in the get through the elimination rounds. The two South Curly crews. There's the big boys from Allura.
Getting their boats sorted for their race. Okay, coming up in Heat 2 of round 1 of the under 23 males, we've got the Collaroy Longnecks, Surface Paradise Sharks, Palm Beach Fins, Currumbin Drakkers, and the Avoca Beach Got Crabs.
Four in this race? Five. The long necks. Yeah, righto. Good. There's Hugel there. Well, no, that's Matt Salker from Surfers. Just had a warm-up with one of his crews by the looks of it. Everyone just shuffling their boats, getting ready. Flags are up. The check starters are happy with the line.
Pete Rogers there from South Curly, quite often on the flag as a check starter. Officials up in the finish stand there looking.
There's our results on the bottom of the screen. Funky Fresh in third.
The Wampa, as you called it, in fourth.
And the Hurricanes from Bateman's Bay.
In the way here, a few little bumps going to hit the southern couple of crews. Peter Spence on board with the fins there.
Guy McKinder, who's just moved up from Victoria to the Gold Coast with the Sharks there.
Fins are probably shot away, probably almost a boat length lead over the others, but Avoca surging forward now, as is Currumbin there in the clean skin boat.
Well, the Drakkars from Currumbin, they rode in our Open series the other day in Queensland, and they did quite well. They were up there, they'd made through the cuts, so they're going fast for a young crew. They're going really well. But it's close up there between, well, for second and third.
Yeah, definitely, and I think they're slowly making a bit of ground back up on Palmy there. Nice long stroke there with the Palmy fins.
They are, yeah, laying back.
A lot of success in this division has Pete Spence with Palm Beach crews.
Well, I heard him say at Aussies last year. That was the first time he hadn't made a final in 25 years.
In the 23, or at Aussies in general,
Any division, yeah. So it's quite a run.
It is a good run.
Wonder what his success rate is, like converting that to jewellery.
I do know when you walk down that staircase, there's quite a lot of pictures of Peter Spencer winning crews at the Palm Beach club there.
They do it well, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
We've got Collaroy there coming in on the long necks coming in on the first can.
Starting to feather it in now. He'll lift. grab the stroke saw and get that bum to slip around a little bit quicker.
We're in and out. The Drakkars there on screen, coming out of the cans. And
Palm Beach still in the lead. It's like Surface must have done a little bit in the latter part of the race to the cans. They look like they're back in it.
yeah, looking good. Everything looks calm and smooth. If you're going to travel this far to a carnival like this, you'd want to be up there. You want to think you got a chance there to do this. So good cruise on the water.
A little bit of life coming behind the Evoca boat there. As we come back to the side shot.
Well, Palmy are running on, I want to say, not much at all. They've probably put another half a length on everyone else. But there's Evoca charging on the top of a little runner there. They've pulled up half a boat length onto the Drakkars.
Spency whipping the boys there, asking for a little bit more. How good are the new design of the vest look this year too?
Oh, Eddie's done an awesome job with that.
Yeah.
Our in-house artist. You would have got a coffee mug from her by now, I'd imagine.
I have, mate, I have. She's a pretty talented girl, Eddie. Oh, look at Evoca coming home strong, top of screen, mate.
They're doing a great job.
Oh, what a row.
That's incredible.
They like the dark arts of the round rollick still too, the Evoca Club.
Well, actually, speaking of that...
You converted, you going back, mate?
No, I haven't converted. I started with rounds.
Yep.
But I had an old mate test my new boat the other day, and they put rounds in it.
Yep.
Yeah, so they enjoyed it. Something about it, mate, the rounds. Some crews just won't go away. They won't change their mind. It's very much a preference sport, isn't it?
It is, it is.
That was a nice win there for Palmy.
Yeah,
and a great finish.
They got the win in the end. I just sort of missed the final results there, mate.
Well, they'll roll up through the bottom of the screen shortly, the final results from that.
So I thought Evoca may have done enough to challenge them.
Not quite. I think they finished with a nice, solid second place there.
Okay, coming up now, final heat for the under 23 male. Sorry, is not. I flicked on the wrong one. That's Ergonomic Technology, Molly.
You got two left thumbs there.
Yeah, mate. I'm into the 23 females, so hang on.
I can see South Maroubra. I can see two South Maroubras and another North Cronulla.
Okay, here we go. Let's try again. We've got the Palm Beach Pentatokos. We've got Queenscliff Beef Wellingtons. Love a good Beef Wellington.
Isn't that a hot meal right now?
The South Maroubra Swingers in Alley 3. Alley 4, the South Maroubra Salmons. And then the North Cronulla Weapons in Alley 5.
The Weapons. They wouldn't have moved from Wanda, would they? Or they're just stolen the name?
Just stolen the name, I think, mate.
It just doesn't have the same ring to it.
No,
North Cronulla Weapons, no.
Nate's definitely got his boys here. Nathan Spinner with the Wanda Weapons.
Yeah, had a chat to him this morning before it all started raining and we got a weather delay. It was good to see South Maroubra back.
Yeah, yep. And
they went for a rebuild phase there for a little while.
And they have multiple crews in a division's always good to see, mate, too.
Peter Farr Jones. You reckon that's
have to be
related to Nick Farr Jones,
have
the old Wallaby? You've only got 4 in this race.
Who are we missing?
Someone's gone. Someone's not there. Beef Wellington.
Yeah, no Beef Wellington.
No way. It hasn't happened again, has it? We're away.
Okay.
Let's change the subject.
Okay, a few little bumps here for the crews to negotiate with.
Up and over we go. Nice shots.
Looks like Moe on the big stick there for this crew, mate.
Yes, yeah. I did a bit of work with Mo at the Sweeps Academy.
Yep.
Yeah, no, good fella. Good fella.
Yeah, he loves the sport. Loves the sport. Very passionate.
Pebbles with the Pentatokos. They just make words up now. The Palmy, they've run out of P words.
Run out of P words, yeah. Just put it into like a word jumbler and just say first letter P, and then that's how they produce their crew names.
Yeah.
Nice slow rate there by the South Maroubra boys.
Really?
Just sitting back.
Really slow. Really slow.
Like we said previously, mate, there's a number of ways you can make a boat run fast, but the secret ingredient is all four doing the same thing at the same time.
That's the magic recipe, mate. Doing it together at the same time.
Tell you what, that 3-seat's a big unit in that crew
Yeah,
too.
he looked like a bit of a dude. He might be on the upper end of 23s. Might have an issue with the drone. We haven't had the drone up for a little while, so we're might be charging batteries, or I don't know, something might be untoward happening there. But there's the North Cronulla boys heading to sea with Vaughan Meldrum in the back of the boat. Apparently it was his birthday the other day, so happy birthday, Vaughan.
Probably they're just got a nose in front now.
They are, yeah. They'd be half or quarter to half a boat in front. But now we're coming up to the turning can, so we can actually see.
With the swingers on the table, a little bit of bow in the
There is,
lines
yes.
too. I do believe we talked about a little
Mo.
bit wide there, Moe.
Mo's gone a little bit out of his way there, so that's brought Palm Beach with Coxie back into it.
Pebbles.
Pebbles, sorry,
Yep.
back into it.
He's from the Matty Collins School of Sweeping. Loves his sluggos at the back of the boat.
It's a look, isn't it?
Not a look that I like
It's
to.
a dead set look. But now look at them go. South Maroubra in the middle of the field there. They've lost a length on the term, and they just picked up 3/4 of a length there on a runner.
They're going to get another one here, mate. Nose down. Here comes Palmy, though, charging at him. Probably got first go at it, but now South Maroubra, the swingers will get a crack at it.
Oh, look at him. Look, charging along there. It's a good feeling when you can use the water like that and just put a length on everyone easily.
On board here with the Pentatokos.
You'd see Pebbles just riding up and down, flowing with the motion of the boat and the way the boys are moving up and down the boat. You want to be fluid in the back of the boat. You don't want to be stiff and interrupt the run of it. You want to roll with it.
So Moe looks like he's out back in the lead here still with probably, I know, half a boat length over North Cronulla, but they haven't a little charge at him now, but you'll see the tuck lift of Moe's boat there, and it'll start to surge forward on the little runners that are here. A lot more life in it, mate, than I thought there was going to be, looking at it this morning.
You look out there, you think this is going to be a hard, flat row, but there is assistance from the ocean. You can use it, and Palm Beach are using it right now to great effect.
And I think that might be
That's
just enough, mate.
That's enough to take a first place there. Steal it away in the last 15 strokes from the crew that led most of the race.
Great row there by Palmy.
And South Maroubra had to do the whole thing the whole way. They didn't get much assistance at all. So they might be a bit cooked after that, but a great row from them nonetheless.
I think that hurt the boys too. There's some heavy breathing going on there.
They're looking as though they're unhappy with the world. Stand up, mate. Get the oxygen in.
I reckon his legs are burning, mate. I reckon he spent himself coming over that little run.
It looks like he had a bit of a dig.
Yeah.
I'll give him that.
Yeah.
So we're up to the, what do we got now?
Fourth heat of the under-23 male, which is great to see the numbers in this division.
This is good numbers, isn't
It is. And we got Palm Beach points in Alley 1. We got the North Cronulla Blueies, Alley 2. Marcoola Maxi Bonds in Alley 3. Surface Paradise Shaggers in Alley 4.
I didn't listen to a word of that. I was fixated on the Pebbles there, looking at him. Well, speaking of sluggos, there's Charlie.
Best hair amongst sweeps in
Well,
surf
mate,
boats, mate.
I called that a number of years ago when he started down at Port Campbell. He got that hair and that mo.
Yeah.
And he's ditched the shorts now, and he's in his sluggos.
His confidence is growing, mate.
I had a chat to him this morning as well. It was good milling around up here while everyone was carrying the boat down onto the water. Marcoola, the Maxi Bonds there, they've stepped up a division. They're in 23s now, and they're going quite well at home back at Queensland. They had a great outing the other year down at Lawn.
Yeah.
They stitched up most victories that season for themselves. But Bluey there with the North Cronulla guys, they've dashed to the lead. Boys are sort of leaning out of the boat there, aren't they?
Yeah.
Particularly the stroke. He's leaning a long way out of the boat.
Maxi Bond's looking nice though, mate. Nice even hand heights right through the boat.
Well, they're smooth. They've been together since the first year of juniors, those kids. So they've had 5 years or so together.
Great story too, isn't it?
Oh, mate, from where Steve DeLawrence moved to Markula and built the thing from nothing.
Yeah.
So they've got a good following up there. They've got a reserve grade crew that they just can't find a fourth guy from, but the other boys don't want to leave. They want to stay at the club.
Yep.
And the club supports them, so it's a good thing for them. There's Charlie Trotter's boys, the Pints.
Might be time for Steve to jump back on the little stick and get one of the Maxi Bombs to step up and learn to sweep.
Well, the young fellas have been doing a bit. They've popped up at a couple of our sweeps academies up there.
Nice, mate.
I towed a boat down to Lawn for them the other year, so you get to know the people, all the different people through the movement.
Yeah.
What you do for each other.
I always call it one big boaty family, mate.
Oh, we are, yeah. Into the cans with Bluey there.
Grabbing the stroke, you'll give a little pull, just get it around, and the boys are back in and away. Hardly any speed lost there. They're probably going to get a boat length out. Charlie just probably on, level with Bluey there at the sweeps. Probably not quite. Here's a run straight away for North Cronulla, though. Look at that. Nose down. Ray comes up. Look at him go.
They've done a bulleye. They've exploded onto the first thing they can find to get out of there. Service Paradise got a little bit of work to do up there at the top of the screen. The Shaggers, was it?
Yeah, the Shaggers. Louis into him there.
When is he not into a crew? Honestly. You can hear him yelling and screaming from the gate cans. Urging his boys on. He should be happy with where they are, but I don't think he's going to be satisfied with that.
They've got another little bit of bump coming now. You just see that nose of Palmy up. That'll come under the North Cronulla's tuck about now, and you'll just see him surge forward again. I think, barring away from the back, I think North Cronulla are in the comfortable seat right now, mate.
Charlie, I know you're going to listen back and watch this back, mate. Move forward. Get over your quarter bars. Get your weight close to the forward of the boat.
There, look at Louis.
Louis over, all the way over. Both quarter bars. Steve DeLawrence is straddling the forward one, and Charlie's at the back of the boat. So that 80, 90 kilos, jump it forward a little bit. Matty Salker at the top of the screen, he's all the way forward as well. So they're only small adjustments, but look, there's something coming for the back markers now. Can they do it? Can they get down it? Yes, they can.
Nice little wave.
This will be close. Oh, look at his hair flowing in the breeze.
Oh, no.
Just enough.
Yeah,
just enough.
I thought I might have put the commentator's curse on him before.
That's a close one. That's very close finish there for the minor places. But first place was definitely stitched up by Bluey and the North Cronulla crew. They don't look puffed. They don't look puffed at all. High-fiving, slapping hands. Maybe they're just fitter. Maybe they're just fitter than the other boys.
I'll tell you what, mate, those Palmy boys are quite large human beings, mate. If they hear this, they might come and have a discussion with you later, saying they're not fit enough.
Mate, well, I've been working on my running style.
Okay, I'd say...
It's all in jest, mate. We love a good chat, love a bit of banter.
Coming up, the under-23 female. We're going to have Avalon Beach, North Cronulla Boffs Babes, South Curly Runaways, which is an under-19 crew backing up for the experience, which is good to see.
That's great.
Coleroy Cannons, last year's junior winners. So they've stepped up into the 23 division. And then Allura Fancy Pants with Wilco on board. Boff there on screen with North Cronulla.
Has he got his fancy pants on? That is the question we all want to ask.
I bet he doesn't, because he's got his boys today as well. That's his excuse. If it's just the girls, he wears them.
2 pair of shorts, mate. It can be done. Looking strong, the girls, aren't they?
Yeah, nice strong finishes.
Is there a bit more texture on the water now? The winds? No,
Yeah,
the flag's not even moving, so let's forget I just said that.
Must be just this angle of the sun or something. Just giving that little bit of a ripple from this camera angle. Reese here on board with the Coleroy Cannons.
Did I see you became a life member?
Yeah.
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 Through the winter. Well done, Reese. Boff with his girls. So they've progressed through the age divisions from
Yes.
juniors to 23s. And which was the junior girls?
In the
you said?
middle of the alley, mate. So they're still current in alley 3, South Curly Runaways.
Oh,
they're still under 19s.
Yeah, righto.
You've got last year Aussie under 19 medalists with Reese's crew there in alley 4 with the traditional, red gunnels, black hole.
Yep.
Nathan Welling's on board here with Avalon Beach.
With the rounds.
Another round rower.
And a slow rate too. The girls are really slow there. Trying to get the run out of the boat. Let the boat do the work. You do all the work up the seat. Let the boat do some of the work for you. Set it up. Let it run.
And they're reasonably heavy craft, so once it's in motion, it wants to stay in motion.
Some are. Yeah, 200. 200 round numbers. 197 is the legal weight. And of course, no one wants a boat that heavy.
The Runaways are possibly leading this into the can.
Would they be the same crew, or have they had a crew change?
No. Well, last time I spoke to Nate, because he's actually coming up after this to Hat Head, so our girls are going to do a bit of training with him.
Yep.
I think they're going to come to gym Monday night, the race runs, and then we'll do a couple of water sessions just together.
Yeah, okay. Well, there we go. Avalon looking the goods.
Yep.
And North Cronulla charging.
Cannon's getting a bit of life under the boat now. Reese whipping the girls on.
Yeah, certainly looking the goods there. They're not quite in time. There's a bit of a delay between the stroke and number
two's just getting in a frag earlier than the stroke.
Well, and as you know, if you row stroke seat, you're never wrong.
Mate, it's the only seat in the boat you can't be out of time. That's why I row there, mate.
Me too. Funny thing that. Now the girls from South Curly are starting to have a few issues. There's the fancy pants man himself.
A little bit of life coming out of the back of North Cronulla here. Avalon Beach will get a shot at it now.
There they go. Bit more effort. Still the same. The timing problem's still there in Reese's boat. Little lump there on the right hand of the screen there. You can see North Cronulla, Boss Babes having a run at it. Just falling off the back.
Nathan Welling's little run at now, but just sort of fatten up on everybody.
It did. The fancy pants, the cannons.
The fancy pants have actually, we've been concentrating on the bottom of the screen. They've come back into it.
It's close there. I wonder if they're clashing oars. Very close there.
Cannon's having a dash, so is Avalon. Wilco's got his girls on.
Avalon, she's caught a crab. She stopped the boat. Oh, poor girl.
I think Angle of the Waves probably just going to help Reese's crew out here, the Cannons.
Yeah, and Avalon looked like they were almost rolling backwards. Oh, what a shocker. Poor girl. Right, there we go. Collaroy, Reese, the Cannons in first place. Followed by the Fancy Pants in second place. And then, I think Avalon, as you said, just did enough.
Just did enough, yeah.
Third. And it looked like North Cronulla and South Curly had almost, well, probably oars were inside each other. It was very, very close looking.
Yeah, gate can set back a little bit. May have something to do with it. You can sort of maybe once you go through your gates.
The gate cans are a long way out.
Yeah.
Got the enchiladas in the next race. So there's our results. Boff Babes finishing in fifth. The Runaways. Because the Runaways led the Aussie final last year the whole way.
Yep.
And then veered off and they were following the water instead of following the wave instead of honestly going straight. Cost them, I think. But good to see them back on the water and still fast.
Okay, coming up in this Heat 2, the under 23 female, we have the Crumb and Cray Crays in 1, Palm Beach Pythons in 2, Alexandra Headlands Wobbegons in 3, Emu Park Team A in 4. I'm sure we'll find out what that name is later.
I can tell you right now they're the enchiladas.
The enchiladas? Beautiful.
Yep. And Alex got pumped.
I think it was enchilada. Oh, no, he's in an Alex boat.
No, he's borrowing an Alex
gotcha.
boat. Some of them have driven down from Emu Park, which is Rockhampton, for those who don't know.
Yep.
Up near Yeppoon. They all were at Yeppoon, then they all moved over to Emu Park. There's Steve Purcell.
Stevie Purcell with Jasmine Zimmerman, Isabel Mitchell, Jordan McSkimming and Frankie Fisher in that crew.
Jordan McSkimming is Skimmo's granddaughter from,
Surface?
no, he's at Karawa.
Kara, sorry. Yes,
Skimmo.
it is Kara. Yes.
And then Damo, her father from Woolgoolga.
Yep.
There's Steve Davies in the front of the screen with these girls. They got punished. And the Enchiladas borrowing the Alex boat. They've some of them have driven down, so it's quite a drive.
Yeah.
Yep.
I did see in Steve's Alexandra Headland's crew there, one of the girls are starting in the boat. You know, sometimes...
Yeah, the bow was in the boat. Yes, I did see that too.
And sometimes that can just put your starts off.
Yep.
It is within the rule books. If you've got an injury, you just have to see the carnival referee, and then you can start within the boat. But I do know from experience, sometimes it just does put your start off a little bit.
Yeah, you got to wait. You can't, if you're sitting in the boat, you can't put your foot down and go for it when you hear the gun. You got to wait for everyone to get in. But is that a? Oh, it's a bird in the water there. But there's Spency and the guy and his girls out in front there. They've got a commanding lead. The Enchiladas in the Alex boat at the top of the screen. They've been doing good work at home. They've been racing up divisions and against the open women. So they're going quite well. I think there's a national rated Stillwater girl in there.
Okay.
And I want to say a coastal rower as well.
But Palmy in and away there. And the Cray Crays did a bit of work there off screen. The catch right up there probably...
They did.
I was going to say turn equals second, but Davey Toomba's got the Emu Park girls out of the cans a little bit quicker. But Palm Beach with a commanding lead.
Yeah.
Ali Waddington, Elizabeth Holtua, sorry if I didn't get that right, Lillian Huntley and Madeline Juilliard.
With Palmy, they're on fire. They're going really well. They're going really well, the Palmy girls. Spence, you just shouldn't be yelling and screaming at them, just reminding them just to keep doing what they're doing because it's working.
Do you think that's possible, though? I think it's just in his psyche. He just goes.
Yeah, probably.
Just hits play.
But
on the race calls.
The Enchiladas are pulling away from the Currumbin crew, the Cray Crays. And these girls, are every time they travel, of late, they've used a different boat.
Yeah, okay.
The Enchiladas. Because
that's impressive.
So their boat's off, obviously, over 1,000 k's away.
Yep.
So they were at Chugan and raced in someone else's boat, Tullabudra's boat. And now they're using the Alex boat. So it just goes to show they've got ability to use multiple different boats. All the same brand, but still different boats nonetheless.
But Peter Spence just getting the girls back to the beach. Looking nice and relaxed though, mate. I think you might be right. He's just let him take it a little bit easy to finish off.
Maybe you can have an easy couple of strokes to finish off with, but I'm sure he would have pulled the trigger there.
And again, then when he noticed, he just stepped back. He was over the front quarter bar, trying to get as much weight forward in these smaller conditions. Yeah,
moving your body around as a sweep, getting your weight forward does help. You might think it's not that much, but it is a benefit. And a light little late one there for Currumbin on the edge for the Cray Cray, and Alex still to come in. They're making their way back. Oh, is that them still out there? I hope there's no injuries in the boat.
No.
Because there's a boat still way out on the course, way out there. They're calling the next one in, but they might have to wait till the Alex girls come in and get off the course.
Okay, coming up in Heat 3, we got the Palm Beach Pina Coladas, the Surfers Paradise Sinners, Mona Vale McChicks, Northcliffe Lightning, and that's it.
Okay.
4-boat race.
4 in it. And the Surfers Paradise girls have got the cleavers.
Matty's a big fan of the cleaver blades.
Yep.
When he was down with St Kilda, he used to always have the cleaver blades with his crews. So results of the last race there. We have the Pythons taking that out, followed by Emu Park, and Currumbin Cray Crays and Alexandra Headland Wobbegons in 4th. Flags up. And the nicest men in surf boats there, Dr. Matty Giblin, one of the true gentlemen of the sport.
We've got the flags are up, so we're just waiting on the gun. Or the hooter.
A little bit of action, there. The iconic star hat for Surface Paradise there.
Yeah, they've ditched their 100-year anniversary hat,
Yeah,
which was
gone back-
confusing.
Going back to the traditional.
So Northcliffe have been going well up at home, as always.
I was going to say, usually anything that Damien sweeps is usually a pretty good crew.
Yeah,
mate.
they are. They're well polished. Can handle a little bit of abuse. He's another street that likes
No,
to
we've
get a
had
little bit vocal on the way to sea.
A little bit of an oil clash there between Maddie and
Mona Vale.
Mona Vale, which would be Kai, I'd suggest, with the stance there. Okay, on board here we've got Charlotte Cadman, Charlotte Donnelly, Abigail Skinner and Grace Tassel with Dr. Maddie here on the helm. Girls looking nice and relaxed. Nice long stroke. Shoulders getting back in the nose there. Surface Paradise here, Maddie Solka. With the cleaver blades.
Nice slow rating again.
Kai's got the McChicks going. I think their first year out, they are Aussie bronze medalists, I believe, last year in
Righto.
in the under-19s, mates. It's their first year up in the under-23 division.
Stepping up.
But you called it, mate. Northcliffe for the very commanding lead here.
They've shot out of the gun, out of there like a cannon. So they're looking the goods. They always do. They've rode up a division as well.
Yep.
At the Super Series we had the other week. It's good to test yourself, go up a division and row against the bigger, stronger, more experienced crews. And they medalled last year at Aussies. I think they did.
Yeah.
I think they got a silver behind.
They were leading it until Timmy Doll won up from...
that was one of the greatest things you'll ever see, wasn't it? That
Yeah.
wave. But Northcliffe are at the cans now.
Palmy pulled back on him in the last third to the cans.
Seemed to be very tight, that turn from Damien. He went in and out very, very sharp.
Yeah, especially look at the whitewater there as they come. But it hasn't affected him.
But Palmy took a little bit wider exit, and they're on their tail. They've pulled up. They've caught up a lot of distance there on that turn.
A little bit of life under the Palmy boat there too. It'll help him surge up a little bit more, but that'll come into play now for Damien's crew over there in Alley 4. Matty Solker on the screen here with the split screen.
It's good. But now Northcliffe are starting to gap the field again. They're leaving Palm Beach behind.
A little bit of energy on the boat. You'll see the rate just come up a little bit here as the girls chase, but see Palmy now too. Matty stepping forward, as you said before, trying to get as much weight forward as he possibly can to get the nose down and get that climber boat of Palm Beach to run.
Yeah, Matty's got them fired up. They're catching Northcliffe.
Probably sitting, just dropping off now, just pushing up the back of one, and as Northcliffe get a little bit of a run out of themselves.
Yep, there it is. There's Damien. He's very animated in the back of the boat there. Palmy had a surge, so you take it in turns. When it's behind you, it's your turn to put the foot down and go for it and get as much out of it as you can. But then when you fall off, it's the other crew's chance to have a run, and look at them go.
Matty's got a bit of life under him here, but I'd say Northcliffe have done enough to take out this heat in the under-23 female.
Most definitely. Nice rowing, ladies.
So there's your first place, folks. There's your second. That'll be a fight for the all-important points for third here between Surface Paradise and Mona Vale.
Well, those girls didn't get a rest to float across the line. He rode them over the line by 2 strokes.
And Surface will pick up the third place points, and Mona Vale McChicks in fourth.
Getting through the races nice today. No issues with the weather, no delays with rollovers or problems. So everything's going good, even though we had a little bit of a late start due to the weather.
Okay, we're on to our open females. Avalon Beach Sweet Feet in Alley 1, Queenscliff Hoosier, which is South Curly Hoosier have moved over to Queenscliff.
Yes.
Wanda Wahoo, Colorado Giants. They've been around for quite a while, mate.
They have been, yep.
As to have the Mooloolaba Chop Sueys and North Cronulla Funkies in Alley 6.
Well, there's our results from the last race. The North with the Pina Coladas, the Sinners, and then the Mona Vale.
Okay, starters hands. Check starters happy. Malcolm Trees getting some great picks as always here. Big shout out to Malcolm, does a great job.
He does, mate. The spinner there, Nath from Wanda.
Nathan just bringing the boat back, making sure it stays dry. That's a skill in itself, mate, just keeping your boat floated and dry on the line.
It is. You don't want to be hit and fill the boat up full of water just before you get in it. So we will push the boat in and out. Sometimes you might get one where you just have to push into it to go over it, or we'll pull it back. So it's just a matter of...
Breaks in front of the bow. Okay, flags up again. DD's at the back of the Queenscliff boat.
They all look set. We're waiting for the hooter to go off.
There's a hooter, all in and away, fairly clean. A little bit of spinning the wheels by Avalon Beach there. You can tell there's not much swell because Nate's already stepped up in between the quarter bars. Generally, you'll see sweep stay straddle over the back quarter bar if there is a wave on. But due to the conditions today, yeah, all sweeps moving forward now. The Coleroy Cannons have shot out.
See the young lady rowing in the stroke there at the Avalon boat? She'll open a palm up at the end of each stroke. Saw someone else doing that earlier today, and I was just wondering if it's the same club.
Yeah.
Same seat, same club. We'll have a look for that later on. But there's the Hoosier from Queenscliff now, formerly just around the corner from another beach.
Yeah, Nikki Berry, Ellie Club, Willow Doyle, and Malawi Lawnford.
The Giants from Coleroy.
Nando sweeping there.
Laying back. Elbows down. They're all sort of sitting there with their inside elbows or the outside elbows down at the finish. Everyone does it differently, I guess. There's no right and wrong as long as you can get your blade out cleanly at the end of it.
North Cronulla on screen here. They've probably got their elbows a little bit more prouder at the finish. Queenscliff and Coleroy are the two boats in the hot seat at the moment.
Where's the chop suey? I don't see a Mooloolaba boat in this race.
No.
There we go. The Giants have hit first. The Hoosier has come in second. North Cronulla up the top of the screen in third. Wanda and then Avalon.
No, Mooloolaba yellow can was vacant. That's the one they were supposed to be in, mate.
I wonder what's doing there.
Well, a nice run out of there already by the Cannons.
Giants,
sorry. Apologies.
The Giants.
That was last race.
There's too many bloody mistakes, mate. You're forgiven, because I'll make plenty of mistakes later on, I'm sure of it.
North Cronulla Funkies on screen now. Looks like there's a bit more life out the back there, mate. Looks the wind might be coming in soon.
Have we got a run out tide or run in tide? What are we doing there?
Run out tide, I think.
That might be the texture of the water with the river running out beside us there.
Yep.
But
like
the Queenscliff, they've surged up to behind the Giants. They're going to push again now. The bow goes down and look at them up the rating.
Like the way, see how Coleroy are just pausing in that nose, giving that boat, a chance to run. They're really holding their shoulders back there.
Yeah, it's like running downhill.
Yeah.
It's so much easier to run downhill. You want the weight
But
in front of the
Hoosier,
boat.
I think, they're chipping up a bit here at the rate, and they've gone through them at the moment.
They have.
But here they come again now. Bit of life coming under both boats, it looks like.
This is a good battle. And you still got North Cronulla, the Funkies there in the background trying to catch them up as well. Lift for Queenscliff and for Collaroy. That should turn it. There you go. Damien's called them off. They've sat there.
They've got a little puddle.
There's enough lift in it to keep them running, stay in front of it. Whereas the other crew, Collaroy, are still on it, but they've had to row the whole way.
Yep.
So now they're off.
And it's just fattened up on them at the wrong time. So the Hoosier will take out the victory here, followed by the Giants. North Cronulla Funkies will do enough to get third. And Avalon Beach coming through for fourth. And unfortunately for Wanda, they'll have to take the fifth place.
Yes. Nice work from the ladies there. That was a good battle. The second of the open women moving down onto the line now. I can see an Alex boat there. Steve Davies. We've got Coogee. We've got South Curl. Is that a freshwater boat?
Just pulling up now, mate. So we've got Coogee, alley one, with Macro at the back. South Curly Shakers with Gussie, North Cottesloe Chin Chin.
So they're in the freshie boat.
They're in the freshie boat,
Right,
yes,
gotcha.
mate. Collaroy Crusaders, sorry. I was going to call them the Cruisers. Palm Beach Pirates with Coxie and Alexandra Headland Manta Rays with Steve Davies up the back there.
Well, they should be fast. The North Cottesloe girls, wasn't it?
Yeah, watched them train yesterday and the day before, mate. They look quite good. Jeff Wilson, who's does a massive amount of work setting up these carnivals, said they've been moving the boat well over there at the start of their racing season. So
they had a carnival cancelled the other day, didn't they, down at Secret Harbour?
Yeah.
Saw that. Looked horrible, actually. Absolutely horrible. Everyone's crouched down, ready to go.
Look at the angle. They're going to do like a jump start where you pivot off the front hand. They'll swing their legs over. And then stand and use the body to lever that first stroke. And
it's a nice start from the ladies.
Yeah, they're away. Nice bright blades at the start. I like that hard finish into the chest. Get that send on that oar. But it looks like Palm Beach with Coxie's probably just done enough to take a nose lead over the rest of the field.
Just a fraction out in front.
Can anyone look more relaxed on a big stick than Macro? Look at him.
Get the man a cup of tea.
Yeah.
Phil Stefano. Phil Stefano. He's another relaxed looking rooster at the back of the boat.
Yeah, but it'd be a coffee and a durry for him,
Yeah,
mate.
Would
not
be.
A cup of tea.
It would be a durry for him. So there's the North Cottesloe ladies borrowing the freshwater
boat. Yep.
Taking it nice and easy. Really reaching for the catch, aren't they?
Yeah, nice stretch through the outside arm.
It's a close battle there for second place. You've got Alex Collaroy and North Cottesloe chasing down Palmy. Maybe there's not much in it between Palmy and Cottesloe.
Looks like Cott's just put a little surge on the gate cans. He might have called them up for a little bit of an effort. Usually a bit of a common strategy, for people at the gate cans to call for a bit of an effort there.
Give us an extra 5 or an extra 10. The Macro down the bottom of the boat, down the bottom of the screen there. The coolest looking cucumber in the field. Asking for a little bit more from his girls. Stay in touch.
Funny how, sweeps sort of have distinct stances, I guess. Like Gussie's always that real crouch sort of stance. Yep. Coxie will feather him in first, though, followed by Northcott. And, geez, Alex is pretty tight, too. Geez, Coogee got around pretty quick, too.
Alex made up some good ground there. And Steve Davies didn't touch anyone else's oar but his own.
Yep.
But a great turn from South Curly. They've come from fourth
to be
fifth to be back up there.
From that angle, mate, I think Northcott, or no, now I just was about to say Coxie gets a surge. I was going to say Northcott just had their nose in front, but a little bit of life come under the Palm Beach boat and it's kicked it along. Could you back up in the hunt for the minors though too, mate? But
Yeah, they are. Yep.
it looks like a race between Northcott and Palmy here at the moment.
Well, there's first and second.
And again, I'm just, as soon as I say, give him a wrap, life comes under Coxie's boat. He wants me to keep calling Northcott, mate, because every time I do, he gets some energy under the boat.
Now Alex is having a run at the top of the screen.
And here it comes for the Northcott girls in the freshwater boat. Didn't do much for Coxie there in Palmy, but he's still leading probably by 3/4 of a boat.
He's got a good length on them. Yeah, so they're going well. Alex is going to get another surge here. Steve's really riding the girls up the top of the screen there. Now there goes Palmy, Coxie and the Palmy ladies. They are flying down the front of that one. They've used it. They're going to turn that into a little wave. They've left everyone behind.
Here
and
comes Coleroy from behind on a wave. Oh, party wave for second. Coogee just couldn't get on. Gussie's knocked his girls off. We'll call them back on now. But Palmy's your winner. It's going to be a big battle for second place. And I think Coleroy... Oh, mate. We may need the camera.
Crack out the camera there for second place, mate.
I think so.
That's a hard one to call. But yeah, the Coxie's ladies there, they had a nice row on that runner.
Yep.
Turned into a big enough lead to be far enough in front to not get run down by everyone else on the next wave.
Okay, coming up in Heat 3, we've got the Port Kembla Parasites, Maroochydore Bells, Currumbin Hunters, Avoca Beach Zenith, swept by Matty Mitchell this year. Gone blank. The big fella, Dickie's hung up the sweep ball this year, Richard Bridie.
So he's retired or just having a season off?
You never say you're retired as a boatie, do you?
I know a couple of guys that have said, I'm done, never seen him again.
And Burley Heads Mowbray Park with Matty Smith there, who's doing an awesome job there, I might add.
Hey, Matt is doing such a fantastic job there. He's got all the rowers, 3 or 4 brand new crews.
Yeah.
They've all come from Stillwater, and they're going to mix it with the best this weekend. 2 new boats. He's raising money. He's making stuff happen.
No, it's good to see his passion and commitment. He's just an all-round good bloke too.
Mate, he's on the phone to me about 3 times a week.
Yeah.
Asking me stuff, and he was a bit nervous this morning. He come out of the toilet and he goes, oh, I don't know. Am I going to be okay? I said, mate, just no one's expecting to do anything, so just get out there and do it.
Yeah.
Pull their pants down when they're not looking. Away we go.
In and away.
There's Will with the Currumbin ladies.
Well, he's right up straight over the front quarter bar.
Mate, he weighs about 40 kilos ring of wet too, so he's a good one to tow around the ocean, Will.
Yeah. And remember in a relay too, he's a great, he can move across the sand as well.
He's fleet of foot as well.
So in the relay, he's quite handy to have on the other side.
Speaking of that, Megs is also in this race too. He's not too bad on the toe. With the doorbells.
The doorbells?
Marucci doorbells. Yeah, you got to say it slowly to get the pun out.
Yep.
Apparently that's a new boat, that one there.
For Currumbin?
For Currumbin, yeah. Someone asked me if I said, have you seen the keel on it? I said, I don't know.
Yeah.
I sort of don't generally roll around the bottom of the boatyard looking at keels. I generally go and have a chat to people.
And the chances are we're not going to see it in these conditions either.
No, you have to wait. There's the Parasites
moving well. Jack Patterson.
And Big Dog Shannon in there. Paddo and his wife. She's actually having a go today.
Is she?
Yeah, I got in trouble for saying something the other year. She wasn't having a go, but there they are. They're looking good. Nice and long. And Morgan Jackson has returned. I think she's had a couple of years off. Haven't seen her around for a little while, so that's a good thing. And there's the broadbacks from Burley. Matt, you're doing okay. Just relax, dude. Just relax.
Look out, the bird's finally got the hint to get out of the course as it flies off.
There's the doorbells from Marucci Door. With a couple of new, with Maddie and Amanda joining.
We're just feathering it in there for the Currumbin girls. And away they go now. probably a boat length in front of them. Everyone else close.
Avoca sort of duffed that a little bit, didn't they?
Yeah, it looked like it maybe caught on the can or something, or just didn't quite get back in sync on them first couple of strokes.
I think that's where it's going to be won or lost today, possibly on the can. If you make it's a flat day.
Yeah.
Your mistakes are going to be emphasised.
Yeah.
Actually, that's not Brendan Pittman. That's Matt Smith steering that boat there. But the Parasites, they've had a great turn in and out quickly. They've gone from third to first for the charge home.
A little bit of life under them now. Jack can find runners everywhere.
He certainly can. He's like one of those guys that happens.
Yep.
It happens for him. But you make your own luck, and if you train hard enough and long enough, mate, it all happens for you.
Bit of life here. You can see Currumbin surging forward, as to his Burley Heads.
3 in a line. What a race.
That's what we come here to see, mate, with Australian caps and blazers and high-vis green singlets on offer here today. The full kit and caboodle.
Be something good to walk away with, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would. It would.
Nice one for Port Kemba. The Parasites, they're going to drop down that and possibly be able
Will
to
they
sit.
turn it into a wave? I think it's going to just fatten up a bit on him, Bowl, unfortunately.
Yeah. Matt's looking over his shoulder.
Sat on top of it for a long time, though, just seesawing on the bubble.
Now they're having a run now.
They're going to come home strong here, mate, if they can get that nose to drop.
Dave, they're going to come up with a win here,
Yeah.
are they?
I think he's doing all right, mate.
There you go, Matt. What are you worried about, dude? Relax, mate.
That might get the nerves out, mate, for him.
Yeah. Yeah, he was looking a little bit shaky this morning. We told him just to relax. He said, you might have to tell me that like 3 or 4 times today.
Just sneak up behind him in the tent and just go,
Oh, we got Bulleye in the next one. All right, the boys.
Okay, here we go. First heat of the Open Men. Here we go, the big boys, the V8 of surf boats. We've got North Cronulla Brooks. We've got the South Maroubra Mavericks. And as you said, how good is to see South Maroubra on the build, mate?
Yeah, it's
Alexandra Headland Makos, Rosebud McRae Angry Otters, with a special guest sweep today, Scotty Tannehill. South Curly Sneaky Nuts, and the incumbent Australian representatives and, dare I say, legendary crew.
Mate, don't go too early. Don't put the mocker on them.
Bulleye Gold have been the benchmark setters for quite some time now.
They're absolutely incredible to watch.
And there you go. Unless that's a mistake, everyone just got disqualified in that last race.
Oh, there you go. Exceeded the time limits.
I'd say it was a little IT issue there in the results of the last race. Okay, in and away here for the Open Males. Everyone's...
Oh, Rosebud get a little bit of a biff on the start there. But there's the boys from Bulleye. They have, half a length already.
Yeah, and extending. Look at it.
They're freaks. Absolute freaks. North Cronulla and South Maroubra there, charging out the sea. But there you go. Look at that. They're incredible.
Yep.
Absolutely incredible.
In the box seat now. Do you reckon Shane needs to talk to the boys anymore, or they just do it?
He might just have to rely on them a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe contain them a little bit.
Yeah, just
chill.
Pull the reins back a little bit.
We can just coast through this one, maybe. I don't know, mate. I've never been in a crew good enough to be able to dictate terms the way these guys do.
Shaker's holding on to their tuck though, mate, doing a good job. The Shaker's, sorry, that's his girl. The Sneaky Nuts, apologies, Gussie. And Brooksy's is here for North Cronulla, also in the hunt as well.
Yeah, the boys got a long, really, really long, slow rhythm on them, haven't they, there?
Yep. Maximising that run.
Every boat needs a slightly different
Just
thing
little tweaks
to make them run better. Some of them need a longer stroke. Some of them can just operate with a slightly faster. The secret is to work out what makes your boat go fast too. There's the Alex boys, the Makos coming into the cans now with Steve.
Just lifting up. nice type for the minor places. The Sneaky Nuts probably snuck out a little bit earlier than the others, and they may have got a little bit back on the turn of Bulleye. You know, there was a clear gap between the tuck of the nose previously, but I think looked like they may have been, you know, a little bit up towards Shane's legs.
Yep. And you'll notice Steve Davies again didn't help.
Just lets the stroke dig in.
Lets the stroke do the digging in. Whereas most of the other sweeps will reach forward and grab the stroke's handle and pivot on it. There's the famous Bob the Builder boat. Oh,
yeah,
wow. No. How do they? And look at them go on that thing. There's nothing there. They have just put another length on everyone in 5 strokes. It's just, they're incredible to watch.
They certainly are.
They're off the back of one. It's just incredible. I've got no words when you see these guys in full flight. And they're probably not in full flight yet.
No, like, just look at it now. Look, there's, you know, not as much energy at the finish as there previously was, but
they're just tapping it along.
Yeah.
They're just, incredible. The battle is on. Second place is stitched up. The battle is on now for the third place. But Bulleye just floats it in there. Across the line, first place. What do you do? How do you stop them?
Oh, you just admire it, mate. And
you simply do admire them. There's no doubt about that. But there you get the field's broken up a little bit. We've got a definite second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth. So at the end of the race, that was easy to call that one, but it certainly wasn't looking that way.
No Sneaky Nuts in there with second place points.
It looks like they're telling Gus, oh, look, we got second, or they've got to go to Alley 2 for the next race.
Yeah. Great guy too, Shane. He's, you know, really willing to give back to the sport and very open, like at the sweep schools. And I was talking to Sue Hunt yesterday. They had a little youth weekend, and
He
popped along to Corrimal.
Yep.
And they said the kids were just starry-eyed looking at him, and they said he was great with the kids.
Really?
Yeah.
Because I saw him.
Yeah.
I've seen him with a skin full.
That's. I was going to say, and the other great talents he's got is getting in a headlock and pouring copious amounts of schooners down your throat.
He's a dude. He's good to have him around. Yeah. I remember the first time I met him on the beach. It was years ago at a Bass. I asked him about the boats and stuff. Yeah, it wasn't a favourable response I got from him, but anyway, we've worked through that.
Yes, he calls a spade, mate. Let's say it that way.
Oh, well, you know what you're up against, don't you?
Okay, come up here in Heat 2, mate. We've got the Wanda Wild Hogs. We've got Mermaid Beach Canards. We've got the Avalon Beach Pinkies. It's happened. You heard it here first.
Get it? No way.
You've heard it here first.
They're not reserve grade rolling up for the day.
And Queenscliff Rollers and Mooloolaba Sea Anchors.
Nathan's out forward hand is over the top. Most guys will have it underneath. I noticed that. I knew I saw it somewhere, but he did that. So that's interesting. But there's Brendan McAlpine with the Wanda Wild Hogs. Some of the names are
Yeah.
But the Pinkies.
Yep.
I've only been wanting to see that for like 3 years now. And look, see, they are not out of place rowing A grade. Not out of place at all. It's always been the pinnacle, hasn't it? Row A grade.
Definitely.
If you're good enough, get out there and do it.
A few little things in place, like just, I guess, trying to make people who are, you know, thinking about should we jump up, should we not. I believe we're getting 5 rounds of round-robin racing for both open men, open female at the ASRL. And I think even the Aussies, they're looking at it.
We have to prioritise that.
Yeah.
Maybe even drop the 23 men back to a lower age. Because the guys rowing 23 men, they're just as big as these dudes. They can move the boat just as fast.
Yeah, look, I was on that proponent or on that bandwagon for a bit, Jace, but it seems to be probably our most competitive division, though, at the moment, the 23s. So
why can't we make A grade?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I'm just sort of saying at the moment, you've got good numbers in those divisions. So I was definitely, from your thinking, changing the age groups. We've got good numbers in both 19s and 23s now.
Queenscliff hits first, the Cairns, then we had the Avalon, and then Mermaid Kennards, who are going fast in Queensland
Yep.
this year. And then the Sea Anchors, followed by Wanda.
Yeah, which is a little bit of work to do. Looks like Mermaid have really skipped out of the cans nicely,
had
as have Queenscliff as well now as a bit of life comes under their boat.
Well, they've probably made up a length or more.
Well, here goes Mermaid
And they
down a
put
great
the-
run.
Put the foot down.
Marty Fletcher pulling the whip on his crew. Look at him go. That is a great run, Jace.
Oh, he must have a gun in there. He's holding a gun to their head to get them to go that fast. That's unreal. Look at him go. And they can do this whenever they want. Just turn it on and away they go. They are possibly they'll be in the state team selection for Queensland, most definitely.
Yep.
Particularly if they make it through to the top 3 here at the end of the day.
Yeah.
They've got the outright talent and speed to do it. Sometimes you just need a little bit of luck go our way, where you don't have crews sneak up from behind you and pop you on the line.
As Queenscliff done here, mate, they've had a nice later half of the trip home to sea. But here come the Pinkies. They do know how to turn a ripple into a wave.
And look at that. Now Mermaid is going to have a chance at have a crack at that. But Queenscliff, with Damien Daly, he's called them easy.
Yeah, I was going to say, it probably looks like just a little bit, better shape to the wave up there. And they're going to fall off now, Mermaid, unfortunately.
Well, we've seen that this morning already, where a crew can be right beside each other, and one can sit and one has to keep going, busting their gut the whole way.
Yeah, a little bit peaky in different parts of the beach.
But yeah, Queenscliff, nice. Mate, they've only rode 3/4 of the race there, but Mermaid have had to bust their freckle the whole way to pull a second place when they were out in front by a long way at one point.
Okay, coming up now, Heat 3, we're going to have Collaroy Black, South Curl Blitz, Queenscliff Q Clappers, North Cronulla Purds, and Burley Heads Bobsleds.
Queenscliff Q Clappers.
Queenscliff Q Clappers.
Wow.
With
Right,
Matty Sheridan and the big stick.
Huh, okay, interesting.
That's Queenscliff moving in now with the pink gunnelled Queenscliff boat, and the results coming through from the last. We've got Queenscliff Rollers, Mermaid Beach Canards, Avalon Beach Pinkies, Mooloolaba Sea Eagles, and the Wanda Wild Hogs in 5th place.
Yeah, back to that age difference. We still don't know what the right recipe is, do we?
No, we don't. But yeah, just like I think those crews that are borderline, if you take the open men out and open women out to 5 rounds, a lot of it comes down to consistency. You know, when you just have borderline A crew. So by having that extra race or extra 2 races, if you do just not put it together for one, it's not going to hurt you as much as you know if you got 4 more instead of 2 more to make it up. Even talking to Nath Spinner from Wanda, they dropped a rollick pin at Aussies last year.
They did, yes.
In their first race, so that put the pressure on, and they were obviously good enough. But you know, it would have taken the pressure off if he knew we had 4 more races. You know?
Yeah, but also Aussies was a very small group of A-grade crews.
Yeah.
And we had the field split too. So we had 2 areas for 24 crews, which is 12 boats in each area.
Yeah.
It's really, really cutthroat. Got a nice start there from Queenscliff. Sitting up, not fully leaning back just yet. They'll open up and bring a little bit more upper body into it once they get out, which is probably about now.
It looks like the Purds probably with half a boat length lead over the rest of the field.
That'd be about right, mate, yeah. Yep. Collaroy's got some crews here today, haven't they?
Yeah, which is good to see. Like, I was talking, who was I talking to? It wasn't Ando.
Someone.
Yeah, anyway, just sorry, guys. And he was just saying, you know, obviously, you know, they've done well in the female divisions over the last few years, so they were really pushing to get some you know, male crews back on the water at Collaroy this season.
Well, it's happened.
Yeah, which is great to see. Shero's Queenscliff crew there. Now on board here with Purds. Is they looking nice and relaxed? Well,
Mate, they do, don't they? Well, and there's the bobsled from Burley with Matty Smith at the back again, trying to keep them calm. They're all new to the sport, these guys. They've all done still water for a number of years, so they can row. It's just a matter of teaching them how to do it where the water's moving around you.
Yep.
And you got to turn around and go back home again. In the still water, it's just a straight 2K race.
Yep.
Yeah. So we're into the cans. Purge is in. Queenscliff's in.
And the wide there by Birds.
Bobsled may have just got it in there before South Curly. With Coleroy with a little bit of work to do in 5th place. Oh, Maddie's come out of the cans nicely there.
A little bit of life here for South Curly.
They're running.
With the termite at the back there.
And now it's the Purds turned to have a crack at it.
Queenscliff still getting a bit of life there with Shero. A bit of life coming on the Burley now, as is South Curly. But Coleroy making up a little bit of ground there and a little bit of life in the ocean.
It's good racing today. It's close. Well, most of it's close. Sometimes you get this standout crew that's just flogging everyone, but as we saw in the last race, you may not be able to hold on to first place with that huge lead. But the Purds there, they're flying along.
They'll be in the hunt for the top 3 today, I think, mate, too.
Well, odds are they've got to be, haven't they?
Yeah.
North Canola's got to have a crew up there somewhere when you bring 75 crews to an event. How many have they got within the club this year? Oh, Queenscliff having a charge. Look at that.
Oh, that's a nice
Running
run there.
down that one.
It'll come under Purds crew now, though. They'll have a bit of a chance at it. You see him skip a wave, taking a couple of seats off him. It's a length. He's going to turn this into a wave, Molly. That'll be...
They'll be able to sit there, mate.
Yeah.
Shortly, they'll sit. Let the wave do the work. But Burley's having a charge at Queenscliff. Is there enough metres left in the race for them to pop them on the line?
Oh, don't think so, mate. But geez, it was close.
Well, that's close. We may not have to move the flags too much today either with the tides. The shape of the beach.
Yeah.
It's not like a long flat beach. It's a little steep edge. So first to... Who was that?
North Cronulla.
North Cronulla, that's
Purds.
right.
Yeah,
Purds.
North Cronulla Purds.
Then Queenscliff, then Burley.
Yep. Sorry, mate. I was just getting up our next heat there. So we've got the Currumbin Barbarians, Allura Wilco, Palm Beach Probation, the Won the Weapons, and Bateman's Bay Black.
Well, I hope they've reported in for the day on where they are. So Currumbin's got 2 Barbarian.
Oh, so this is the Barbarians green then?
Yeah.
Right? Yep.
So, yeah.
Lyle Clark, McTavish Hamilton, Samson Hatfield, Jed Mackey, and Jack Ryan in this one.
Jed, son of Pete Mackey.
I was going to ask that. It is Pete's son?
Yeah. The famous Pete Mackey from Curra all those years ago. And did a great little segment at our Sweeps Academy this year, didn't
Yeah, I
he?
heard it was, unfortunately, I was crook.
Oh,
mate.
you
I
were
had the
sick, weren't
man
you?
flu. I couldn't
Yeah.
make it down this year. But all reports that Pete did a great job, as did all the presenters.
He could have spoke for another 4 hours, I reckon.
Yeah, he actually, when I was planning it, he said to me, how long have I got? Yeah, I can keep it to that.
I can cut a bit out of it.
Or I can go all afternoon if you want me to.
Well, that wouldn't have been an issue. We're away. There's the big boys from Allura with Wilco. Starting a little bit back off the beach at the moment. They seem to be giving everyone a little bit of a head start. But there's the Barbarian
The green barbars.
greens. So we've got the green and the white up there now. Lyle and Glenn.
Yep.
There's the units from Allura.
And I think hoping to get the stroke on at some point, Matty Norton,
Yeah,
for a bit of a
Matty
chat,
Norton.
mate.
Yep.
I don't know if you've seen it on the socials, guys, but Drive for the Line, have a look for it. The book's coming out. I had lunch with Wilco yesterday, and he's read a few of the, I guess, pilot chapters, is that what you call them?
Yep.
And he said the writing is fantastic. So keep your eye out for that, guys. I've also been enjoying the odd little quiz he puts up, mate, testing my surfboat knowledge.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
There's the Palmy boys.
With the probation. Is that a bit of a cheeky
Did you see his stripy duds?
No.
Prison bars?
Ah, gotcha.
Well, is there something in that?
It could be.
There's the weapons from Wanda with Spinner in the back of the boat, heading to sea, and Bateman's Bay. These boys, I don't know for these boys, they came up to Queensland the other week for our Super
Yeah,
Series.
okay.
Might have been the Batemans Bay A grade guys, but I know Neil was there. Had a good chat to him, and I think they won and took the money home. So
He's another one of the true gentlemen of this sport, mate. Lovely bloke, Neil Ennis.
it's a close fight
It is.
with the weapon out in front. She's just showing them how it's done, leading to the cans. Would this be their 4th year together, something like that?
They come right through 23s too.
Very close there for second place with Wilco and the Currumbin Baba Green.
Wilco's probably just got the better run out of the cans, although Lyle's got a little bit of life coming out. They should get a bit of run out of this. All 3 leading crews. Noses are down. Rate will come up a little bit.
It's just good to watch. All the crews are good to watch today.
Yeah.
And no matter what division or, it's just we got the best of the best here.
And look, mate, I was thinking before that we're going to have the hardest job in surf boats today, trying to make this sound interesting, but there is just enough life in it.
You're an interesting character, Scotty. But Wanda having a surge through the gate cans, they're using their water up there nicely. Wilco and Currumbin will have a shot at one shortly. There's looking to see on the right-hand side of the screen, there's not much there, but the good crews are using it effectively.
Yep, here comes Allura Wilco now. Probably neck and neck with the weapons. No, they're going again now. Look at that rate come up. Can move a boat when they go, those guys.
They can. They are the only crew to do a bulleye on bulleye.
Yep.
The other year out of the cans at the ASRL,
Yep.
they took it away from them at the cans. Away they went. But Currumbin, they're not going to give up either. And Wilco's surging, got his boys
Here comes
firing.
Bateman Bay too at the
Oh,
top of the
Bay,
screen.
Mate. Neil's always going to have his guys there too. So and here comes Palmer. Let's just make it a mix of 5.
Yeah.
Throw them all in there.
Which is what you'd expect in A-grade racing, mate.
There shouldn't be big gaps between them. And these guys, they're going to be making less mistakes. They're more experienced than all the other crews.
Do you see the 3-seater one with that bit of a bow peep over his shoulder, mate, just to see how they're going? I wonder if Nathan will, have a chat to him about that. He had a good look. It was the clown at the bloody show. Big look around.
I do not like that, and most guys don't like that when you get people looking around. But coaching stillwater rowers, because they all look down the boat.
Yeah.
So they look down the boat in a circle. I said, mate, you've got to watch your oar. You've got to watch your oar. Oh, why is that? Well, mate, if you clip a white water or something like that, you'll find out the hard way.
Yeah.
You might lose a tooth.
Is that just from you, from looking around, mate, or from the oar handle?
Nah, mate, I've gone to putting sparkly things on the end of the oars just to catch their attention.
Okay.
Keep them looking that way.
I like it, Jace. I like it.
Mate, you get. Our job as a sweep is to keep them safe. So
Yep.
just listen to us.
Well, so Bateman's Bay did come home strong there, picking up 3rd place.
Oh wow. Wilco and the boys would be a little bit unhappy with that because they were looking the goods there at one stage. They come out of the cans nicely. Good surge. So would that mean we're back around to
the under 23 male, round 2,
right,
heat 1. We're going to have the North Cronulla weapons in Alley 1. Palm Beach, Penatoka is in Alley 2. Avoca Beach, Got Crabs, Alley 3. North Cronulla Funkies Fresh, Alley 4. And North Cronulla Blueies in Alley 5. The draw system's loving putting clubs together next to each other at the moment.
Is there an issue with it? Like, I know we've moved to a new system with live heats.
Yeah.
And it is essentially set up for boards and skis where you have 18 in a race, not 6 in a race. And so we, as rowers and sweeps, we're finding there's a few things that need to be tweaked with it.
Yeah, there's a few little glitches. I know it's being worked upon.
Yep. Well, it doesn't. I want to say it doesn't look like it with some. when you get 3 South Curly crews in the one race from the one division, you think, well, maybe I don't know what's going on here.
Yeah.
But yeah, look, it's a new system. We are trying to.
I think user interface, it's great. Like in terms of people following along at home, things like that.
Even specials like you and I can use it.
Right, that's a good crash test dummy. If I can fumble my way through it.
Once I worked out it wasn't an app and it was a actually live page, I can go and find it. Yeah, it went okay.
Mate, if you should ask for royalties now when they design that app for coming up with that idea.
What's that?
Get a bit of cash back.
Oh, mate, I don't have any good ideas. Not around that stuff anyway. I just asked for a bit of paper with everything written down on it. Stone tablet. Now, there's his. You might be able to see
His stripy pants there.
stripy Dax.
The prohibition.
The
The prohibition. The probation.
Well, I don't think he's into prohibition either.
Oh, geez, you're dangling some bait out at me this morning, Molly. I'm not taking any of it just yet.
Oh, the stupidity that goes with it. It's still only early too, so my apologies for getting out of hand too early. They got a bit of water. They didn't really navigate that all too well on the shore there. So the tide is running out.
I think so. I think it's running out now. Hang on, let's pull it up, mate.
Hogs has just wandered into the back of the commentary box here, mate. Do you know what's happening, Hogs, with the tides? On the turn. Going out, well, there you go. So we might have to, this edge might get a bit funky later on.
Yeah, so we got a low at 9.05 at 0.8 of a metre, and high this afternoon 1.5 at 3.08.
Okay, so
bit of a messy start there, mate.
Yeah, North Cronulla got pumped on the start, and he's put his hand up to complain. But as far as I'm aware, you can't protest a start. What a shame. So we've got the boys heading out in the second round, heat one of the 23 men. North Cronulla on the left-hand side of the screen there got pumped at the start. There's Pebbles with his Palm Beach crew. The rest of the field's all in a nice line. Slightly in front, you'd say the North Cronulla. Not sure if it was the weapons at the far end of the field, down nearly 6. So they're making their way to sea. There's Avoca.
Avoca, I've got crabs. No, the Avoca got crabs. Too much information coming out now.
Wasn't there a crew called Hot Crabs or something like that a couple of years ago?
Yeah, I think so. So.
Yeah.
Remember, before we got a little bit too politically correct, there was some very cheeky crew names getting called out.
That's we do push the boundaries.
Yeah.
I do remember a crew coming to me saying we want to be called this, and I said no, flat out, no, you can't have that name. That's not going to fly. But there's the Cronulla, North Cronulla. That looks like Bluey.
Yeah, that's Bluey at the back of the boat there. North Cronulla Blueies, James DeFranco, Zach Pauling, Luke Vinegard, and I wasn't quick enough to get the fourth name off the live stream here.
And look, all 4 crews are hitting the cans together, so we've got 3 North Cronulla crews in this. There you go. Look at it way around. And, well, if anything, maybe Avoca got
just
a bit of an average turn there, and they've lost half a length. But is that funky in alley 5? Because that looks like a Bluey at the top of the screen. Because he had a long sleeve black top on, and he's...
No, Funky's in 4.
Yep, righto. So, yeah, top of the screen. Yeah, one from the top of the screen, yep. They've just taken the lead at the moment. Palm Beach with Pebbles is having a charge at them. We've also got North Cronulla at the bottom of the screen there. They're still having a shake at this. They don't want to let go.
Yeah, so Bluey should be in 5, mate. We thought Bluey was in 1, but he should be in 5.
Yep.
And then that's the weapons, North Cronulla weapons in 1.
Yes, righto. Cool. But yeah, the North Cronulla Funkies.
Funky's fresh.
Yeah, Funky's fresh. They're out in front.
They got,
but the weapons are having a surge at the bottom of the screen here. They're having a good old tussle there, trying to get back into it.
Tell you what, after their average turn, though, Avoca's had a good run to be right back in the hunt.
They have, but
minor places.
The
Look
weapons,
at the weapons
again,
coming home,
charging
mate.
hard. What can they do?
Oh, this is great racing here in under 23s.
Are we going to have 5 on a wave?
Just reach at the bow a bit more for me.
Oh, come on,
Come
champ.
on,
Push it.
Throw the shoulders.
Yes.
Oh.
Go. Mate, nice effort.
Mate,
Nice
still want to change
effort.
this age division?
Yeah. I want to see these guys race. And look, they've come from last.
No way.
They've come from absolute last
To take out the win.
to
here.
win it.
How
Yeah.
good is that?
Oh, God, that's fantastic. That is unreal. Yeah, I want to see some of these guys race the big cruise.
Fair enough,
I
mate,
do.
fair enough.
Yeah, I do.
That was great racing, though. I hope you enjoyed that as
Fantastic.
much at home as we did right here.
We're both here pointing at the screen, trying to get our words out.
A big shout out to Lake Macquarie Council for their support of this carnival. Surf Life Saving Australia, in partnership with the Australian Surf Rowers League, running the Australian National Selection Carnival. And then we move on to the Australian Short Course Championships over the next couple of days.
Tomorrow,
Yeah.
Saturday, Sunday, short course. Plus, we have a bit of a novelty event there, the mixed cruise.
Yeah, the mixed crew.
That's always terrible for those who are not very good with English. With names they come up.
Especially the Palm Beach cruise.
There's the weapon. So you had Funky's Fresh, who was leading the race for a majority of it, finishing fourth. Unreal. And so basically a complete role reversal there. As
That's
what we went
unreal.
through the gate cans to how we finished.
Yep. Hopefully that little bit of bump keeps coming up today, and it'll keep it exciting on this. Okay, coming up, Heat 2, Marcoola Maxi Bonds, South Curly Burley, Bateman's Bay Hurricanes, Queenscliff Q Men Beef Wellingtons. I'll get that out in a minute. And then the South Maroubra Swingers.
Well, the Beef Wellingtons didn't race in the first race. They were missing, weren't they?
And that'd make sense. Disappeared for a bit. DD's was up at the back here looking for a place to put his ice bath. So maybe his 23s are out. He's just trying to look after the man, ready to rock and roll and challenge Blythe for that representative position.
There's my cooler. In they go. Steve gets in when the boys jump in. So every sweep's got a different approach to getting in. Some like to push and get a bit going, but Steve obviously ones who likes to get in nice and early with the crew. These guys looking fast. Is that that's the national incumbent representative?
Yeah,
team
they're our incumbent representatives there, the Burley, with the Gus man at the back there. They've probably got just almost a boat length lead.
You'd say there's over Marcoola anyway, yes.
Yeah. South Maroubra probably have their nose level with Gus at the back of the boat there.
They're rating up too. Like the Burley were rating way higher than Marcoola. So you find most crews accelerate off the beach with a higher rating, and then once they get out through the break, they'll settle into their race rhythm, because you can't maintain that pace for 4 minutes.
3.5, 4 minutes. Kansas set's pretty well spot on the 400 metres.
400, so we've got a longer race.
Course,
right.
at the top of the tide. And thinking it might drop down to 350, 360.
We're not going to lose.
Setters are doing.
We're not going to lose 50 metres of beach today.
No.
With the way the tide's moving, no way in hell. We had the other weekend at Tugun, we were set at 350.
Yep.
And if you caught a runner from the gate cans or the turning cans on the way home, it was a short race.
Yep.
But there they are, Burley out in front. They've settled their rhythm into their work, nice and long.
Just turning in the cans now. Gussie grabs the stroke saw.
And away.
2-seat helps balance, and away they go. Throw a blanket pretty well for second place, although South Maroubra probably just got in and out a little bit cleaner. Marcoola, unfortunately, looked like they got caught on the can a little bit, and that's just dropped them back a little bit.
A little bit unexpected for Marcoola. I thought they'd be a little bit further up, a little bit closer.
Got a run coming though now, mate. It might help get them back into the field, but Burley showing us why they were the representatives last year with a commanding lead in this race.
See, these guys could row over. Unless Gus has already got an A-grade crew. Because we found that at Currumbin with so many crews.
Yep.
Even if you had a red-hot second crew, they had to row
reserves, yeah.
If you had too many, they already had an A-grade crew.
Yep.
So that was the sometimes frustrating part of our sport. But the Burley's looking good. But a clear second place to South Maroubra there, with Bateman's Bay in third. Looking calm.
The Swingers
relaxed
from South Maroubra.
Well operation.
That's a commanding lead there,
good.
mate.
Yeah, that's solid. Just turned it off just to float across the line.
Al Perry there in the stroke seat.
South Maroubra second, Blacksmiths Bay, the Hurricanes third, and the poor old Maxi Bonds.
Unfortunately, they're in the 4th position.
Yeah. I wonder if they drove and flow down. Because that can, if you spend a day in the car, that can knock you around a bit. You want to be fresh and sprightly. We drove to Mackay years ago for a state title overnight, so 2 of us didn't sleep.
Yep.
Because you're just full of energy on the bus, and your share of driving. I don't think I slept for like a good 36, 40 something hours straight. So then it sort of took the edge off us at state when we were rowing 21s.
Compound effect, yeah.
Yeah.
You'd have been used to it though, mate, wouldn't you? The old Mollymook days. You guys used to spend a lot of time in the bus.
We spent every Friday afternoon in the bus, left at 5 o'clock. If you're not there, you've got to get your own way to Sydney.
Yep.
So we missed, we actually, my junior crew decided to miss the bus one afternoon, and we would get a lift up the next morning.
Yep.
And all 4 of us slept in.
Oh, no.
You wouldn't, in our own separate houses. We all slept in. So Troy Dowling, the guy driving in his father's Land Cruiser, I think we broke all sorts of world land speed records.
To get there in time.
To get up to Sydney in time. Thank Christ we were juniors.
Yep.
And we weren't the first race of the day. So everyone, back then, no mobile phones, so you can't ring everyone and say we're running late.
Yep.
We're just hoping we'd get there in time, and no one will want to it was a bit stressful that morning.
Okay, coming up here in Heat 3, we have the Currumbin Drakkers, Surfers Paradise Shaggers, South Maroubra Salmons, Surfers Paradise Sharks, and the South Curly Wampa. On screen here, we've got the Drakkers with Hamish Leddy, Jack O'Toole, Anthony O'Toole, Luke Power and Elliot Shaw in that crew. In and away. Nice little crisp jump start there by the boys.
They were out having a training session yesterday afternoon, the boys.
Surfers Paradise on the screen there.
Mackay in stroke seat there. He comes down to do our Sweeps Academy stuff on the Gold Coast.
Yep, nice.
Yeah, mate. He's going well.
Yeah, good.
So that's North Cronulla there in the middle, is it? Or is that 2 Surfers Paradise crews? Yeah, that's Surfers Paradise
Yeah,
out
that's
in front.
the Sharks out in front, mate.
Yep.
And the Wampa having a little bit better run of it in this this race compared to their last one.
Yeah. We've got a clear leader, but they're out in front, doing it nice and easy. Some of those dudes are really tall too.
Are they?
Yeah, they're big boys. But is that the top of the screen, South Curly?
Yeah, South Curly in second, the
they're
Wampa.
They're closing in on Surfers Paradise.
It's the Drakkers there on screen now. Anthony O'Toole at the back of that boat.
The father and son combo.
It is.
Yep.
You would assume so anyway.
And our surfers have sort of just held them back there. They've saw they were coming at them, so they've had a dash as well. Put a bit more effort on the stick. Try to increase the lead, heading into the cans. It's a day where you don't want to make too many mistakes.
No, mate.
Because it'll show. A little bit more texture on the water there now.
Yeah, it just feels like even back where we are in the boondocks here, mate, that a little bit of wind starting to waft through over the dunes.
I'm happy for the breeze.
Geez, the Drakkers had a nice turn. And
second day ever.
Second part of the trip to sea.
Mate, you'd say they're in second place now, wouldn't you?
Definitely.
Now we all get to have a shot with using this water. The little lumps in the water, little chops.
They might be sort of on that little run, just starting to get themselves in the hunt for the lead here against the Sharks.
Yeah, they've set the world on fire coming home, haven't they?
That's nice work on that run there.
Coming into the gate cans, it's still just, if the gate cans are straight, it's still just Surfers Paradise out in front. The South Curly, the Wampa having
Wampa having a little bit of a dig there.
Yeah. They're off the back of it, so you'll see Surfers Paradise get to have a lunge at it now. I want to say two-seat looks to be a little bit lazy with his blade work there on the Cats. Looks a little bit not as crisp as he could be for some of them.
Yep. Okay, a little bit of life coming under both boats now.
And there they go, the Drakkar. Look at him. Got the nose down.
Yep. Rady come right up, mate, to try and stay connected to this tiny little bubble.
And they have. And the Wampa at the top of the screen.
Oh, here come the Wampa too, yes. Good spotting, Jace.
So the Surfers are off. They've let the lead slip, and it's gone to the Drakkars there in the green and white boat. The Surfers Paradise is going to finish third.
Yep, Wampa have come through for second.
And South Maroubra coming through to take the fourth. And with the other Surfers Paradise crew come a fifth for Currumbin.
Nice row home, mate. Really nice row
Fantastic
home.
row home. They were electric. They were really good.
Okay, coming up in Heat 4, we're going to have the Palm Beach Fins. We're going to have the South Curly Dribblers, the Palm Beach Points, and the Collaroy Longnecks.
A pint and a long net.
Sounds like a great way to finish the afternoon, mate. Or start the morning, if that's...
Oh, if that's your bag. There's some people out there that do, but personally not myself. I've got things to do.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah. Watching everyone unload their trailers, their boats this morning. And the South Curl, they got their brand new boat on possibly what looks like one of the oldest trailers here. And the drawbar is joined together with a bracket.
Yep.
And the flex in it, termite, if you're listening, mate, I would seriously go and get a new trailer. That thing looks like it could fall apart and snap in half, and you lose your brand new boat on the highway. You'll end up with just the coupling and the chain.
Yeah.
And the rest of it will be gone. So Spency and Charlie in this one.
Yep.
From Palmy. They won, didn't they? Palmy's,
yeah.
Spency's crew, they won earlier.
They had a win.
They're the Fins.
They're the Fins.
And we got the Pints, the long necks from Collaroy, and
the Dribblers.
Dribblers. Oh, Termite can dribble too, can't he?
He's a funny man. Funny man.
Flags are up, but you can see that the long necks there like a length out.
Yeah.
At the top end of the screen.
On the southern end of the beach.
Yeah, they're
does get a little bit of a scallop in it as the tide sort of lower. It's not as the tide starts to fill, it won't be as dramatic.
Hopefully it won't be as crazy as what we had at Aussies.
No.
That was a hard beach to work with this year.
Oh, it certainly was. Some would say impossible.
Yeah.
Yeah. Someone's had a bit of cupping on the outside shoulder there, looking at those bruises. I'd like to see it a little bit more slide forward, get more leg into it than just the upper body rock, but that's just my opinion.
Oh, if you go back to Alex, back in the mid-90s, they won the Aussies back-to-back in 1 year in the flat, the next year in the enormous surf we had in 96. They really started to manipulate their starts, like short. But yeah, use the big muscles. Use the big legs, mate.
Yep. The long necks shot out in this race, mate. A really good start, top of the screen.
Is that the distance that they crept?
I've said this before, mate. See the stroke here in Charlie's crew. Just tends to want to lean out of the boat.
I've got no idea why. It's maybe, I don't know, because his elbow's down, it sort of pulls him out of the boat. Whereas you can see other crews, they sit up tall, their elbow and their hands on top of their work. Whereas you see the crews where their elbows are down, they sort of tend to lean out of the boat.
Yep.
Years ago, it was a huge thing on the northern beaches. They would elbows down, leaning out, whereas now we're introducing more of a still water, sit up straight. I like to think of it, you have your ankles, your knees, your hips and your shoulders all in a straight line like you're on a train track. You can't think of that. Whereas used to see some people cock up and they'd be sitting on one bum cheek and have their ass twisted.
Yep.
And trying to get a better drive, but you don't lift anything like that at the gym. So why do it in the boat? Like, your body works better in a straight line, and it's a really close turn there with the long necks and the dribblers. They hit the cans together. With Spency's
in the fins. That's
yeah.
Top three. Just maybe the boys have had one too many points last night.
The Finns have come out in front. They had a great turn in. They didn't hit the can first, but they've come out in first.
And a little bit of life under their tuck now, mate. They'll just surge forward a little bit here.
Well, Spency had the luxury of like going easy on them. I think didn't he in the first race? They sort of had that length and that lead. Well, he won't get that opportunity here.
Yeah, he's probably got, what, 3/4 of boat length now. Looks like the bow's sort of on his stroke, and they're going again now. The bow of the dribblers is probably back to Spency now. The long necks.
Yeah, you'd call that a 3/4.
Long necks got a little bit of life under them at the top of screen coming home. Dribblers now surging a bit too.
Spency over the shoulder, having a look to see what's coming. The dribblers are still pushing, but here comes Spency's boys.
Oh, he's called the rate up now. Look at them go. They're slated again a bit now, just working with the ocean.
There's no point busting yourself when there's nothing to use. Go, give it full stick, full bickies when you got something to help you with.
And she's getting animated now, whipping the boys.
I think I can hear him from here. The dribblers using, look at the size of the runners, they are tiny.
And the dribblers just got themselves in front here. They need a little bit of dead water. Might give Spency the shoot at him. But no.
Jeez.
Might be another one for Tony and the video technology to check that one, mate.
If I was Termite, I wouldn't be turning the guys off any sooner than that.
No.
Because if the line was another metre in further, they were done. Palmy would have run them over. It's nice close racing. It's tough racing. There's not a lot of assistance from the ocean. Some days you can see the lines from miles out the sea and you just think this is great. We won't have to do too much rowing on the way home. We can catch waves. But today it is all hard work. There is a tiny bit of a lift for everyone there, but I'd call it an inconsistent.
It's enough to make you really hurt yourself hoping it'll be a wave, then you fall off the back of the little thing and go, oh, geez, that hurt.
Yeah.
Where's this next stroke coming from?
Yeah, I don't know where you're going to pull that one from.
Okay, moving on to the second round, Heat 1 of the under-23 female. We're going to see Surfers Paradise Sinners, Allura Fancy Pants, Palm Beach Pythons. So not much rest there for Spency. Quick turnaround.
That's the way he likes it,
He
mate.
does, mate. I always say weird things happen under tents, mate. You're better off just staying down at the beach with your boat.
Does he bring a chair to the beach? Because there's no point.
You wouldn't think so. No.
There's no point.
No.
You don't sit down.
North Cronulla Boffs Babes, and then the Currumbin Cray Crays.
The Currumbin Cray Crays, how did they go earlier?
They were thereabouts.
So the Palmy 23 girls, they were a standout. They blitzed their first race from memory. See, if I had a bit of paper here, I could write this down as we go. Are you trying to navigate the results?
I am. So Wilco's crew, the Fancy Pants had a second, Pythons had a win, Cray Crays were third in their race, and the Sinners were third also.
Yeah, okay. There's the Sinners from Surfers with the Cleavers. Mate, they've gone all out with their budget on flagpoles
Bit of bamboo.
this year, haven't they? Mate.
A little bit of bamboo.
A couple of zip ties and a bamboo. Away we go. That's so we can put a bit more budget into the live stream.
That's it, mate.
And paying us.
Big shout out to Big Voice Media too. They do a great job setting this up for us as well, mate. Always great to work with. Yeah, it's getting better and better every year.
Every year, we perfect it every year, mate. They do a great job.
So girls looking fairly relaxed at the moment. It's just that the gun isn't up.
Disappointed Wilco hasn't got his duds on.
I bet he's not, mate. I know my girls always buy me flash boardies as well to match their swimmers each year, and
Yeah.
Wilco and I always look at each other and just shake our heads.
My mermaids bought me a set the other year for Christmas. They're pretty out there. Dave Tumba goes all right with his loud dacks.
Yep.
He's another one that will wear them. These days I opt for a little bit longer, mate. A little bit longer pants so I get more sun coverage.
Yep, you want to cover those pins up.
Oh, mine, yeah. I'm scared of the full moon, mate, to be honest. The girls step in there. Steve's got his cray. Girls copping one on the snout.
It's a little bit unfortunate for him.
And the Bowers girl just sat there and waited till they squared the boat up before she chimed in and bounced over that one.
Fancy pants, or not so fancy pants at the moment.
Boring.
Looking good. Boring black.
Pants. Come on, Wilco, you disappoint us.
Looks like Palm Beach just with the nose in front here of Allura Fancy Pants.
Oh, Allura, the Fancy Pants are sticking it to them. I'd call them just in front on that angle.
Yep.
Just in front. Look how relaxed they look.
Got a nice reach into the catch.
It's like a warm-up row.
Yeah.
There doesn't seem to be any urgency there at all. And look at what they're doing. Maybe they're fitter than myself. But what a battle. Like, stroke for stroke. Spency's riding his girls there. Probably got a bow, if that.
Yeah, it's sort of surging, isn't it? Each stroke,
Yeah.
each one sort of,
It's like a horse race.
Yep.
Coming for the line. There's the North Cronulla ladies. Rowing nice and long as well. The flag's moving a little bit at the bottom of the screen there, mate, as they come into the cans. We'll be there shortly, but a little bit more movement, a little bit more texture on the water. There is no drone up because there's a bit of rain out there.
That's okay. We can work with that, mate. Okay, looks like Palm Beach in and around on the red can there. Spency walking forward to get a bit of weight forward for the run home. From this angle, I would suggest that Allura Wilco right with him, with the other couple of crews with a little bit of work to do. Obviously, Steve's crew just coming around now in 5th position. Had that mishap at the start. So you'd probably just knock them off, mate.
Yeah, the Cray got bashed at the start, and we saw the poor Alex girls as well in their first race that they get whacked on the start, and they just turned it off and just floated around the course, basically. It's hard to catch crews up when you get beaten by that much at the start. When you fill the boat up, you get knocked sideways. But there's Wilco, the girls with the pink blades and the fancy pants. It's going to be really close there for those two places, first and second, but possibly Palmy looking like they're just in front.
Yeah, get a little bit more life out of that run there now.
Surfers Paradise, the Sinners there, probably in 3rd over, I would say, just over North Cronulla. You can see North Cronulla there behind Palmy.
Boffs Babes.
That'll be close. 3rd and 4th will be a close battle.
Yep.
I think Palmy's
one, two are pretty well sorted.
Far enough out in front now there, Palmy there to call. Well, I'm not going to call it now because there's a wave coming. So let's see what happens.
Oh, look at this. Ken Wilco's girls do enough to get down it. Rate comes up a little bit. Nose starts to drop, but probably not enough life in that energy. Yeah.
They didn't seem to really want it that much and sort of just let it go. It looked like they let it go underneath it without much of a fight. It's hard to tell from here. I'm sure they still had a crack at it.
Well, mate, I'm going to step out for a little bit. We've got the voice of surf boats, the man, the myth, the legend, all the way from Bondi to come and entertain us with his dulcet tones and gravelly voice and put a little bit more energy into this call. Philly Stefano, come on down.
Love working with Phil. He's been wandering around having a coffee, having a bacon and egg roll.
Thanks, Jason, and what an introduction. Thanks, Scotty. Wonderful to be here. I've been on the beach, Mike, Jace. It's
Oh, yeah?
yeah. Donnie and I opened up the batting on the beach this morning.
How's that down there?
Then I snuck a bacon and egg roll just now.
Yeah,
And
okay.
they are good.
Yeah, I had one for breakfast. It was great. It's fantastic, mate. Nice crispy bacon.
Yeah. No, they're doing a good job here at the Swansea Surf Club, and the racing's been tight.
Hasn't it?
A lot of those formidable crews are still formidable,
Well, they certainly are.
and but it's exciting in the women's. Both the current holders are not here, so there'll be new champions
Oh,
today.
okay. So, yeah, because
Karaman's not here.
cockatoos aren't here, yeah.
And the Newport girls had a scratching,
the
a back
Newport
injury.
girls, that's right. Yes, yes, yes.
So we're
yes.
into, what are we into here?
We've got
Under 23
23
female.
ladies, yeah. So round 2, possibly heat 2. So we
Yeah,
got,
it looks like heat 2.
yes,
So
we
you
got Mona Vale.
Mona Vale, McChicks and Ali 1 on screen there. Then you got the Emu Park boat from North Queensland, borrowing Alexandra Headland's boat there.
The enchiladas, mate.
The Emu Park team with Davey Toombra on the back. Ali 3, the Pina Coladas from Palm Beach. Ali 4, the Avalon Ivy from Avalon Beach, New South Wales. And looks like a 4-boater in this one only, Jace.
Yeah, there's a couple of races where we're missing one here and there.
A few dropouts.
Well, we're worried about the Beef Wellington from Collaroy. I think they were from there.
Nah,
Queenscliff, yeah.
No
we're,
show.
well, we're worried what happened.
Well, something's happened.
Well, the Beef
Damien's here, though.
The Beef Wellington. That
Ah, I see. Sorry.
You're
This is Patterson's Pies. Of course.
Probably shouldn't joke about that sort of stuff, should we?
Nah.
We might get canned.
Public knowledge, though.
Yes. And mate, we
Check
just
starter there on screen. The horn going in the background.
I did hear it. There's Davies in with the enchiladas from Emu Park, borrowing the Alex boat.
Yeah, Davey Toombra. And then you see all 4 boats getting a pretty even start there.
Yeah.
You see them going over little waves there. Course has been pretty even.
It has been, mate. But it's also a lottery whether you get the good runner on the way home as well. So it's
It's fair.
an even. Well,
Yep.
Yeah, it's fair.
Yeah.
Because there's no favourite alley, I would say. You're not going to walk down the beach and go, oh, I need to have alley too. That looks like the best one today, but it's
Just in the moment.
yep. You're either lucky on the way home or you're not.
Conditions driving up here were horrendous.
Yeah.
Driving through the storm.
Oh, righto.
But it looks like we had a small lightning break this morning.
We did, mate. Yeah, about 7:30 that happened as we were just about to start the Welcome to Country stuff.
Shutter through the field with us
So-
all into carbon ores, and just south of us it looks like there's a bit of storm and there's little pockets of rain around today. Light southwester
That's
breeze.
That's why the drone's not up right now. A
Okay.
little bit of rain, so we've got the drone back on the ground. But yeah, it's pretty average this morning. And once the rain started and we had the racing halted for half an hour, the coffee van filled up very, very quickly.
Yeah, it's some sort of experience to that coffee van too, that guy. He's making a bit of a name for himself. I heard him singing some tunes earlier.
Oh, really?
Some people,
What,
yeah, I don't
doing a bit of Taylor Swift, or is he
maybe
something you know of?
part-time busker. Just killing the time in between cappuccinos.
Well, there wasn't a lot of time, mate. He was going like a one-arm brick builder.
Probably could have used the 2 arms.
Yeah.
Okay,
Mate,
speed it up a bit,
Mate,
Jace.
it was busy in there for him.
So, on screen, you see the wide shot, and you see Avalon on the... Well, there's back to Mona Vale on the right-hand side inset shot. But it looks like Alley 3 there, the Palm Beach Pina Coladas.
Yeah, they're in first, followed closely by the Enchilada, and then we move across to Alley 4 with the Avalon.
Yeah, Avalon Beach Ivy.
Yep. And then the Mona Vale going around the can now for fourth.
The McChicks.
The McChicks.
If memory serves me correctly, they might have stepped up from under 19s last year.
Could have. I think
They got a medal at the
I think
Aussies
they got,
in
they
under
got
19s.
third. Yeah, they got third.
That
Yep.
was a close finish.
It was a close
Collaroy
finish.
girls, the Cannons, taking that out with Mark Reese, and they're in the under 23 division this weekend too, and doing well. So
Correct. And so the silver medalist from last year's junior girls is still in juniors.
well, I'll be happy
Or
with this.
South Curl.
Yeah,
yeah.
right. Doing well with Nathan Wilson on the back of that
Yep,
one.
yep. There's Dave looking over his shoulder for, well, mate, Dave, it's just like being back at Emu Park, mate. There's not a lot behind you today.
No, and there's run there for Avalon up in alley 4. You see underneath them. I'll bring the stroke rate up for 5 or 6 strokes. Then it just drops underneath. You see the nose drop up. Now it's Palm Beach's turn on that little bubble, edging ahead. So as they're coming into the wave zone, you've
big-
got Palm Beach Pina Coladas setting the pace, just within striking distance. But you've got there goes Avalon. There's the drone shot, back up and running, and you see that wave. We can nearly ride it with these crews. You see
The enchiladas.
Park in that yellow boat trying, but Palm Beach just ahead, and they'll probably take this one as it forms up to the line. And you see that's a great shot for surf boats. Looks to be between second, third, and fourth. And even though the wave didn't break, Palm Beach just had the belly of it for long enough and got themselves in front there with Dr. Giblin on screen. Maddie Giblin from Palm Beach, the Pina Coladas. So unofficially we'll take that, and then a little sprint finish for Emu Park and Avalon. And we will leave it to the camera.
Yeah, I'm not calling that one.
So, that was a great race, Jace. Fantastic effort, under 23 female. And moving into round 3, our next race. As we mentioned just now, the Collaroy Cannons, the under 19 champions from last year's Aussies, stepped up to under 23 division. Alexandra Headland Wobbegongs in Alley 2 with great Steve Davies on the back. Damien Claypan needs no introduction from the Northcliffe Club with his Northcliffe Lightning crew. And then the crew you spoke of, the South Curly Runaways.
Yeah, they led most of that race in the junior final last year.
Crew last year. So
just
there they
didn't
are.
quite get across the line in first place. It just got pipped.
See, it's Ali. The Ali's work from left to right with Ali 1 on the left, Ali 6 and 7 on the right as they work across the beach. There's Davies, very experienced campaigner, ASRL Hall of Fame member.
Is he Hall of Fame member?
Believe so recently.
Or maybe he is now. Maybe we should
No, I
nominate
think
if he's
he's
not.
I think he's well.
He deserves it.
Maybe it was the Queensland one, but
He deserves it. So there we go. We've got Kari Sini starting in the boat with the Alex girls.
now that'd be due to an injury.
Possibly, yeah, mate. Yep.
I think
She's moved down from Eddie Bay. Her father rose at Eddie Bay. He's the president up there. So she's moved to the coast, chasing work and education. And
there she is. You do need referees' clearance to start like that. So any young rowers hoping that they can start in the boat like that because they can't jump in, unlucky.
it's an injury, not a I can't jump reason.
It's actually harder to start with a person in the boat because the sweep has to stay balanced. The rower has to get their timing right.
You could see her trying to sit towards the centre of the boat.
Yep. There's the current under-19s champions, gone up to under-23 division, and there's the Northcliffe Lightning crew. They had a great first race in their first
current
round.
silver medalists too from 23s. They got a
That was
silver last year.
Oh, do you remember that race?
Williamstown. Williamstown
Shout out
remembers
to
it. Yeah.
Williamstown. And Timmy McFarlane now at Wollongong, but commentating with the great Tate Copeland, and he went off his chair when Williamstown came from the back on the wave of all time.
Victorians.
Yeah, and Damo wasn't that psyched about that finish because he was that close.
He certainly wasn't.
There's the horn in
That's
the
better.
background.
That's
so
better, girls. You got it together that time.
They did get hit last time by something.
did.
They might get hit again.
Over they go.
See Bauman taking it there, and there's Claypan with the Lightning crew.
They look extremely wet, don't they?
And again, the boat's filling up, so the starter looks like he's giving them all a whack.
Well, if you're going to do it, you got. There's Steve's looking back at the starter, shaking his head. He's possibly a bit unhappy with that.
Yeah, it doesn't really always get you anywhere, though. Unfortunately, you can express your unhappiness with a bit of a snarl, but
I've heard some people express their unhappiness over the years.
maybe we've all been there. But, you've got to move on. If they deem the start unfair for all crews, or that you don't have a chance to get off the beach, they will call it back.
Well, there's been none of that today. They're letting you go.
Generally, it's been a fair starting day too, so good job for the starters.
It is a hard job.
Yeah, thankless job.
Oh,
Ultimate Kai.
no one comes and tells you did a great job, did they? They'll come and tell you when you did a bad job.
Winners probably do. If you win the final, you see the starter at the end, you probably say thank you.
Well, there's the runaway crew. Are they running away with it, Phil?
As we see, they get closer to getting through the gate cans there. Was that the turning can? But
no, it's a gate can. If he's the turning can, he's going straight past it.
yeah. But you see well balanced there, and you see great blade work from these young girls. They have been together a few years now, so you see that timing, you see that good technique, a high outside arm draw. really sending it through. That second bow lady, she's smashing that blade through, and they're such a strong club. They've got great mentors all around them. That
They do.
just being in one of their crews, you automatically become a better rower. Termite would dare say a better person, so probably for the ones that don't hang around here as much.
So a better person to be hanging with Gus.
There's the screen. It's the drone shot we've all been looking for, and it looks like a 2-horse race here.
Definitely a 2-horse race, mate. They've hit the cans together. So we see who's got the better turn when they come out. The footage there looked a bit average from the drone, so we've gone back to the land-based camera. The girls are in and out.
They do a fantastic job, though. The live stream team.
Oh, it's
Shout out to them bringing this sport to us.
It's great. It's so good. So yeah, I hope you're enjoying watching from work today. If you can sneak it in. The wind's picked up a little bit.
Yeah, you can feel it behind us, Jace. It's
Yeah.
coming from the south, changing direction, getting a little cooler.
Last year we were melting at Umina.
Yeah, that was hot.
No, it's hot as buggery. So
We had
this
the
year
surfboat-
it's nice.
Surfboat Brewery,
We did. Like
tasting the surfboat sweep stout. That was delicious. So the ASRL's looking for a major sponsor. Anyone outside there in the corporate world looking to sponsor this great sport, you'll definitely get more than you bargain
you
for.
get bang for your buck, that's for sure.
Absolutely. Great sponsors in the years gone by, the Navy, and we can't thank them enough for their support, but their time for now is not in surf boats, but other priorities on their hands. So we're looking for a major corporate sponsor. Come and tap on the shoulder, get in touch with the ASRL.
Northcliffe doing it easy in this one yet again. They've left the runaway crew behind from South Curly.
Just probably a bit too much power, but as you say
Oh,
that,
look,
here comes
yeah.
the run for South
Mate.
Curly, and those young girls rated up. You see that rating come up to be side by side with Northcliffe.
Are they going to run out of puff or are they going to keep on
No, they'll stay on that the whole way home, and
Yeah,
we'll see who
geez.
gets the slingshot on the finish line, Jason. It's South Curly and Northcliffe.
Oh,
And that is too
I'd say Northcliffe.
Yeah.
Give it to them. We've seen a couple of crews today that have been out in front and get run over on the line. Gone from first to fifth.
I've given up calling it from the commentary box now. Sabotaged enough crews and called too many wrong results. So we'll leave it to the judges. There's the Cannons with Mark Rees. They're finding their way now in the under-23 division, stepping up from under-19s. And it's a bigger, stronger, faster division.
They are, mate, yeah. And we're moving around. Speaking of bigger and stronger and faster, we're moving into the open women now.
Yeah,
There's the doorbells on the
pinnacle
screen.
of the ladies' sport. And the new Aussie team to be announced
Yeah.
tonight for the girls in the under-23s and the open women.
We'll find out this afternoon who gets fitted for the new Blazers.
Very exciting stuff. And great place to go racing, Swansea, so we thank them for their help. The ASRL's done a great job getting this result on the board.
Mate, I'm going to step out for Scotty to come back in. He's gone at a bit of a feed.
Recharge his batteries. Thanks, Jace.
Looks good to
talk.
go. See
Catch
you
up
soon,
again
mate.
soon. There's Davies now from turning his boat around, jumping out of the under-23 women's, and turning it around for the A-grade women. Davey Toomba there, journeyman of the sport now at Emu Park in Alex Headland's boat. See there, that's the Maroochydore team. Megsy on the back. You see he still uses the wooden sweep oar. And you notice if you pay close attention to the back of his boat, it's only 1/4 bar. So he sets it up how he likes it. It's a left-handed sweep. And there they go. They're away in the open women's. And welcome back, Scotty.
Thanks, Phil. Good to be back, mate. They're in and away here, looking good. Yeah, Megsy does love probably the last of the timber users consistently out of the sweeps. I know a few still keep him in the quiver for the big wave days. But no, Megsy's always liked it. I spoke to him about it a couple of years ago. He just said, you just get that bruise. It feels like you get a second chance, whereas if you get a bit of a back shoot in the carbon, usually if we get them caught, they do crack and go. So he just likes that second chance for his crews, mate.
Yeah, so probably a bit cheaper, but he doesn't seem to break many, thankfully for him.
No, he goes all right, mate, doesn't he?
Sure does.
Looks like Coleroy Giants. Is it up the top of screen that's shot away here?
Yeah, it looks like the Giants. Two Coleroy crews in the open women in this boat race, beg your pardon, and it's Maroochydore closest to screen in alley 1. The Chop Sueys in Mooloolaba, I see a vacant alley. They've been scratched earlier today. Coleroy Crusaders in that black and red boat closest to us in alley 3. Sorry, yeah, alley 3. Burley Heads in 4 doing a good job there, Scotty.
Yeah, Matty's got him firing up there. The club's going really, really well. Good to see him back, giving a bit of a shake at the majors.
Coogee DMGs with Macro Beale, Kelsey, Lauren, Sam and Caitlin in the boat. They've been together for a few years and have come up together from under 23, some of them through open women and doing a good job. And then the Giants in alley 5, you were right. So Maroochydore on screen now, heading out to what looks to be the black can. They dropped the red and yellow earlier, and you can see now them going into that turn, but you can see that wind's picking up from the south, and you see the course starting to change shape. A bit more ruffle on the water, and if that continues through the day, the rowing's going to be pretty tricky.
Just watching the crews warm up over the last couple of days while we've been setting up the area, mate. When that crossberries comes across, it is sort of really hard to contend with for both the sweep and the rowers.
For sure. And
on screen here with the Giants and at the back of that boat, girls looking nice and relaxed, getting to the back of the stroke and shoulders into the nose to get a bit more weight there, keep them running with their round rollicks.
Round rollicks
allows them to just probably take it back a little bit further and not get caught.
See, there's Burley.
Running second for mine with this angle. A bit of rain around the drones not going up, which is unfortunate, but I'm sure as soon as the boys can get the drone in the air, they will.
So they're coming back inside now. There's Scotty. The tide is an hour and a half away from low tide, so sucking out still. Waves hollowing up, and it's Burley in alley 3 pushing Coleroy in alley 5 to our eyes. And Coleroy, the Giants, stretching their lead out on the top of not really much. It's them and Burley going stroke for stroke.
I think from this angle though, mate, I think the Giants have done enough to get the top points.
Yeah, I was
Burley
just
will get second.
Just saying to Scotty, sorry to Jace, I've given up calling it from the commentary box from any angle because I've butchered a few major events, calling the wrong position, so I've given up that. Leave that to the judges. Thankfully, we do have finish line technology here, and it's all pretty fair.
I was saying before though, Phil, it's quite a good success rate for the actual human eye as well. Like 9 times out of 10, I reckon the way they call it's confirmed by the video footage as well.
Yeah, a lot of experienced officials out there for sure. They've seen millions of boat races, maybe not that many, but you get a feel for it, and you can see a boat moving faster than the other depending on if they've come from behind and had a little slingshot into the beach. So
Heat 2, round 2 coming up, mate. We've got the Avoca Beach Zenith. We've got Alexandra Headland Manta Rays, Port Kembla Parasites, North Cronulla Funkies, and the North Cottesloe Chin Chin, and Queenscliff Hoosier. So 6-boater.
This is a hot race. North Cottesloe Chin Chin borrowing the freshwater boat. They're over here from WA. Been together for a while. The girls going well with Jeffrey. The back of that boat, Jeff Hegarty. There's a lot of experience in that Avoca boat there too. You see Kate, Melanie, Julia and Alicia. Rode for many years up here with Matt Mitchell on the back of that boat.
Yeah, Richard's taking a step back. I said to Jace the other day whether he's retired or just having a year off.
It's hard to retire.
Yeah, I think it is, mate.
A year off's probably the go, and then that'll turn into 3 to 6 months, and he'll be back.
Yep. You get the itch again.
Just a matter of getting your proficiency done. Being eligible. Shout out to all you competitors having to get some patrol hours done. A couple of my team on a bit of a scramble.
On the mission, the old December rush.
The climb. There's Patterson getting in with his Paul Kembler girls. Quite nimble there in that black boat. You see, it's just a bit of a bumpy water start. No crew's taking the full advantage of that start, and it's all pretty even off the beach. You see there's the Avoca crew also using round Rolex. You see Palestina, Alicia, she's a coastie. Who was in North Narrabeen as well, now back up on the coast. Sitting in the stroke and setting a strong tempo there. Maddie at the back, very steady. It's all the line there, Scotty.
Yeah, all pretty close. Maybe Port Kembla Parasites, maybe just a touch in front. But like I said, without the drone, it's hard to call from this angle. So a little bit of chop starting to come back up on the water.
Yeah, that wind's stiffening.
Starting to
the southerly wind. So there's Alexandra Headland, and there's the wide shot. There's one crew we haven't mentioned too much of this start is the Queenscliff Hoosier. Familiar name and a familiar crew in unfamiliar colours to many, representing Queenscliff. So Damien Daly's picked himself up a fast crew and will tread carefully there. But they're flying the Hoosier up in alley 6 in that pink boat.
So that's right of your screen. As we look at this angle, is there probably, I don't know, 15 strokes out of a turn now.
There's nothing in this open division, Scotty, men's or women's.
No,
usually a mistake or two. So looking at that,
Hoosiers around first, or equal first with the Chin Chin from Northcott. And third to turn will be
probably the Parasites.
The Parasites,
yep.
yes.
Paul Kembler in the black boat in the middle, alley 3 there. There they are. So Patterson working his girls back to the beach. This is the tough stuff now. You really need to start getting your skates on, depending on how you've gone in race 1.
Yep.
It's critical on the points, because the points, we cut to 8 and we keep racing with the same points.
Same points. Points accumulate.
Yep. So you might sneak through, but you'll find it going tougher later in the day. So you want to get max points all the way through. And I heard at the end of the day, if there's a count back and you've raced a crew that you're equal with, they'll base it on your race against them in the early rounds.
That's the decider.
So all the races count, as we say.
Hoosier probably got at least a boat length lead over the rest of the field here from this angle. Hot on their tail though is the Chin Chin from Northcott. They're moving up through the pack here. I think Pato, who can find a runner out of nowhere, has got the Parasites for Port Kembla coming home hot in the later stage of this race.
Yeah, a lot of experience, but you see the Northcott Chin Chin there working on the top of a little bubble, hoping to catch up to the Hoosier. And on screen, the Port Kembla team, but there's the 2 leading crews. And it's the Hoosier in the pink boat, rating it right up. See, a quicker rating to Northcott as though on their left, and then it's back to the field.
So a little bit of life under the Parasites there. Just now might give them a chance to challenge for second, but it might be too little too late. Well, actually,
yeah, it looks like Hoosiers across first. They're happy with their work. And they've jumped in. They've been in the Perry boat for most of their careers as rowers. And have jumped in recently to that DKG. So that's a good effort from the girls. Northcott as low in those all white caps. Borrowing the freshwater boat. Great Perry customer of the Perry Boat Company. So unofficially, but you can jump on live heats, check out the points and the results. As we move into heat 3. Scotty,
Alley 1, Currumbin Hunters. Alley 2, Wanda Wahoo. Alley 3, Palm Beach Pirates. Alley 4, the South Curl Shakers. And then Alley 5, we've got the Avalon Beach Sweet Feet.
Some of these live heats entrants are more advanced than others. I see some have profile pictures
Picks,
and everything.
mate. Unbelievable.
Gee whiz. Better get that sorted. Speak to our agents. Scotty, so there we go. Looking at the previous race results on the bottom of your screen there, it was the Hoosier in alley 6, then Northcott in alley 5. First and second, Paul Kembler got it in alley 3. North Cronulla Funkies there 4th. Alex Mander Rays in 5th. We'll bring up the Evoca Beach crew in 6th from alley 1. So that race sort of favoured the southern end. Hasn't been really dominant though today, the ends, and it's been a bit of pot luck depending on where you've sat.
It's just been a bit peaky, hasn't it? They'll just peak in one bit and
Left or right.
yeah.
We're racing for the honour to represent our great country of Australia.
In the test match, which will be at Wanda Beach at the Australian Open against our neighbours across the ditch.
Racing on
The
home
Kiwis.
soil, yeah, what an experience. It's good too because you get the home crowd advantage.
Yep.
We all put our green and gold hats on and we love the Kiwis, but for sure we want an Aussie win amongst some of us. So yeah, representing us is an honour, and today's what that's all about. The under-23s racing for the development crew. The open division racing senior crew, getting the blazer. There's the current Australian champions. They'll have their eye on the jackets this afternoon, to be fair.
And as you said, I heard you before, Phil, the both incumbent female crews aren't competing today, unfortunately. However, both incumbent male crews have looked very dominant so far.
Yep, sure have. I think they're both 2 from 2.
Yep.
That's an ominous sign.
Herders in and away, all rowers in clean. A few little bits of lumps of water to contend with getting off the beach.
Will McDowell in the back of that boat for Currumbin, getting over the back. You see Palm Beach there going with Wanda, and the South Kilcoyle Shakers just with their noses in front on that shot from the drone.
Abby, Lara, Georgie and Michaela, along with Gussie there at the back of the boat in his distinctive crouch stance style sweeping.
And they're firing the Shakers. Missing one of their superstars from last year's crew. To be fair, the Georgie Rowe, one of the great Olympian rowers in our sport. But they're not missing much today by the looks of that. They're powering on.
They're going all right. Palm Beach are making a little bit of a dash. Were moving up a seat or two, but probably dropped off now, equal with Gussie's feet from this angle with the drone back in the air, bringing this great footage for this great sport.
Yes, so see those tempos now, that stroke rate. You see that timing of these crews in open women's. Watching that South Kilcoyle boat. Beautiful timing. You see Avalon up in alley, the far alley, alley 5. They've come up from reserve grade.
Yeah, Sweet Feet are looking all right too.
Yeah, so good on them today for racing. Their pinkies holding their own in reserve grade. The much anticipated step up from reserve grade to A grade.
No, they've looked pretty good on the water, as you'd expect.
Going into the turn now, Spiteri on the blue can. He's a length ahead of Palm Beach there on the red can, and then Currumbin moving in now. Wanda just getting out of the way of Currumbin there as they go in just behind the field. So it's the Shakers getting the first of those runners, and there's a little bubble underneath them, and they've picked it up and they've inched ahead again. So
a little bit of life for Coxie from Palm Beach and Will from Currumbin now, having a little bit of dash at the Shakers. But
yeah,
now
there's a run for the Shakers though, edging ahead, and a good run coming through the field now. See the rating come up, and the rowers pushing hard, trying to get a little advantage there. The sweeps jumping up and down to try and lift the tuck up to get the nose down those runners. There's Spiteri with his style. Very unique crouch down there.
looking
Steady.
around, looking for a bit of help, try and get the job done for them.
Yeah, little Little feather on the blade there, as you see as they go through the gate cans. You have to have your coloured gate can on your right-hand side. And the Shakers just holding the field at arm's length here, but Palm Beach want to lift the rating now, and here's McDowell with Currumbin up this end, closest to us. It's a real ding-dong battle here. Shakers still out in front. You see Palm Beach there.
Just falling off. Can they turn this into a wave?
Suspensi or Coxie?
Coxie with the girls.
They're well over the front of the front.
Oh, here comes a wave. Dial one up for Avalon. For Currumbin here.
Well, it's a late takeoff for Shakers. Gus is going to hold it. Then a sprint finish. Who's going to have it?
It's going to be tight. I think Angle of Wave's going to give it to Palm Beach.
Wow, well, there's a clear example of how you can lead all the way and not win. And that's this sort of course. If you're within striking distance and you get the run from behind, you're going to have a faster boat across the line.
There's just enough there to keep it interesting today, Phil.
Yeah. I was a little disappointed. I thought it'd be a bit bigger myself. I was come off a bit of surf down south. And
yep. As I said earlier, though, mate, I've never seen this place perfect. It's always been little or out of control.
Yeah, I've had good days and bad on both too. Won a state title here in reserve grade 2010. It was this very small day, and it was a day of a tsunami.
Yep.
They had us on beach hold.
Yep, I remember that one.
So we just sat and waited for the tsunami.
Yep.
Then they got us racing again. So that was a fun day. And then a few years back, we had stayed up here, and I went out in one of the first Masters races, and we tasted the sand. It was an ugly day. Then they got called off with the floods then too, because we wanted to race in the lake, and it was just not safe for. So sadly, but yeah, a few more waves we wouldn't mind. Not sure on the forecast for the weekend.
I think it's pretty or much the same. Might bump up just a little bit, mate, when I looked at it. Still a little bit of a hold in proceedings here. Must be a little bit of a course adjustment going on.
We'll see the break wall in the back of the shot at times at the southern end of the course. Does keep it a little protected. It's a great clubhouse. You see there's a little island just off the heads as well. Moon Island also plays around with the swell and swell direction down on the beach. But as far as an organiser goes, Scotty, you've got to be happy with it. It's doing a good job, you guys, at the ASRL. And we're grateful to be here on a work day. Shout out to all you workers keeping our country moving on this Friday. Maybe sneaking in some boats. Spread the word you might be coming here for the weekend for the short course. Short course selection, short course championships.
What's your thoughts on it, the timing of the year for the short course championships? I don't mind it. It gives you something, major pre-Christmas. My only concern is if you've got new rowers and they haven't had time to get fully bronzed up just yet, is the concern, because they're ineligible to compete unless you're fully fledged bronze holder.
Sort of where I'm at too. We haven't done a lot of. Been training as a new team.
Yep.
A couple of them getting their bronze, but yeah, probably not enough work done, and having to take a day off here. It's all foreign to the new team I've got. I think it's good to have an event like this that brings the country together for a look at each other.
And it makes a weekend of it with the selection, because if the selection was standalone, it'd still be a fantastic carnival, but at least by running the short course with it, the effort goes into setting up, it can be used for that as well.
And that it can be a club event rather than the A crews or the 23s on their own.
Yep.
So the reserve grade and the under-19s racing tomorrow. Swansea is a great place to have a carnival. Plenty of accommodation around here. We'll be back up here for the
state titles
state
this year.
Championships.
Yep.
And we'll be in Allura for the ASRL Open, and then up to Tugun for the Aussies. So as much travelling this season for the Sydney guys as there has been years gone by, which is not a bad. You're always travelling, Scotty, so...
When you're stuck in the middle, mate, in between, you know, Sydney and the Gold Coast, you're always heading on way. Here we go, mate.
There's the Avalon Beach Pinkies, the current reserve grade champions of Australia. They have been, their eyes have been on them into this division. They're going quite well. And there's North Cronulla Perds. Had a good win in their first race too, looking strong. You see their North Cronulla style. And they've got 3A crews, I think, this weekend, Scotty.
They do, mate, which is good to see, and are leading it at the moment. Probably Neil Innes and the Bateman's Bay boys with a bit of work to do, as does Burley Heads. Sneaky Nuts sitting in fourth. Avalon Beach in third, and top of the screen, special guest suite today, Scotty Tannehill with the Rosebud Angry Otters.
So you see here, mixture of boats, mixture of rowing styles, mixture of sweeping styles. You see some stand on the left, some stand on the right. And you feel just in the background the wind's sort of picking up too, so that nice glassy conditions we had earlier is starting to disappear now.
But Adam Purdy's got the guys rowing really nice there from North Cronulla. Probably just sneaking a little bit further ahead of the Pinkies from Avalon Beach. I'd suggest they're probably 10, 15, probably about 5 strokes out from the cans. There we go.
Got the Sneaky Nuts on their left.
That's the Sneaky Nuts with Gussie.
Well, the Pinkies don't look out of place in A grade, do they?
Far from it.
Second there. Third place at the moment, turning equal third would be Ali 6 and
that's Rosebud McRae.
Victoria, the Rosebud team, and then the South Curly Sneaky Nuts, and then there's Burley, and then up this end, Neil Innes and Bateman's Bay. So having the short course at this time of the year, as you said, Scotty, it's a topical one because a lot of crews do their longer stuff at the start of the year and build, and then start to shorten up as we get closer to the championships.
Yeah, it's just one of that interesting debates with different people. Is it the right time of year to do it? But I think it is good. It spreads the calendar out, gives you something to aim for.
Tell you what would be good. If we could find some helpers for Steve Scott and get Pacific Palms back on the menu in between State and Aussies or something like that.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Would need some work. That club's a great club, but I don't know if they got the manpower. We'd have to sort of staff it ourselves, and I'm sure you.
Oh, look at this top of the screen. Rosebud McRae coming from behind.
Great run up there.
But not enough to challenge Perds just yet, unless another one comes. But it's got him in the hunt for the minors.
All these crews are strong enough to catch whatever's there. If there's a catchable wave, so there's Rosebud lifting it up there now with the Pinkies, and they're both coming back over the top of the Perds.
Look at this.
Dead water.
Good racing here, Phil.
Neck and neck there.
Pinkies.
They're all going to clip that one, the top three. We'll see. Watch this finish. Sprint finish. There they go now. Up. Trying to bring that nose ahead of the competitors.
I think it's going to be 1, 2, 3 as you just look at across the screen. Pinkies with a win over the Perds from North Cronulla, and Rosebud McRae third, followed by the Sneaky Nuts
at the end there.
Burley Heads and Bateman's Bay, unfortunately in sixth.
Yeah, well, the A crews have got a new crew to look out for now.
Said Pacific Palms.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Yeah.
Well,
just getting hassled from home here to say Scott's Head should take over the Pacific Palms weekend.
That'd be fun.
Yeah.
We'd have some camping spots, make it work for accommodation, great beaches.
Bit of a road trip, mate. Pretty central for
the East Coast clubs.
Yep.
With the exception of Neil and anyone further south, but they love it. We'll get them up there. Let's make that happen.
You heard it here first. Phil Stefano, the great surf boat promoter.
Yeah, well, speaking of promotions, we're looking for a sponsor. I know we'll find one this weekend. We'll keep shouting out for a major sponsor. There's plenty of corporate dollars out there. If you're listening, maybe part of a super firm or a wealth fund or something, tip your money into surf boats, steady growth. ASRL is a great opportunity, tax deductible.
And what an iconic sport to be involved with.
Absolutely. some of the greatest commentators the Australian sporting landscape has access to. And yeah, we can't do it without the sponsors, so we'll try and give them bang for buck. Cash for comments.
I love it.
They need.
Love it.
So open men's, let's get serious there.
Okay, we've got Alexandra Head-Makos in 1, Palm Beach Probation in 2, Currumbin Barbars Green in 3, Mermaid Beach Kennards in 4, and
Kennards.
Queenscliff Q Clappers in 5.
It's Kennards there in the red boat. Mr. Martin Fletcher on the back of that one.
Mr. Martin Fletcher, I like that. I like that.
The senior sweeps to me, they have to, I've got to show a bit more respect around here, Scotty.
I like it, mate.
But he's a good bloke, Marty. There's Mr. Steve Davies. We were talking, is he for Hall of Fame for ASRL or for Queensland?
Both, I
Yeah,
think.
he got something recently on you. Well deserved. Professor Davies. Big boys from Palm Beach in New South Wales there. Who's in the back of that one there? Is that
Pebbles is back.
Yes, who's back?
Back again.
Wow. Shout out to our man, Mr. Halangahu.
And I wonder if that's a play on the crew name being the Palm Beach Probation.
That's a perfect name. I didn't pay attention to who was on that, and that makes sense. That's good, and I like that name too.
Yeah.
Good work, Pebbles. Now we'll keep his keep an eye on him. His character all right, and it's good to see him back on the water. Check starter there. He's happy. There's the start list.
A few little lumps just rolling through. Starter wants to give every boat an even chance to get off the line. Hopefully I'll get a crack at it soon.
Shero on the back of that one. Who's on the back of that Queenscliff boat there, Scotty?
That's Shero.
Yep.
Yep, Shero for that. With the Q Clappers. In and away now. Mr. Marty.
Mr. Martin.
Yeah, Mr. Martin Fletcher nearly got flicked out then on the get in. I thought it was a little bit ambitious pushing that long for a man of his stature. Looks like the Q Clappers have shot out though with the Kennards, Mermaid Beach Kennards, in leading this race at the early stages. Mermaid Beach looking nice and relaxed in their style.
See, Marty was just reaching over to his pumps there. Yeah, just giving it a little tap, draining out that dead water. Came over the bow on the way through.
So a bit of effort's been called here by the Q Clappers. Queenscliff just putting a little bit of a dent on Marty's crew here. And hot on their tail is Lyle with the Barbars Green.
Well, there's big time sweeps and some big time crews out in the water today, and well, I dare say all these sweeps have won an Australian gold medal in various divisions and sweeps.
Yep.
In fact, I know they have.
Yep, definitely.
And that, not all the sweeps can say that. Some of them prolific winners, and some of them, or maybe just giving Shero one accidentally there.
Yeah, I was thinking
Been around long enough.
reserve grade though.
Yeah, that was it.
I think.
We'll get back to that, but the big time sweeps in this race and the big time crews in A grade. But you see those first three crews, a couple of lengths ahead there from Alley 1 and 2. So it's the Queenscliff crew in Alley 5 pushing Mermaid in Alley 4. Then you've got the Currumbin crew with Lyle Clark. They're sort of the top three crews now, with the Probation from Palm Beach and Alexandra
Makos.
Headlands trying to work hard.
Looks like Mermaid have come out a little bit stronger out of the turns, but as I say that, here comes Lyle's crew, the Green Barbars, working really hard on this little run. Still on top of it now, a little bit of life under the boat still there, Phil.
Great drone footage there now. You see all those three crews, you see how long they are in the water, you see that blade work, and that timing is precise. When they come up together. Steady heads, no looking around. Sweep, Lyle looking around for a little wave there. Both crews, or all crews, going through their gate can with their coloured can on their right-hand side to the sweep. So they've navigated that course. Now they're sort of, looks probably a bit closer than we are. Next to each other, Palm Beach just coming back into shot.
A little bit of energy under all boats now. Can they turn this one into a wave, Phil? The Barbars definitely have their nose down, but it's just going to fatten on them.
It's not over yet, Scotty.
Now, any one of these three can still take out the all-important first place points.
All crews searching for waves at this point now. Sweeps looking around, but there's no point. And there's Marty Fletcher and his boys with their nose just through the middle of that trio. So it looks like they've snuck across in first, unofficially, from Queenscliff and Currumbin. Ensure their positions, and then back to fourth and fifth with Palm Beach and Alex. So keep an eye on the point score. That's it. Round two, heat 2 for open males, just run then.
Okay, coming up in the next heat, heat 3 that is, we've got the South Kilkeel Blitz, Queenscliff Rollers, Collaroy Black, Bulli Gold, and North Cronulla Brooks A's. So this will be a benchmark race for 4 of the crews here to see where they're at against the almighty Bulli.
It's always like that, isn't it? If you have to race Bulli, you're racing the best of the best. That's a good yardstick. So yeah, there's a blitz on screen, a newly formed crew in a brand new boat with some very old heads. You've got the Lowry brothers in there, stroking the bow, and then you've got 2 of the Death Riders, Mad Mike and Jordan. Sorry, Jordan might... Yeah, Sam might be the stroke there, Jordan's second stroke in that Blitzkrieg boat. Termite on the back, Rob Lowry. So his old boat was famous, known as War Daddy. He said this one's a bit tighter. It's another Perry. Look at that beautiful vessel. It's got a matte finish on it. The Perry family weren't overly enthused about the extra time that Fussy Termite's boat took. He's happy with the finished product. He says slight different sweeping nuances to his old boat.
Okay.
But I think a boat that old with so many runs under the board that it might have done a few cartwheels and softened up a bit.
Now, did it end up in the front yard of Termite's place? I heard he wanted it there, but Michelle wasn't too sure.
Not exactly sure if it's still going, and maybe Nathan Wilson got a little upgrade.
Has inherited the War Daddy?
Yeah, 30-year-old War Daddy with 10 Aussie golds or something, whatever it is, between that boat. So, yeah, Spiteri getting a new boat a few seasons back. Now it's Termite's turn.
The Jeff and Jenny Hewitt too, 2 great stalwarts of the South Curly Club and the official fraternity.
Yeah, great honour for those guys.
Looks like we're set now.
Bulli. Everyone pay attention. Anyone from Bondi Surf Boats listening, watch Bulli. Watch these guys. There they are. Look at this rate, power finish.
Love that finish, that snap of the arms into the chest.
See the momentum on that sweep. He has to hold on tight to stay in there, Geloven. And there's Termite, also steady. You see these guys have rowed for a long time, but this is their first time as a fair income crew together. So you got the Death Riders in the muscle in the middle, Mike and Jordan, and then you got the Lowry.
Bookends.
Lowry bookends. Sam Lowry, one of the great bowmen, top bloke. One of my favourite Lowrys. Probably just second to Zach.
Mate, Termite's going to be upset
Then
with you
Michelle.
now. And then husband of Michelle Lowry.
Yeah, then anyone else, family existing, friends and family, and then Termite. So you see Bulli now with the length on the field. And they can do that just like that. And then they just set up their race and dictate. And it just unsettles the other crews because they're sort of playing catch up.
Yeah. Yeah, you might have to expend a bit too much energy getting to the cans and stay in touch with them, and then that first run comes, you're a little bit spent. You've burn a bit too much lactic acid stored up in the legs, mate.
Yeah.
And just don't have that zing. But Bulleye always seem to
They
find
can
it.
find the zing. If they lose the zing, they zing it back. They need a bit of extra zing, they find that too. So they're a standout crew in A grade, and anyone that might take their jacket off from today will earn it.
Well and truly, mate, well and truly.
But there are good enough crews here to beat them. You see North Cronulla just hot on their tuck there. Queenscliff also.
From that angle, the Blitz aren't too far out of it
Blitz
either.
right there too with a good turn. And he does pull out a good turn. That's Sam Lowry getting that boat round nearly on his own in that bow seat there.
But look at Bulleye go, that 10 strokes out of the cans, mate. They always find something that other crews sometimes don't.
And this runner there, that's a little bubble. You see him just inching it further ahead.
DD's has got the rollers going pretty well though too. They're hot on the tuck. Brooksy's North Cronulla probably just dropped off, but here come the Blitz with a little bit of help.
Great rowing there from the Blitz, looking very tidy. See all the boat builders nearly in this race. You've got JDB or South Coast in the front. You've got the DKGs and the Perrys there and the Climber in there as well. So here comes the Blitz on a run, trying to catch up to Bulleye with Queenscliff going through the gate cans and North Cronulla right there. Bulleye, a length and a half in front now.
Yeah, their turn at the bump now, and they'll probably gap the field even more, using that little bit of energy of the ocean. A little bit there on the DD's Queenscliff crew with the pink gunnels.
There's Bulleye stepping it up again now. Bulleye Gold. Loven leaning forward there, sending that nose forward. There's the Brooks A's behind them. North Cronulla trying to get down it, and here comes the Fields. So they're all on it.
All on. This is going to be tight.
Bulleye still powering, trying to search for that line with their nose ahead.
Oh, can they drop over this? No, Brooksy has too. That's a great row by North Cronulla.
That became a lot closer than it was for most of the race. And again, that's another sign that you're never out of it, especially on this course. Yeah, we should put a poll out. Scott's Head. Big boat bash.
Scott's Head boaty bash. I like it.
I was going to say, this is the short course. We could maybe have the long course, but I don't know how much, how many entrants, how attractive that sounds. Maybe a Bonanza weekend where we do a marathon, some short and some long races.
It's all happening. You heard it here first. We're open for ideas.
Yeah, send them through.
Send them through.
And get us some cash. New treasurer of the ASRL, personal friend of mine, who wants to fill up bank accounts and spend the money on the boaties. So we'll wait for those official results to come through.
Okay, coming up in this race, we're going to have the Wanda Weapons. No slouch of a crew there, mate.
Top crew.
Lullabar Sea Anchors, South Maroubra Mavericks, Allura Wilco, and the Wanda Wild Hogs.
Well, it's a good effort there from Wanda, fielding two crews. The Weapons been around this event for the last few years. See Allura Wilco. They are Aussie final medalists, all of them in the last few years. And you see the South Maroubra, much like the Pinky, stepped it up from from B grade last year. It was their first year together. They got silver in the reserve grade championships and stepped straight up. So shout out to the Mavericks from South Maroubra with Jules LaRosa. It's got one of those nicknames not fit for broadcast, Jules. So we'll leave that out. But he's got a good crew of boys under him. They all get on well. Tim, Jordan, Callum and Julius. There's the guns up now. So they'll see how they fare. They weren't too far off it in the first race, South Maroubra.
I was just going to do a shout out to the Shire too, like 6 A crews for one stretch of beach. That's a pretty good effort too.
Let's keep going. Let's shout out to Sydney Branch and throw South Maroubra.
Well, let's do that too. That's good. That's good.
It's good to see the depth of A grade sort of filling up.
Yeah. Jason and I were having a debate earlier, Phil, just with the age divisions. You know, there's been lots of talk. I'm quite happy with it. I was a bit of a fan of maybe revisiting it, but now I think, well, 23s is our, you know, most competitive division, I think, at the moment.
Yep.
So I think why mess with it? You know, a lot of those crews hopefully will step up, you know, after that. Because Wanda certainly, you know, showed that you can come straight out of 23s and mix it.
Yep. It's they got to have age categories somewhere. They got to draw the line. I just wonder about juniors, with it being under 19s. Maybe we could start them a bit early and keep them under 18.
Yep.
So I think some of those wild children old enough to go to the bottle loaf, some of their other mates. So keep them all underage. Should be hitting the books anyway. So there's Allura. Big frame, Dan Norton. Big crew there, Fruey.
And they've got off the beach the best, but the weapons right next to them. Probably just got a nose lead in them, but
yeah, the Wilco, Daniel, David, Matthew, and the two Matthews with Wilco at the back.
Apologies, that actually is the Wild Hogs have had a good start.
Wild Hogs up in 5. Wanda Weapons closest to us here in Alley 1. So near identical boats.
Looks like Allura Wilco leading through the gate cans now. Boys going about the business quite comfortably. But Weapons, as I speak, it must have called for a bit of a 10-stroke effort at the gate cans. Has done Nathan Spinner there because they've moved up from the field as well.
South Maroubra doing a great job there, coming out of reserve grade and holding their own against these big boys. There's nothing in this. It's great rowing from all these crews. And as is the case in A-grade rowing, it's stroke after stroke after stroke. Trying to not make mistakes or just keep rhythm together and keep that boat running on. Consistency, I guess.
That's it. We get a bit better of an idea of how these boats are spread out as they start to feather into the cans now. Allura Wilco in clear first, Wanda Weapons second. South Maroubra equal with the Wild Hogs for third, and the Sea Anchors probably just a little bit out of it. But look at the Weapons come out of the cans, which is one of their strengths. Those 10 strokes straight out of the turning cans, they can really put the pedal down and make that boat fly.
See their leg drive all pressing down hard at the same time. Been together for some time since juniors, then through Colts, the Weapons. So you see Allura right there, and it's a good effort from the Sydney branch. Four crews in this A-grade race. The Weapons lifting in Alley 1. Here goes Allura through the gate cans. They've caught up to the Weapons there, Scotty.
There you go, the Weapons now on that little bit of a run that brought Wilco back into the hunt.
Sure did.
Here goes Wilco again now. Good bit of life under the Charlotte Breen 43 or whatever they're up to now.
Yeah, had some good sponsors. Good sponsor, the Breen Company. And there's Allura, still on a little bubble in the middle, carving through. Wilco, the Prince of Piha.
This is a great race here, Phil, developing.
Just these two leading crews getting the better of the runners and just converting it at the business end. But you see Allura.
That's a good win.
Looks to come over the top of Wanda there, so
yep,
great run from those fellas.
It's a bit of a statement race for the one of the older A crews going around.
Say not the youngest A crew in the field is how I was going to say it. And they've done very well, the boys, turning back the clock.
They'd quite like it to chop up a little bit. You know, I think they do like a bit of messy water.
Yeah, big, long, heavy crew too. So
yeah,
their boat will stay steady in all conditions.
Just going back to the Breen sponsorship, over 50 years they've been sponsoring boats at Allura, so
that's sensational. Very
have to be one of the longest sponsors that I'm certainly aware of for that, and would be nice if the ASRL could get a sponsor on board.
Yeah, well, it's a good point you raise. We're looking for a major sponsor for the ASRL. And yeah, if you're thinking about investing some money in, or helping this great sport of surf boats grow, you can look no further. It's a national event. Broadcast from Swansea Belmont today. We'll get back onto some of the perks of the sponsorship later, Scotty. And just looking there is Palm Beach on screen. Peter Spence. Back of that boat.
Back to the final round before we make a cut of the under-23 males. We've got the Surfers Paradise Shaggers, Palm Beach Finns, North Cronulla Weapons, Bateman's Bay Hurricanes, and the Currumbin Drakkers up there in Alley 5. Top of the screen
Aussie.
or in the southern.
Aussie champions, the Drakkers in under-23 division. O'Toole on the back, and O'Toole in the bow. Shout out to Dennis O'Toole. Hope you're listening loud and clear, son. Getting this broadcast. The boys are going well. So there's Neil Innes on screen. There's the birthday boy, Vaughan Meldrum, with the Wonder Weapons. Apparently turned 60 today. Does not look a day over 45.
Nice sort of race here, mate.
Well. Yes. As the wind comes up behind us too, Scotty, it's definitely going to start impacting this course.
Probably the Drakkers with just a slight lead at the moment, mate. But hot on their tail is the Palm Beach Finns. And they've been a good crew the last couple of years also.
Surfers Paradise with Matty Silker on the back there too. Travelling nicely. There's nothing in this race. One of the closest starts we've seen. Cross it, maybe just drifting back as Bateman's and Surfers Paradise, but as we've seen in the races just gone, that gap's not big enough to dominate or call yourself home and comfortably in front, because there's waves everywhere at the finish line. And
you can see that wind starting to come across the course now. Phil, just starting to affect them a little bit.
Yeah, so as you're going out to sea, it'll come underneath the stroke side oars, on the right-hand side of the boat, so those rowers will have to watch their blade work a bit more and timing, and turning around the can will hit the other side. So you have to learn to row in the wind, crosswind, headwind, downwind. So your balance is important.
Finns are probably going to just touch first around the can, followed by the Drakkers, gone a little bit wide on that one.
Good turn for Spency there from the Finns, probably picked up a length on the Drakkers there.
I'm looking to go out of this, mate, a little bit of energy under them, and they've probably converted that to a length lead, that turn.
There's a run for Drakkers up their top, but Palm Beach Finns, off they go.
Break goes up again here with another little bit of run under the boat, and there should be a decent one coming about now for them, mate. That might be a chance for them to really gut the field here if they row it nicely.
See the waves going, little bubbles going left and right. They're sort of coming across now as well with the wind there, Scotty, the runners, so you're not getting as much advantage. But Palm Beach, they've got a little bit more advantage in the field on this one, and here come Drakkers in alley 5.
And you'll see now it won't affect them as much as we get inside that break wall well and truly, get a little bit of protection, so that side swell isn't as bad or as pronounced.
About a length lead for Palm Beach there, but Drakkers trying to work on this top of this one.
Yep, here it comes now for Palmy. What can they do with it? They won't turn it into a wave, but we'll get them back out in front for the moment.
So Palm Beach with Drakkers pushing on. Who's going to get the finish line points? They're all important. Here's it, one for Palm Beach.
Should drop this.
They're going to get down this one just. It was, you see there, just in time for Palm Beach and just off for the Drakkers. So boys, I'm going to just jump out for a short time, do a few squats, and then I'll be back.
Always looking after yourself, Phil. It's good to see, mate. Never stop training.
Always train. Always staying fit, boys. You know me. Thanks, Jace.
Thanks, Phil. We'll see you again soon. And
especially.
welcome back, Molly.
Hey, mate.
Been some good racing in your absence, mate.
It's been warming up down there on the beach too.
Yep.
Yeah, it's bloody hot in the sun now. As I got down there, the swell just picked up with a hit more lines come through. It was really, really good.
Yeah, when I went for a bit of a walk down there earlier too, I thought it was just starting to bump up a little bit, which is good. That's what we want to see.
The wind's there. It's just across the beach. Tide's dropping. It's all good.
Okay, coming up from Heat 2 here, we've got the South Maroubra Swingers, Avoca Beach Got Crabs, North Cronulla Blueies, the South Curl Dribblers, and the Marcoola Maxi Bonds.
Yeah, I was talking to Steve from Marcoola about his Maxi Bonds. They seem a little bit off. They flew down.
Yeah, okay.
They're fit, they're ready, they're tapered. They're just not happening today for him. He said he think they're trying too hard.
Yeah, and that can happen, mate.
Yep.
You end up sort of, I call it wrestling the boat.
Yeah, we've all experienced that, haven't we?
Yeah, instead of rowing it nicely.
Like the four horsemen trying to go in all different directions.
Yep. Avoca Beach is straight there going for the crock top variety of the high vis.
We'll worry about our suntans today, aren't
That's
we?
it, mate.
It's all about looking good.
Three seat, other boys are looking ready. The old three seat's looking pretty relaxed though, mate.
He's chilled. He's
Looks like a big unit too.
well, the bowman could be standing in the pothole, mate. You never know.
Why does the pothole always find me on the beach, mate?
I've got the same issues, but they're away. He's a long-looking fella, number 3, isn't he? Oh,
Yep.
that was Mo getting
He nearly lost
bashed.
Mo, and he
Oh, he's got a bit of lip for the starter as well.
just a few suggestions of how to start the race.
Oh yeah, he's very unhappy with that one. Anyway, the boys didn't miss the beat there. Really, they bashed through it. They kept it going. They might have took a bit of water on board, but you know that's part of rowing in the surf, isn't it?
That's it, mate.
But they are off the pace. Looking at that, it did cost them. But mate, focus on the job in front of you. Forget about that. And South Maroubra's mishap looks like it's turned into Marcoola's fortune. With
The dribblers leading this race, mate. At the gate cans.
yeah, they're out in front by almost a length over North Cronulla, then Maxi Bond, and then Avoca. With Mo and his boys from South Maroubra.
A little bit more to do, and
Still a bit of work there in front of them.
do you reckon he's settled down yet, or is he still cranky?
I just spoke to him on the beach. He's actually chilled under the tent, just loving life.
Because he's a passionate man, mate.
Oh, mate, aren't we all?
Yeah.
We all love it. Otherwise, we wouldn't be here.
No.
But it's a good thing. We love our sport. But yeah, he's happy with the way the boys are going. So that's just an experience. Learn from our experiences. North Cronulla looking the goods there. Good Bluey. Heading into their can shortly.
Starting to angle it in now. Just pulling up on the oar as you have to as a right-handed sweep. But the dribblers are in and around, mate. And out. Look at them go.
Yeah, they're a long way out in front. Very tight for second place there. Very tight. But North Cronulla got a little bit of a bump under the boat as they were just getting out and put a length on Marcoola there just about.
So Finian, Cody, Sam and Levi rowing there with the termite up the back of the boat. Bit of a run coming here under Bluey's crew now. Bit of a wrestle between them and Avoca Got Crabs for second, but just surging ahead there with a little bit of energy behind their boat on that little run there.
Well, and as you say, that South Maroubra, they're working their way back into it as well.
Yeah, good on you, Moe. Keep whipping the boys.
They're not far
Never
off,
out of it.
They're not far off a place if something goes their way. The dribblers, but they're putting their foot down. They want to make sure they can put a number 1 next to their name at the end of this race.
But just the way it's been going lately, mate, you can't let your foot off. There's been lots of crews coming from behind. as this little bit of swell picks up.
Bulleye nearly got pipped in their most recent race. I think they just got across the line in first place, but they sort of missed the runner, and everyone caught them. Who's going to catch the dribblers here? North Cronulla having a good dash at it.
Well, Bluey's got the boys around very nicely over that. Can he get it to drop?
If they can stay on it, they're going to go past them. Still working it. Still working.
I think I can hear Bluey from here, mate, at the back of the beach.
You can always hear him. And they've done it. Look at that.
That is a great row.
What an effort. You can hear him.
Yep.
You can dead set hear him. Here, listen to him scream his guts out. There must be a boat come up behind him. There you go. It's fairly congested down there on the line.
Yeah, when I was down there before, I noticed one of the officials talking to Donny to get him to pull the boats up a little bit.
Yeah, go up a little bit higher when you're not using your boat. Get it out of the way. Oh my God, the poor guys from Rosebud. They were ferrying their boat across the line from alley 6 to alley 1. The sweep all hanging out the back, got picked by a wave, smashed the big fella at the beard in the face, and he's gone under the boat, and the next wave washed it over the bloody other number 2 rower. It was a bit chaotic on the beach for them. It was nasty to watch. So yeah, we do try and focus on safety at all aspects, even when we're just moving the boat around. It was quite chaotic for them.
I think unfortunately, because we're not racing, sometimes we're not switched on moving, and I'd sort of say sometimes that's one of the most dangerous parts is moving your boat along the edge,
when your boat's sideways to the surf, that's when you're going to get hurt the most.
Okay, coming up here in Heat 3, we're going to see in Alley 1 the South Kilkeel Wampa, Alley 2 Palm Beach Points, Alley 3 which will be a scratching because the Beef Wellington has got them, and Alley 4 will have the Palm Beach Pentatokos, and in Alley 5 Surfers Paradise Sharks.
So the Beef Wellington are a casualty.
They're a casualty.
Oh goodness. I did a bit of research while I was down there with South Curly and their boat trailer. Because their boat won't fit in the shed.
Oh yeah, they've got a hinge on
They've hinged the drawbar.
drawbar.
So it looks dodgy as hell from a distance until you get close enough and see what's going on there. I thought it was going to break earlier on, but no, Gus said no, this is
just the way they do it.
That, otherwise it won't fit in the shed. So yeah, false alarm.
There you go. You can hear Donny in the background here talking, getting the
sounds
boats
good.
back off the line.
He sounds good. Always does. Proudly wearing his green and gold.
Yep.
Today as the assistant team manager.
Out of all us commentators, he's always the best dressed too, isn't he?
Oh, he's sharp dresser.
In his pressed linen white shirt.
Well, ZZ Top wrote a song about him.
Yep.
A sharp dressed man.
Nice start there by Surfers Paradise.
Yep.
There are some well-muscled boys in that crew. They'll know how to move the boat. Nathan Wilson here with the South Kilkeel Wampa.
They came home strong in their last race, didn't they?
They did.
From memory.
They did. Charlie Trotter there on board with the Palm Beach crew. Best hair in surf boats.
Oh, he's a stylish character.
But I think it's the Pentatokos and the Sharks leading this race at the start.
They're out in front, so Pentatokos is Pebbles, isn't it?
Pebbles' is crew, yep.
Yep. They look like they're catching the Sharks there. I'd say quite quickly. Boys heading to sea there. The Pentatokos looking relaxed.
Nice, nice reach at the catch. I like that.
Yep.
That little stretch forward, trying to maximise their length.
coming from the Pints, Charlie's crew. He's going in a little bit early. He's catching just a little bit before number 3 seat there. So the boat weighs, if you do the numbers, the boat round number's 200 kilos.
Yep.
4 rowers, 100 kilos each.
Yep.
We're up to 600 a sweep. Let's make it round numbers easy again. 80 kilos.
Yep.
Plus your oars. So you work around 700.
Your batteries, they're another 10 kilos, I guess.
Round numbers, 700 kilos. I'd rather do that with 3 of my mates and by myself. So timing is everything. Get
Exactly.
in, catch together, share that load together. Otherwise, you're going to beat yourself up and tire out pretty quick if you're doing it all by yourself.
And look at the Sharks just getting on a little bit of energy there and shooting forward.
Yep.
On the trip home.
The Wampers moving up into 3rd place there.
Nice and relaxed at the back end, sitting back, giving that boat time to run like we spoke about earlier, Jace.
Yeah, mate, the boat runs faster with the weight in the bow. Let it do the work. So I think all manufacturers have worked it out now that you can put the batteries in the front of the boat.
Yep, just adds that little bit.
Adds that little, there's 13 odd kilos, 6.5 per battery. It's a nice manipulation there of where you can put the ballast in the boat. Get up the front, it helps.
Oh, a little bit of life under the Sharks here now. Look at them extending their lead, but here comes something for the rest of the field. What can the Pentatocos do with this? Can they turn it into a wave, Jace?
Mate, they are going hard. Look at it, on it.
They will turn this into a wave.
Don't know if they can sit easy just yet, but they're on the better part of it. And look how small it is. With that shot on the right-hand side of the screen, there's nothing to it.
Pebbles up in the chocks just in case it gets a bit steep on him. And they've done well. That is a good row by the boys.
That's a hard row home. But that also, catching water like that and using that makes it a bit easier as well. So the crew that'll be hurting there the most is North Carolina after leading the whole way and the row down on line. They'll be hurting.
Wampa will come in for 3rd and the Points coming in for 4th. Okay, coming up, mate, in this final heat of the under-23 males Australian selection round, we have the South Maroubra Semons, Polaroid Longnecks, North Cronulla Funkies, and the incumbents, the South Curly Burley.
So we should start getting points shortly.
Yeah, I'll have a dig through here, mate, and see if we can find that part of the live heats.
Well, you stick on the draw, and I'll try and navigate live
Here we
heats.
go.
Watch this, everyone.
You heard it here first, people. Two old blokes get lost on phones.
If you hear any screaming and a bang, I've lost control and chucked my phone.
South Maroubra really building again their boat section, which is great to see. They got some strong crews across all divisions.
Yeah, because we've had Phil Stefano was there years ago, Beck Hamilton.
Yep.
They've all sort of, in life, you all drift into different directions. So when they all left, they sort of left the club with nothing. There's no one really put their hand up. But they're on the rebuild again, which is great. And probably g'day to Beck. She's probably watching somewhere at a judo tournament or something, or hiding in the office. You don't hide in the office when you're the boss, do you?
No. Okay, they're in and away. Just trying to pick who's at the better starts. A few little bumps to contend with here. Longnecks maybe just sitting to their finish a little bit there. Just seeing that now they're getting into it, just the start.
Well, they did cup a little bit of water on the way out there, the Longnecks.
South Maroubra on screen here. The Salmons with Finn, Kai, Julian, Ryan and Pete in that boat. With North Carolina, we've got Jed, Jack, Mark, Harry and Ryland.
The fella in stroke, he's got a nice high elbow.
Yep.
So there's a great example of it. Al in stroke seat, his elbow's pretty nice as well. He's up on top of his work. So there's an example of good stuff. Not that I'm saying the other guys who tuck their elbows down and lean out the boat is bad. It's just there's a couple of different differences in.
I'm with you, mate. I always use the analogy for learning crews. You've got about a tennis ball under your armpit. That's about the width you want.
What about a suitcase for some of the bigger guys?
The bigger guys. And shout out to Al, good to see him back on the water. He had a broken jaw early in the season. So if he's looking a little bit ripped, a little bit leaner, it's because
He's not eating.
he found it hard to eat, mate.
Not because of all the training he's doing.
No.
Well, they are out in front.
That's why they're the incumbents, mate. I think, you know, they are setting the standard today.
Yeah, well, they teamed up with a couple of older guys from the club and did the Bass the other year too.
Yep.
Last season, I think it was the Bass. They won that. They beat the Vikings from Maruya.
How many basses have you done, Jace?
I think I've done 3 or 4.
Yep.
It's a fantastic event.
All on the little stick, or you done both? You had to sweep as well?
No, I've swept them all.
Swept them all, yep.
Haven't rowed any. I just can't swim. I'll be scared of getting out of the boat. But we're out of the can, so we know that the Burley turned first, followed by North Canola, then the Long Necks, and South Maroubra.
Just a little bit out of
salmons.
the salmons.
Just a fraction off the pace of salmons. But yeah, at the end of this, we'll have some numbers and know who's leading the point score. And it's an accumulation of points, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's
it
not
carries
reset
over.
back to 0.
No, it carries over.
So if say the Burley have 3 wins,
They're in the box seat.
they're in the box seat, so they could possibly have 2 fourths.
Yeah.
And still make
Make the final 3.
Yep, no, it's I think the carryover points is a great thing. It rewards consistency.
Yeah, definitely. And that's what you want. You know, we're picking our national team here. We want the most consistent crew on the day.
Correct. Well, now it's warming up a little bit as we get closer to the finish. They're starting to reel in the Burley.
Boys look like they've just run with control, though. I think they've got another gear to go should they need it. Although here comes Cronulla.
They are having a red hot crack at this, aren't they?
Don't think it'll drop. I could be wrong.
Well,
Gussie's just whipping the boys home.
he's just pulled the stick out, give him
Yeah.
a crack.
So South Curly 1, North Cronulla 2.
North Cronulla give him a good old shake there.
They certainly did.
The Long Necks in 3rd and the Salmon in 4th.
With the Funkies.
I hope that wind's not playing up with our mics here in the commentary box. It's just picked up behind us.
Okay. Coming up next will be the first heat of the under-23 females. And we're going to see Northcliffe Lightning in Alley 1, Currumbin Cray Crays in Alley 2, Collaroy Cannons Alley 3, the Surface Paradise Sinners Alley 4, and Avalon Beach Ivy in Alley 5. Northcliffe has certainly looked impressive in the first couple of outings I've watched them today, mate.
Yeah, they're a well-oiled machine. Damien runs a tight ship, so yeah, he makes it happen.
Yep. Stevie Purcell there with the Cray Crays. Frankie Jordan, Isabella and Jasmine.
He's got some feedback. Tate's at home watching.
Yep.
He said there's no real disturbance from the wind on the mic. It's going good. So I hope you're enjoying it, Tate.
Big shout out to Tate.
Mate, can you hurry up and get here? I need a break for lunch. Oh, and the young lady from Alex who starts in the boat, Kari,
Yes.
dropped the trailer on the foot the other day on Monday. So that's why she's starting in the boat.
That's a fair enough reason, mate.
Oh, she had a big bandage on, then she's trying to carry it. I said, go away, we'll carry the boat. You just go and sit down somewhere.
Okay, Czech starters are happy. They've got the flags. Yeah, there's the hooter. We're in and away here for round 3, heat 1 of the under-23 females. Australian caps on offer here today. And here goes Northcliffe Lightning going to see the big man himself, Damien Claypan, at the back of that boat. Nice finishes by the ladies there, James.
Yeah, they're looking good. looking real good. I asked Ava, who's in the bow there, what she was doing this season, because I had a couple of girls in the 23 division. She lives on the Sunshine Coast, rose for the Gold Coast crew.
Yep.
She said, no, I'm sticking with Damien this year, but thank you anyway. So, yeah, they're building something nicely down there. Service Paradise, there's a lot of water coming out of the side of the boat, like the pumps are going, so they
must have went through one.
copped a pizzling there. They're a little bit behind the pace. So we've got 2 Collaroy crews, correct?
No, Avalon Beach.
Avalon. I could just see the red.
Yep.
Of course, Avalon is a red boat. Have you seen their caps today?
Oh, they got the 100-year caps
It
on,
must
have
be
they?
the 100-year caps. They don't have the white stripe in the middle of it.
Yep.
It's just the red and the green with no white stripe.
Makes sense. I just seen the embroidery on one cap, and I didn't take much notice. Or to be 1925 to 2025 embroidery on the side. So
Makes sense. There's the cannons with Reese heading out to sea.
it's just possibly running second or first. Just trying to look across the screen here.
Yeah, to be made. We'll find out when they get the cans. But there's a fair chance Northcliffe's in front of them. With Avalon at the other end of the field, only 5 or 6, they'd be looking like they're out there as well. So Service Paradise are dragging the chain a little bit after a mishap on the beach. I would imagine they got hit with something. Reese is just starting to come into the cans. Looks like we've got Northcliffe going to go in first.
Just first though.
Ali won there, just over Collaroy hitting there now. Avalon going in.
Coming in third. Stevie Purcell in and around now.
Yeah, the Cray-Crays, and then the Service Paradise girls. Yeah, so they're not far off. They may catch the Cray-Crays on the way home. Matt's a competitive gentleman.
He certainly is.
But I think they'll be hard pressed to catch Northcliffe, who are copping pressure from the cannons from Collaroy.
Last year's under-19 female gold medalist, the Cannons, and looking good here in the division, showing they can hold their own in their first year in the older age group.
So it's their first year in the older age, yeah. So they've got, 4 years left in this division. You want to keep them together as long as you can, don't you?
Oh, absolutely.
Makes all the difference.
Alrighty, Northcliffe having a dash at this race now. They've taken a few lengths by this angle off the Collaroy Cannons. On the split screen there, you've got Mark Reese in the back of the Collaroy boat there. And looks like Avalon Beach are coming home pretty well up there in the southernmost alley 6. And a little bit of energy on the Northcliffe now. Don't think they'll turn it into a wave.
The Cray-Crays got the most assistance.
Yeah, they've got a nice little bump coming behind them, as does Avalon.
Well, they might catch the Cannons here.
Yeah, the Cannons might get swamped on behind.
And go from... Well, Northcliffe are across. They've stopped.
Yeah.
Oh, the Cannons have been dubbed there.
I think so, mate, unfortunately for them.
There's a late slew. Oh, bang, into the boat. Collaroy's whacked Currumbin there on the line. Very late savage turn. Everyone seems to be getting out of the boat okay.
Reese looks like he's a bit of bandaging on the knee there. Could be part of the problem.
Oh, I hope no one got hurt. Gear can be replaced pretty easily. You still don't want to bust it, but. That looks like North Cronulla there, just about to move into the water for the next race. Enchiladas with Dave Toomba in the LX boat. Mona Vale with the Raging Bull on the front there. the South Curly Runaways, I'm guessing, in this one as well. So flags are up, just waiting for the gun or the hooter. Been some close, tight racing all day long, which is what we want. We don't want to see crews. The hooter's gone. Don't want to see crews getting flogged at a national event like this. This is to find the best crew in the country in their own age division to represent against the Kiwis. Boss Babes are away, but the runaway seem to be out in front there from South Curly. Again, the nice high elbows. Staying up on top of their work. Helps you lean into the boat. But it looks like a nice, clean getaway from everyone as they make their way out to the gate cans. Monavale up there in alley 4, I suggest, look all right too. So it looks like a race of 3 there. Monavale, the runaway girls from South Curly, Enchiladas with Boss Babes from North Cronulla, hot on their heels, chasing them up. Some few running repairs there, Scotty. We can see the screen now, mate. It was getting a bit glary in here.
Yeah, it was getting hard to see the screen. Had to go and get a wall for our tent. Mate, surely with the money we're getting paid to do this commentary, we can get people to do that for us.
Well, mate, I want some aircon now. It's going to get really hot in here in the tent. But they're looking good. Boss Babes, they've been around for a couple of years now. They've gone through the junior division up into the 23s now.
I reckon he's got one of the hardest jobs in surf boats, mate. Boat captain in North Cronulla, keeping that massive machine rolling.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that'd be... you'd want some helpers, wouldn't you?
Yeah, definitely. And, yeah, still operating there at Surf Club. Caught little bits of it over the weekend. People have been chatting, just problems with the plans and stuff. Apparently there's a big march and a bit of a powwow with council this weekend going on down there, mate.
Well, let's hopefully they get some good news out of that. But out of the cans, we've got the Runaways from South Curly and then Enchiladas from Emu Park. First, second, the Monavale Minis. Was that them?
McChicks.
McChicks in third and Boss Babes in fourth. So the Enchiladas there from Emu Park borrowing the Alex boat, because it's a fair old drive from Emu Park to get down here with equipment. Just like the North Cot girls are borrowing a boat, so is the Enchiladas. As we come back through the gate cans, it's going to be a tight battle. The Enchiladas and the Runaway girls from
South
Curly there. And this is the stuff that Dave will be training in all the time up at Emu Park.
Definitely.
Just a bit of side wind, not a lot of assistance from the surf, so these girls should be used to this sort of stuff. And I'd suggest they're out in front.
Yeah, Georgia, Yasmin, Isabella and Kelly there doing a good job with Davey at the helm.
Using the little lump under them now, they've used that. They've got a couple of good strokes off that. Something for Boss Babes there to see the tuck go up. And now it's under Nathan. But there's the Enchiladas doing quite a good job. They're in contention to be invited to the state team event.
Oh, and the Runaways coming from behind here.
Runaways, as always, yep.
And like I said, mate, big shout out there, an under-19 crew.
First year.
No, they've been around for a while. They've had a couple of crew changes, but they're an under-19 crew, mixing it with the under-23s.
Runaways?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, righto.
Yeah.
because I know they were 19s last year, Australian silver medalists, so they've a few positional changes.
Yep, but they're still
eligible.
Still eligible for under 19, so
Yeah,
they
good.
just come in for the experience this
Well,
carnival.
I was hoping to bring my missiles down this season or this weekend, but with schoolies and all and life, some of them had prior engagements, so I'm just down here talking waffle.
Oh, mate, it's not waffle, it's pearls of wisdom dripped with every word. Okay,
Checks in the mail, mate.
coming up here for Heat 3. Speaking about checks in the mail while we're there for that little segue, just remember if
Get prize money.
if you're looking to sponsor something, the great sport of surfboat rowing, get in contact with the ASRL. We're looking for a major sponsor. Such an iconic sport, and what a great way to invest some money.
We've had some fantastic sponsors over the years.
We certainly have.
We had Navy for so long. It was a match made in heaven. Unfortunately, that's ended.
Yeah.
Parted ways there. I think everyone's still happy, but so it's all good. Looking for someone new.
Okay, coming up here in the final heat of round 3, the under 23 female, we've got the Palm Beach Pythons, Palm Beach Pina Coladas, Allura Fancy Pants, and the Alexandra Headland Wobbegons.
So back to the money side of things. None of this is cheap. So a boat, anything from 33 to 35.
Yep.
A trailer, 7 to 8.
Yep.
Set of oars, around the 6.
Yep.
$6,000 mark. Sweep oar, another 1,500. And then you can chuck in some accessories on top of that, like wallets and batteries, probably up for another $1,000 there.
Yep.
So it's a full package. It's around
50.
the 45, 50 grand. So they're not cheap items. They're a great retention tool for the surf clubs to keep members. It is a huge investment. Most of them are.
One of my selling points though, mate, is, you can get 5 people out of a craft. You can row 4 to 5 crews probably out of a boat.
Yeah,
So-
you can. You don't need one for, not every
No.
crew gets their own boat, no way.
Whereas when you look at the, board and ski, each competitor has got their own craft. So when you start crunching the numbers that way,
Selfish, mate.
it's such a... Won't go there in case there's some people wanting to convert. I have been known to say that ski paddlers are just boat rowers without mates.
Yeah, they
but
don't have mates. But they were away. Dr. Giblin and his crew. And the old fancy pants girls there with Wilco. Old boring Wilco and his black duds today.
yeah, boring Wilco. Boo, Wilco. Brand new stroke, first carnival, he was telling me. When I went down and I just said, look, really nice second race.
Yep.
Anyway, after the first race, she got out and said, no one told me it was going to be this hard.
What? So she had to go.
Yeah, she had a rude dog go.
She had a
so-
dig. I like people
Yeah.
that have a dig. I just got a message from Abby, who's from Currumbin. Any advice on how to fix a ding on the side of a boat from where Reese's popped into the side of them?
At this stage of the game,
Duct tape.
and sort it later.
Yep.
Just copying a bit of grief about my ski paddling comment there over a text, so apologies if I've offended anybody. But back to the racing, looks pretty even from this stage. Obviously the drone's down probably for a battery change. Hopefully not because of the wind. Looking at the flag there at the moment.
It is a bit windy on the beach. Yeah, it's a crosswind. It could be the reason the drone is not up. We might have a whisper in our ears over that from the producer.
That's it. Just looking, still blowing fairly hard southerly sort of across the course. It was predicted to come from the northeast today, so that hasn't
It was.
eventuated yet.
It
Yeah,
was.
and back to southerly tomorrow, but yeah, you can see it blowing across the course from the right of your screen to your left. Steve Davies starting to angle these Alexandra Headland girls in there. Nice turn, getting the cam right on the bow of the boat, and as Jason said earlier, just lets the stroke dig in, doesn't grab her handle as a lot of the sweeps do these days.
Yeah. So there's a heap of different ways to try and get a boat around a corner. You want to try and get it around as fast as you can without washing off too much speed. So the tighter you go, the slower you got to go, like driving a car.
Yep.
The wider you can make a turn around a turn, the faster you can go. So you don't want to wash off too much speed and stop the boat, because there's not easy things to get up and going again.
No, when you're going through the weights of them before with a fully loaded
Fully
crew.
kitted out, yeah. Plus, you can also, on the way to sea, you can also chuck a ton of water into that as well.
Exactly.
When you've gotten hit or beaten, there's Spency, just through the gate cans.
Getting in the ear of his stroke there, just probably ask for a little bit more effort, a bit more pressure at the finish.
Politely. They're looking good, the girls. There's a quick peek over his shoulder to see what's coming there on the top of that lump there. So that was a nice...
I think Matty Giblin might be out in the lead though with the other crew.
Yeah. Actually, see your Spency's on the left-hand side of the screen.
About to drop down this one now, hopefully. Wilco coming over with the boring pants, fancy pants.
Yep.
And they're on, he's knocked him off.
Well, Spency looked like he fallen off the back of it, but then he's on it again. So that's just
got a
hard
little
to
double
read.
up.
Yeah.
If he can drop over this, it might be enough for the chute.
No, he's not going to get that. Those two are well in front of him. He did come down it late though. There's Alex there. Steve's turned them off, and looks like he's going to pack the boat up. Unfortunately, they haven't had the campaign they were hoping for. So yeah, we're not sure on who got that one there. A little bit hard to see without the drone.
Commentator's curse, I'm going to throw it out to Allura, followed by the Pina Coladas and then the Pythons in third.
They've got a bit of a thing going up there, haven't they? The Pina Coladas and the Pints. And then you can throw in the long necks from Collaroy, so there's something going on the northern beaches.
Well, that I was thinking of Palmy, that little, bar and backyard area of the Palm Beach Palace isn't a bad place to have a cleansing ale.
It's a bloody good spot, particularly when Hightower fires up, gets a fire ripping.
I was about to say,
and then you've got a couple of chefs there making paella for you.
Yeah. Big shout out to Hightower. Having a little hiatus, and thank you to the Palm Beach Surf Club for their support of the the sweeps weekend that we've had there the last 3 years. But we're just going to take it back every second year just to keep the content fresh and relevant and make it a not to miss calendar event.
Honestly, I've done all three of them and flat out the best weekend ever.
Yeah.
You get to meet new people, like-minded people, get to talk about everything we love, all surf boats, meet new people, and learn from other people in the game. Like, you might think, oh yeah, I've been doing this for 30 years, I know everything. Well, I've got some news for you, but you don't.
Yeah.
Come along, and new and old, it's just a wealth of knowledge there.
Yeah, no, if you haven't been to one yet, keep an eye out 2027 and make sure you get yourself along to it. And
plenty of beds.
Yep.
You can even get a spot away from the snorers. It's a fantastic initiative. And this year was a big day on Friday too, with Wilco doing the high performance
coach. Yeah, yep. Okay, coming up here for the heat one of the round 3 of the Open Female, we've got Alexandra Headley Manarays, Collaroy Crusaders, South Kelkel Shakers, and the Marucci Doorbells.
Yeah, they're very close up there too,
and Avoca Zenith and Wanda Wahoo. Yeah,
they're very, very jammed in up the top there on the left-hand side of the screen, very close together.
I guess we haven't seen too many six-boaters. They've been sort of 4s and 5s, mate, too.
Yeah, but
make it look a bit
when
more
I was
contested.
down there earlier, like you saw at the start of a race earlier, someone was like a boat in front because the way the boat was shaped.
Okay, Molly's been just called out to do what he does best. Look at fiberglassings. Okay, so back to the open racing here. For the all-important points to be carried over after the 3-round robin. I heard a whistle in the background there. Check starter must be happy. Gavin Scott there with the Collaroy crew. Peter Rogers, one of the great check starters from South Curly. Father of Trent. in and away here. Steve Davies jumping in there with his open women, the Manta Rays. Poleroy up a nice beat there. Over a little bump there is Gab's crew. Megsy there with his traditional timber sweep or. Nice reach there by the stroke of Alexandra Headland. Got a little bit of work to do, does Alexandra Headland here in this race. However, throw a blanket over all other 5 crews with perhaps maybe the Shakers just nosing ahead. But what a tight race this one is so far. That's what you want to see in open surf boats.
Oh, yeah, what a race. I was talking to Megsy, he said, oh, geez, I think we've got 2 fours, I think we're done. I said, well, just go and do the next race.
Yep.
Anything can happen, mate. Anything can happen. So they look like they're on the pace here now, the Maroochydore girls.
The Zenith getting a nice send at the back of their stroke there.
Finishing rather high, the lady in stroke there, isn't she?
They do like that, a bit more of a layback, a bit like the Maroochydore style, the Evoca crew. So perhaps that'll exaggerate that that finish point.
Well, look at Maroochydore now. They're marching through the pack. So yeah, they've got 2 Stillwater girls in the middle of the boat now that aren't traditionally going to want to lay back as far as what Megsy would like them to do, I'm assuming.
Yep.
So they're looking good, and the nucleus is still there. Two from the girls that won. They opened a couple of years ago.
Yeah, so you got Madison, Sophie, Rachel, and Amanda in that crew there.
Amanda's moved up from Victoria, so she's going well.
And they'll feather in first there with the Shakers just behind. Who's going to get the better of the turns? I think Megsy's out a bit slicker, but Gussie's got a little bit of life under his boat. And Gab Scott actually got a really nice turn there for Poleroy.
He did. Now we'll see what happens on the way home.
A little bit of help going to come under these lead 3 now. Let's see what they can do with it. Gussie sprinkled a little bit of wave dust at the back of his boat, as he calls it. He carries a little bit of wave dust, you reckon?
Does he really? Yeah. He's got a little, like your sand bucket when you're playing golf.
Yep.
Fill in the divots.
Megsy looking nice and relaxed at the back of the boat there, mate.
Yeah, he's pretty cool about it.
As you said, just a single quarter bar.
Close battle. And Coleroy's going to have another crack at him too. But here goes Gus and the girls. They've pinched a quarter of a boat.
Yep.
And here's their next chance to have a run.
This is going to be a half decent lump of water, I think, mate. Does the centre have the crack at it?
But just probably want to be another 50 metres further in to use that properly, don't you?
Yep.
Having a look. What do you see, Gus? Ouch.
A little bit of life coming under him now. See what they can get out of this one. Shoulders
Gus's
going back.
all comes out of the water.
I missed that then, mate.
He dipped his hands twice, and his blade came out of the water. But now they're on it, so they're just sitting pretty. And Maroochydore could be swamped and go from second, possibly first, back to fourth. Coleroy's on the slew there, are they? No, he's pulled them back straight.
I think Maroochydore just done enough on the line.
Just.
That edge looks like it's starting to get a little bit nasty there, mate.
Yeah, it's drops off very quickly. And creating an issue, particularly down 1 and 2, Ali's 1 and 2 by the looks of it.
Yep.
Because we saw Spency earlier on that funny little double up that appeared and reappeared and disappeared. And
just a question I've been asked via text is the black tape on South Curly's arms.
Oh, who is it for? I've got no idea.
Yeah, we will try and find that out for you guys.
All right, just had a message from boat captain at Tahi Bay.
Yep.
Dave Joyce, he's loving what you're doing, Scotty. Wasn't so keen on what I was doing. But mate, he said I'm looking forward to seeing you all in February. So that might mean I've got to tow a boat to Sydney for the Kiwis.
mate,
We're storing their boat over here at the moment.
Yeah, nice.
In our school compound. So we'll get the double decker out and go for a drive.
Yep.
So we got Coogee, Avalon, Northcott, Currumbin, and Burleigh coming on in. There's Nath. If we get to see him on his way to sea, check out his forward hand on the sweep oar. He has it over the top rather than underneath. It's really weird, but it seems to work okay for him. It's not what I wouldn't say it was traditional the way he does that. The gun looks like it's up and away we go. Or the hooter, sorry.
Okay, big welcome to one of our first guests today, Mr. Andrew Hogan. How are you, Hogs? Yeah, mate, going well, going well. Enjoying the racing here, mate. Swansea Beach just, putting on a little bump for us, mate.
Righto, hang on. Just having a little technical difficulties here in Hogs there, so we're swapping headsets.
How's that?
I can hear you now, Hogs.
There you go.
So, mate,
Long time listener, first time caller, as they used to say on the old
that's
talkback
say on
radio.
the radios, yep. You've just moved here.
Yeah,
Swansea's your new home beach now.
yeah, I've been here for a bit over 12 months now, and
Yeah.
it's a nice neck of the woods. It's lovely. And it's you see here today that a little bit of swell picking up as the winds turned around on shore this afternoon, and the tide's pushing, starting to run back in. So yeah, nice.
Yeah, it's not as bad as what it was yesterday afternoon when we came down to have a look around and move some stuff. But it's not ideal, but it's not terrible either, the conditions. But you can see Northcott there and Currumbin and Burleigh battling there for first, second and third. Sort of dropping off Coogee and leaving Avalon behind. But they're the three we want to keep an eye on leading into the cans. As we know, there's tons of experience in the Currumbin boat with the twins.
It certainly is,
But mate, what a race. Three heading into the cans. Northcott just, you'd say they just hit their first. And Burleigh and Currumbin right on their hammer. Who's got the better turn?
Or call it a draw.
Yeah, just Burleigh bouncing a little bit, trying to get out of there. This is the girls' first season. They're all Stillwater rowers, so this is their first season. So they're up against the Currumbin crew that have been, the Brathwaite sisters, twins. They've been around forever and a day, and still on top of things. But
If this is Burleigh's first year, or first season in the Opens, and from Stillwater, they've got some pace.
they're doing okay. There's no doubt about that. But what a battle. Northcott, fair chance they're going to be representing WA.
I think so.
There's a fair chance these girls from Currumbin will be representing Queensland. And so to put the Burleigh girls in with that, what a mix.
Yeah, that's good on young Maddie Smith for getting Burleigh up and going again, and getting some quick crews. There's some pace there.
Yeah, it's looking bloody great. And we've got Coogee and Avalon, still battling out there for fourth place. So the real fight for first, second and third is going to come down to our three crews at the top of the screen. And Burleigh's surging on the runner there.
Aren't they?
Look at them go. Just popping off the back of it. It's about timing your run as well. Hopefully you can get the right one behind you at the right time of the race.
A little bit of a lift here for the WA crew. They're just starting to get that bit of bang for their buck there. And
now Currumbin surged to the front of the race.
it's just the shape of the wave there.
And it looks like after all their hard work, Northcott are going to be bumped down to third place there with Burleigh splitting them. What a race.
Well, that's young Will, is it, the Kiwi?
Will McDowell, yeah, yep.
The jockey, yep.
Yeah, we were talking about him at the Alex Carnival the other week, the Super Series up there. So he comes from good stock. His brother is represented New Zealand in the K1s.
Okay.
So at the Olympics. Yep. So not just a weekend hack. Knows a little bit about it.
That's big macro there from Coogee.
Yeah, getting a bit of a dousing there at the end of it. Fill the boat up.
Oh, macro, I won't forget him. He cost me a medal in Perth in 2008.
Speaking of that, mate, you picked up some medal, a gold one here back in '94, mate, with the juniors.
Yeah.
What a day that was.
It was. Had no idea what I was doing. First Aussies as a sweep. The bloke inside me, fortunately, in the red boat, he knew what he was doing, old Albie Maxwell. So I just said to the boys, when the red boat goes, we go. And the tactics seemed to work.
Pretty simple. Pretty simple.
Yeah. So, no, and come full cycle now, 30 plus years later here, this is it. This is the retirement home for me.
Well, that was the last time I was at this beach in '94. Slightly different conditions.
Was I still giving you driving lessons then, or were you? Yeah.
You know, you were still putting the L plates on the old Commodore wagon, mate. You give me driving lessons, learning how to drive the car.
And here I am.
Good old days. So.
And here I am, still looking up, and you're still staying at my place for free.
Yeah.
You're welcome anytime, Jace.
Mate, we got the back to the Open ladies.
Yep. Queensy.
So these are the Hoosier that have moved from South Curly to Damien Daly at Queenscliff there.
Yep. Palmy next to him.
Coxie in the back of the boat there.
Yep.
So a few races there, then we're back to the big boys, and then now we're done with the rounds for the morning. We can get on to eliminations.
Who's next to Palmy?
Coleroy Giants. Yep, they've been around for a couple of years. I raced those ladies a few times in Ocean Thunder a couple of years ago.
And Macca down the end there with the
Funkies.
Yep.
And Jack Paddo with the Parasites. We do come up with some strange names.
I've often wondered, like with like Renee, Jack's wife, sitting in the stroke seat, what actually happens when a really good stroke moves to your club? How do you have that chat with your wife?
You've been bumped.
Yeah. Does that ever come up?
I don't know. Might be an awkward car ride home from training. Who
I
knows?
think, yeah, could be. Anyway, moving on. Everyone's got away pretty clean.
Yeah, there wasn't an awful lot of trouble. The young girl there in the stroke seat from North Cronulla is really excited to get going at the start of every stroke. But the Giants there, they put their foot down. They're a length in front over the field. From memory, in the first round, or the second round, the Parasites came home nice and strong.
They did. Yep. And the Hoosier, they won their first round quite well, actually. They won by about 2 or 3 lengths.
Yep.
So the change of postcode hasn't done them too much harm.
Is it a postcode change?
I'm not sure. Apparently we're not allowed to mention the war.
It's only like 5 k's down the road, isn't it?
Probably about 3 postcodes now on the northern beaches.
We'll talk to someone close to the ground. So the girls there from Port Kembla. I know Shannon Grimsey. She rode for me a couple of years ago. She's in that boat. I don't know if she swapped seats with Morgan Jackson coming back to the crew.
And Shannon, did she row at Northcliffe?
Shannon rode at Northcliffe as well. Yep. Got a gold medal that year at 2019. We're definitely not going to talk about that one, but we won a state title together, Shannon.
Nice.
She's done good things. She loves being back at home in Wollongong. She started down there years and years and years ago, but you can see.
I tell you what, I reckon Queensy are going to hit the can first.
They certainly did. very tight for second and third.
Queensview picked up a good 50 metres just coming into the can there. And
I'm curious with the girls because they've changed from South Curly in a Perry to a DKG at Queenscliff, how they're going with the change of, and it's only subtle changes between boats. But they seem to be making this one go right as well.
but such a, they're not a big crew.
No, they're not giants.
Physically, but their timing.
Well, speaking of the Giants, they're having a charge. They're not going to let him get away from them.
It's, they look very tidy, the Hoosier. But Giants are just sitting on the top of a little bit of a bend there in that runner, but the next little lift coming into the gates is going to be, that will be interesting.
They're not, there's nothing straight about the water the way it's moving today. It's wrapping around the rock wall there and the headland and the island out the front.
Yeah, when you get the swell coming up from that south and southeast, because of the deflection around the island out there in the mouth of the channel, it straightens up and then goes straight in down here at the 9 Mile. So that's why there's always that bit of a bend here. Yep.
But they're looking good, the Hoosier. Damien just looking over his shoulder to see where everyone else is, and there's a lump coming. Can they all use it? Are they in the right spot to get it, a benefit out of it?
The nose is coming down.
There you go. That's
nice
doing it easy.
Yep. That's
and I want to say the Parasites up the top of the screen there. They've put themselves into contention for a minor place. They may have dropped off that one.
Yeah.
So it's Palmy, then the Giants from Coleroy, then the Parasites.
And the Funkies.
A little bit off the pace.
Yep. What's up next, boys? Open men.
Yep, final round of the open men, Hogs. So just pulling it up now too. And we're going to have the North Cronulla Purds, Bulleye Gold, won the Wild Hogs, Palm Beach Probation, not Prohibition, been saying that, Mermaid Beach Canards, and the South Curl Blitz.
There's 3 crews in there that are renowned, pretty sharpish off the beach.
Purds, I think, will be there amongst it towards the pointy end. They've been rowing well. Obviously, Bulleye, barring any sort of misfortune, you're going to see them in the final 3 today. And then Mr. Martin Fletcher, as Stefano was telling me, was calling him. Mr. Stefano, no, that's never been said. Mr. Martin Fletcher's got the boys rowing well too, and coming home strong. They've had some really nice rows, haven't they? Just having a bit of a look here, see if we've got who's through in the minor division so far.
So in the South Curly Blitz, it's a bit of a family affair. You've got the 3 Lowry boys.
Yeah, so there's two of the Death Riders are still in 2 middle seats, and then bookend by the Lowrys.
I suppose we've got 3 of the one crew. It's pretty easy to organise training, and then just do it at dinner.
Okay, I can tell you the crews are successfully in under 23 males to the top 8. South Curly Burleys, South Maroubra Swingers, South Curly Dribblers, Currumbin Drakkers, Palm Beach Fins, North Cronulla Blueies, North Cronulla Weapons, and the Palm Beach Penatokos through in that for round 4. That's why we've got a bit of a break in racing here. In the under 23 female, Northcliffe Lightning, Palm Beach Pythons, Emu Park, and Enchiladas, sorry, thanks Chase. Avalon Beach, Palm Beach, Pina Coladas, Coleroy Cannons, South Kelly Runaways, great effort there by an under-19s crew. And the Allura, not so fancy pants today because he's in pouring black. And don't know whether open female has been done yet. Doesn't appear to be, guys, so just we'll hold on that. But results of the last race there, as we said, the Hoosier in first place, the Pirates second, Colorado Giants third, Parasites fourth, the Funkies in fifth, and unfortunately for the Chop Sueys, Lewa did not start today. Okay, we've got open men on the line now, getting these all-important final points, Hogs, for the Elimination Cup.
Yeah, it's these guys got it down just about pat, haven't they? How they get in and get the boat moving.
That edge starting to get a little bit more nasty, a little bit more boat management required.
Yep.
Birds pushing down on the tuck there, just trying to get that nose to pop, keep the water out of the boat. You don't want a boat full in your first few strokes. It's heavy enough to move as it is, Hogs.
Oh, yeah. Check starters happy.
The flags are up. I think gun will go up very shortly.
And the noses are down. Lock and load.
North Melody just getting a little check there at the start. Bulleye shot out. Mermaid with another good start up there on the far side. But I'd say Bulleye, as usual, are leading this race in the early stages.
Good clean start and power on and probably length at this stage. Now everyone's getting into their work and laying back, keeping it strong, keeping it long.
So on the wide screen there, looks fairly even at this stage. Sydney Bulleye just getting a nose ahead. Probably Wanda with a little bit of work to do here as we go through the gate cans. You can see a bit of white water starting to come up out the back now as that southerly starting to blow across the course a little bit stronger.
And the bow of all the coal ships waiting to go in, they're all pointing that way, so it's always a good wind indicator.
On screen here, we've got the Wanda Wild Hogs. Good to see, you know, another club with multiple open men's crews. Rowing it quite nice there. Coming up on the red can, probably about 4 or 5 strokes out. The weather building up again, Hogs, by the look of it.
Yeah, another little passing shower. A little bit colour change out wide.
So Bulleye in and around, as to was Mermaid Beach, Canards out there in Alley 5 and North Cronulla Purds. They're probably your top 3, ladies and gentlemen, as we head home. Remember cutting the field down to 8 after this round of the open men. As we go into the next 2 point score races before we pick up our final 3.
Yeah, Blitz down in lane 6 are going all right. They're right there on. There's not much in it.
Nor should there be in open men's racing. It's the best of the best, Hogs.
It is. It is.
Mr. Martin Fletcher at the back of the Mermaid Beach boat there.
Yeah, I reckon the Blitz are that close to second, or they've come through.
You watch Bulleye kick it into gear here now, though, Hogs. Do what
Oh,
they do
yes,
best.
yeah.
A little bit of life coming up behind Jalovan there.
Must talk to the bloke that builds their boat, see if there's a built-in turbo switch or something. If you have to pay
Oh,
extra.
Mermaid coming home strong though. Top
Oh,
on
yeah,
the
look
right
at
of your
that.
screen.
Yeah, excellent.
So are the Purds.
Here comes Bulloy.
I can hear Jalovan from here screaming at the boys. And we're at the back of the beach, ladies and gents. Put us in the prime real estate right next to the Portaloos. It's going to be tight.
Oof. Mate, Mermaid from Bulloy and the Purds.
Yep. And then South Curly coming in fourth.
They just
The Blitz.
They just didn't get that lift that Mermaid did, and that's how it goes.
Okay, coming up the heat 2, we're going to have Burley Heads, Mowbray Park, bobsleds. We've got South Curly Sneaky Nuts, Queenscliff Rollers, Mooloolaba Sea Anchors, and the Currumbin Barbarians green. As Jace was saying before, 2 Barbarians crews on the water this year, only the green making it down for the Australian selection, and the Barbarian white still up on the sunny Gold Coast, getting ready for the rest of their campaign.
And that would be Mr. Clark at the back, I'm guessing.
Of the green, that's correct, mate. The Sneaky Nuts on screen there. Previously with Gussie. They've done pretty well stepping straight up out of under 23s in the A grade, which is good to see. Hooters away, they're off. Matty Smith there on screen, giving a good shove. A lot of Stillwater rowers in that crew that he's converting to the great sport of surfboat rowing. Oh, a bit of a bounce here for him. You're christened now, boys.
Welcome to it. Pumps are on. Pumps are working well. Just taking the edge off their pace too. They got away well, but that's...
Unfortunately they got cleaned up.
Looks like the bars have settled into their work pretty well out wide.
Yeah, they're probably in the lead for my mind at this stage of the race. I suggest Queenscliff probably sitting in second. With the Sea Anchors and the Sneaky Nuts in hop pursuit. So Daniel, Julian, Tom and Bailey in the Sneaky Nuts there on screen, swept by the great man Gus Spiteri. Queenscliff sitting back nice into their finish there, Alex.
Yeah, they're drawing right around, aren't they? They're just no fuss, no muss. They look very tidy. Barbars will be starting to head into their can very, very shortly.
Just looking to see who's going to point the nose in early. Barbars first, in and around.
Yep. Probably
Queenscliff second, equal with the Sneaky Nuts and the Sea Anchors.
Yep. Burley.
Pretty tight, see who comes out better.
Burley just going around now after that check.
Yep.
Yeah, when there's when you're racing at this level, just a little bit of a snotter and having to turn the pumps on can equate to lengths.
Yeah, there's no slow cruise in open men, mate.
No. Well, the Barbars have put the foot down.
That water just starting to mess up a little bit. Going through the gate cans now. Another safety initiative brought into the surf boats years ago to try and keep the boats separated a little bit as you come to the wave area. Probably not so as important on a day like today. However, when the surf's up, it is a welcomed safety addition that we brought in.
The late great Zom was the big initiator of all that.
Queenscliff coming home strong here. DD's yelling at the boys. I think he may have taken the lead here over the bar bars.
He's a little
Although something coming on the bar bars now might give him a bit of life.
little lift just to push him home. I think the bar bars have got the better of that.
Yes, there's your first two placings, ladies and gents. Bar bars green, Queenscliff, South Curly Sneaky Nuts, the Sea Anchors, and unfortunately for Matty and the Burley boys, the race was pretty well taken away from him about 5 strokes off the beach. As a good friend of mine from Coffs Harbour said, who does a bit of starting up in the North Coast, it's only an invitation to get in the boat, is what he always says as a starter. It's up to the sweep and the crew when they actually start. However, you don't see many sit there, Hogs, do you?
No, it's that fear of missing out thing, isn't it?
It is. Never thought of it that way. Alrighty, coming up next.
Who we got? Rosebud.
Yep.
One with, is that Scott Tannehill?
Yeah, S1's in there.
Yeah, righto. We got Avalon Pinkies, lane 2. We got Allura Wilco, Alex Headland with Steve, and Collaroy Black.
I was saying to Jace earlier, I reckon Allura Wilco would be quite happy to see this starting to chop up a little bit.
Yeah, they are good. Yeah. Yeah, they do handle the conditions well.
All right, check starters ready.
Nice.
Just here, Hoag's getting excited here. Lunch has just been delivered. Great job by the Swansea Belmont crew here. Know how to run a carnival and look after people.
They're a very good, dedicated workforce here. Well, they've run plenty of state titles here, so they've got it down pat.
Speaking of workforce, mate, I noticed someone in this commentary team was pretty quick just to get in the ute and just sort of become one with the ute, and was setting up the beach the other day.
Yeah, and I thought he did a pretty good job too.
Best driver on the beach.
Didn't get bogged once.
Okay, in and away here.
Rosebud with the cleavers, they're rating it up, aren't they?
Big fella might be a bit angry after his tap in the head earlier as they'll move in the boat, and he's really cranking on the oar here in the stroke seat. For my mind, probably best off the beach are the Rosebud crew, looking at this angle. Allura Wilco looking pretty good there also, and not far off them is Alexandra Headland Makos and the Collaroy Black. Just coming up through the gate cans down, you can really see on the screen now that water is starting to mess up a little bit more compared to how it was this morning. And that's just going to test out the bladesman ship of all rowers today. Avalon Beach Pinkies here. Doing a great job, having stepped up from reserve grade in the open men's.
Am I only seeing 4 boats?
Yeah, I think just one's off screen, Hodes.
Okay.
I think. There's Allura Wilco, they're only a couple of strokes out. See Grant starting to work on that sweep oar to get the nose into the cam.
Down he goes, lock in.
Grabbing Matty's 4, bit of a pull. Oh, there's our 5th.
Yep. Probably Alex be last around. They're up now. Colorado pinched a little, jumped on something there out of the turn.
Laura Wilco moving the boat nice there now, as are the Pinkies as well. So I think it's a bit of a two-boat race at the moment. However, Rosebud, Scotty's got the boys moving here as well. Nearly one, but for my mind, from this angle, Laura Wilco.
Yep. And Alex are making a little bit of a move here now. They're not too far out of it, the Makos.
A little bit harder to pick the swells coming on the screen now as the chopper's into it a little bit more. As I've said before, Wilco's crew will probably like this starting to blow up a little bit. It'll come more into their hands. Plenty of strokes have been pulled by those guys.
Yeah, I think Wilco's, he's loving this.
Yeah, they're going to get a little wave just to carry him over. Might be able to knock the boys off and just let them conserve a bit of energy for the all-important rounds 4 and 5. I'm assuming they've done enough to feature in the top 8. And here come the Pinkies.
The Pinkies look like...
And the Makos are dialed right up from the back.
Haven't they ever?
And they might get the shoot here with the run. Ooh.
Yeah,
I think they might have got through for second.
I think they might have third. I think Pinkies 2, maybe the Makos 3. Very tight. But the Makos did seem to have the momentum coming down that little bump. Matt's got it work.
Alrighty, coming up here, Heat 3. We'll try that Heat 4 again.
Heat 4.
South Maroubra Mavericks, Queenscliff Q Clappers, North Cronulla Brooks, Bateman's Bay Black, and the Wanda Weapons.
Oh, Wanda got the 2 open men's cruises?
Yeah, 2 open men's crews.
Excellent. The Wanda Weapons they've been fast for a couple of years now, haven't they?
Yeah, mate, they're going to be one to watch as well. They'll be one to try and challenge Bulli as the day progresses.
That long, you can see the bend even close to the shore there, that wave. Just that little kind of matter of inches, some of these races. It's going to be all important a bit later on in the day.
Check starters are happy, flags are up. Must be, like Jace was saying earlier, must be a little bit of a hole here. You can see how the southern boats are congested a little bit, whereas the northern one here, which is South Maroubra, are a little bit further away from the pack. Nice start there by the Queenscliff boys. Shero at the back of that boat. You can hear the clunk of the Rolex as the boys muscle that Perry surf boat to sea there. Shero looking nice and relaxed at the back of the big stick. They've probably got half a boat lengths to 3/4 boat lengths lead over the rest of the field at the moment. But here come Wanda. They are a fast crew.
They certainly are. Is that Neil's son in the boat with him? Yes. In Bateman's Bay.
There's 2 Innes's, mate. No, there's not 2 Innes's.
Oh, no. No, we're looking at the wrong one. Yep, that's right.
Little chat. What's happened? Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
He's had a crab.
Whoops.
That was a seafood basket, that one.
Oh, that could be spoken about at length later.
Spoken or?
Yeah. I think in these, at this level here, it's not just a shout. You just have to hand over your credit card and sort of cop the grief.
You can see, though, like on the screen, you can see a fair bit of chop starting to come across.
Yep.
And on the stroke side going to sea, they're the ones going to cop that water coming over their blade. So it's not understandable. However, They have pulled themselves back into the contention a little bit, but Wanda will come in first. Class crew they are, Nathan Spinner on board. Spinning now.
And they have spun. Right.
South Maroubra.
Yep, Maroubra come around. Now it's...
anyone's race here, really.
Yeah, no, good.
All important points on offer here.
Good effort by Queensy to make up that ground.
North Cronulla with a nice run in the middle. Boys getting their shoulders into the bow there. With Brooksy's A's still on a bit of a puddle. Look at them go.
Yep. There's a little bit more for 1 and 2, just starting to come back, but up the top there, Wanda,
got a boat length lead at the Cairns, possibly a bit better than that. Neil Ennis is coming home here at Bateman's Bay Black.
Yep.
Queenscliff looking for a little bit of water here to make up for that mistake earlier in the race. But Wanda making a statement here.
South Maroubra, a nice lift here. They're moving through it nicely. Here comes Queensy, just off that. Oh,
look at the body language too.
Yeah.
The shoulders dropped at the after that, fell off that one.
Yep.
Nathan wanting maximum points. It's going to come in. Just remember, these points are carried over. What a finish here.
Nice.
Oh, I think we might be getting the camera line technology out for that.
That was a close finish.
That was nice. Yeah.
Very hard to split 1, 2 and 3 there.
And it all came from that southern end.
Yeah, well, looking at it earlier at the start of the race, I think you want to be in 5. Now there seems to be a definite favouritism at that end of the field because the wave's going to get to the beach at first down that end.
I think I said to you yesterday when we were having a look at the course that, the visitors' end will be 1, 2 and 3. No, it's just with the change in the tide, it was always going to end up down that way. But look, everyone's got a row at either end of the beach at some stage. Do your best.
Do, yep. So hopefully you got a win at the other end of the field earlier on in the day. Just a little bit more cloud cover now. The temperature's starting to drop a little bit. And we can possibly see, we will see the crowd thinning a little bit now because we've done it. We're up to our eliminations. We've got our crews that should be cut and can pack up and go home and rest, or just go home for the remainder of the weekend, or the ones that can actually hang around and do a few more races today. But that was a massive crowd from that fella in
it stopped the
the
boat.
Queenscliff, but I think he may have got caught up on the gate can as they went through.
Yeah, okay.
I'm guessing. If we went back and had a look at the replay, you'd probably see that he got stuck under that because it stopped completely.
Well, look, we'll try and give him all the help we can as far as payment for that pending fine. But
because his mates probably aren't going to go easy on him.
No, absolutely not. So what have we got first up of the eliminations, have we, in round 4 for the...
Yeah, so we're back to round 4 for the 23 men.
Well...
Hogs, you're quite versed in that website you're on there, Live Heats. I've just been sitting there watching over your shoulder, mate. You're a wizard. And so are you, Scotty. For someone who said he can't drive it,
well...
I'm still stuck on the home page. I can't get past that.
Look... do what I did. I dropped my phone and it came up on it, and I thought I'll just stay on. I'm not even going to turn my phone off.
I hope you're charged up.
As me and social media aren't all that good, but I can give you my fax number if you like. If that'll help.
Mate, the funny thing is they still use fax machines in hospitals.
What's wrong with that? I just like the noise. It's Heat 1 looks like it's going to be South Curly Club Championships, doesn't it, with the Dracos in there, hopefully to upset the the order of events.
Yeah, you got the swingers there from Maroubra as
Yeah,
well.
yeah.
They were
The
going
drip.
well with Mo earlier on. They got dusted on the line for one of them, and
Yeah.
Mo turned around and gave the starter a little bit of a serve.
No, does that still happen?
A couple of times we've seen that today, mate. Yeah.
I think Dr. Wilkinson may have mentioned something about Specsavers earlier on in the race.
Oh,
In
he
the
may
day?
have. He may have. Yeah.
I'm not sure who it was referring to, but
It is a problem. It is a difficult job sometimes, and now the winds got into it, and the swells aren't a square line anymore. But there's our place getters. Allura Wilco,
Yep.
Avalon Pinkies, the Alex Mako's got third there. Colliery Black and Rosebud Angry Otters. They've had a torrid day, the poor old Angry Otters, because they got cleaned up on the shoreline earlier on moving the boat. So yeah, it's all good. We're into our elimination races. So getting a few private messages in from people. Timmy Marsden, our mate from Tatahi Bay, he's listening with the sound down or watching with the sound down. Bonnie Allen just sent me a message saying that live heats is typically for egg and spooners. So probably shouldn't have said that one out loud. But anyway, thanks for your message, Bon. Now we get the serious side of things. 2 more rounds and then we get down to full-on sheep stations. Who's going to wear that green and gold at the end of the day? Okay, so I've got a point score. Scotty's lent me his phone. Northcliffe are leading the under-23 women on 30. The Pina Coladas on 29 points. The Pythons on 28 points. Fancy Pants 27. Runaways on 26, tied with the Avalon Beach Ivies on 26 and the Emu Park Enchiladas 26. Collaroy Cannons 24. The Cray Cray on 22. Service Paradise Sinners 22. Alex Wobbegons 22. Boffs Babes 21. Monavale Max Chicks 22. So that was our under 23 women point score. Now we're just shuffling back through to see if we can get any more information, because I can't do this. Righto, we've got the under-23 men, the point score. Burleigh, the South Curly Burleigh 30, Palm Beach Finns 29, Pentecottos 29, Dribblers 28, Dracars 27, Blueies from North Cronulla 26, North Cronulla Weapons 26. The South Maroubra Swingers 26, and that's the cut, I'm assuming. And then we come down to Funky Fresh has missed out, the Wampers have missed out, the Got Crabs have missed out, Surface Paradise Sharks out, the Longnecks are out, Maxi Bond's done, Shagger's done, Batman's Bay Hurricane's done, the Salmons are out, the Pints are out, and the Beef Wellingtons, well, they didn't even start. We do want to check in with the local hospitals on that one.
dodgy mushrooms.
Could have been something in the cooking. That means we're looking at the open women next. The Hoosier from Queenscliff on 30 points. The Pirates from Palm Beach on 29. A big surprise for Matt himself. He should be pretty happy with this. Burleigh Heads, the Broadbacks, on 28 points. Well done, ladies. Colorado Giants 27. The Currumbin Hunters 27. South Curly Shakers 25, North Cot Sin Sin 25, Collaroy Crusaders 26, the crews that missed out, the Marucci Doorbells, the Parasites, Funkies, Zenith, Avalon Sweet Feet, the Manta Rays, Wanda Woohoo, Wahoo, Coogee DMGs, and Malulaba, who didn't start the Chop Suey. You can see a couple of dudes having a swim just outside the course there. Open men, results from the open men. We've got no real surprises there. Bulleye Gold on 30 points. Wanda Weapons 29. Mermaid Kennards 28, Currumbin Barbarians Green 28, Allura Wilco 27, Avalon Pinkies 27, North Cronulla Perds 27, and in 8th place, Queenscliff Rollers. The Sneaky Nuts are out, unfortunately. So, yeah, there's our top 8 for each division.
Beautiful, mate. And I'm learning stuff as we go here, how to navigate this live heats.
You're killing it.
Big shout out to Hogs for joining us for a little bit. He might pop back later or over the weekend.
What's for dinner later tonight, mate? I'm cooking. Righto. We'll go down to the Bowls Club.
You can just see that wind starting to pick up a little bit now. Jace
It looks like it's going to rain too, doesn't it? That looks rather miserable. So we may lose the drone if that's the case. It's dark and miserable looking. So yeah, open 23 men.
Yeah, that should be our first one. Maybe just give them a little break, although they're at the line. So
They shouldn't need a break. They've been sitting down while round 3 for all the other events were on, so we should be able to barrel straight into it. We've got our eliminations. We know who's staying and playing. We know who's packing up and going home.
sometimes too might be just, as you can see, little because it's got the 9-string can on. Gets a little bit of a bow on the line. They might be just trying to tighten that up a little bit too, before they go for this one.
Yeah, with that wind.
Yeah.
Because it was a little bit of a bow in it. Yeah, it's a hard job to set the course that well. Thank you, Bonnie, for saying that I'm not that old. So well done. I appreciate that, and I should be able to drive an iPhone.
So what I mean by a 9-string line, so where your rope runs out with the anchors at either end, they've got 9 clips on it. So we generally only use 7 in surf boats racing, the 7 alleys, so from red and yellow through the white. And it just allows us to make slight adjustments by moving it up 1 clip, which is 23 metres either way, instead of having to drag anchors, because that's when really slows down. So that's why. But the downside of having those extra clips is because you've got such a
long line,
46 extra metres, you can get that little bow in.
Because we don't have an anchor in the middle, do we? We only got anchors at either end. So end. If you've got pressure on it, there's buoyancy in the cans, so they'll catch the wind, they'll catch the swell, and they'll bow.
A big shout out to Gary Howe and his crew for setting and managing the cans. There's been pretty good reports. He told me I think he had it within half a metre at either end.
So tell me, now you've said that, the gate cans today are tomorrow's turning cans. Is that why they're so far out, or we're going to reset again tomorrow for the short course? That was the initial plan.
Yep. However, as you've seen, when they come through the gate cans, some crews are starting to converge on each other, and there was a few oar clashes. So they've actually, throughout the day, have dragged the gate cans in. So they're going to have to reset tomorrow's course.
So I noticed. I want to say it was one of the South Curly crews in the last round of the A grade. They're really hung a hard right and went north to try and chase something, but didn't actually eventuate. But they really changed course quite savagely, and we're away here.
Yeah, we got South Curly Burley in 1. We got the South Maroubra Swingers in 2, South Curly Dribblers in 3, and then the Currumbin Drakkers in 4. On board there with the South Maroubra Swingers, Tom Cahill, Charlie Farr Jones, Mark, I can never say his last name, but Moe, Cooper Stokes, and Vin Torrisolini in the South Maroubra crew.
That's one of the reasons I don't read out their names, mate, because I can never get it right. I'm terrible at English.
I think I'll just do the Stefano first name basis.
Or Sir or Mister.
Yeah. Termite there in his floral pants. Although someone's bumped the stand there, the camera had a bit of an up and down moment.
Looking relaxed. There's the Drakkars. They've had a good morning.
Yeah, Anthony steering the ship there. Ex-Northern Beaches originally, is it?
I wouldn't have a clue.
Yeah.
I would not have a clue, mate.
I want to say Bagola back in the day, but I could be wrong.
Okay. Well, someone may... Well, there's a lot of people listening to you, so they might text in with some information. So, yeah, it's we're live streaming on YouTube today. I found out. It's taken me a while to find that out, but YouTube's where it is. So share share your posts and let everyone know that we're going to be here for the next 2 days. But South Curly looking strong out in front there. That's the current champions, or the current green and gold representative team, leading over their stable mates. Burley's in. That's the other South Curly crew. Round they come. If you watch Termite through the weekend, he's got about 3 or 4 different styles he uses at the cans. And
I've noticed that.
Currumbin, I don't know what's going on there, but they're way off the pace. That's unusual for them because they were challenging everyone earlier today. So we've got South Curly Burley out in front with South Curly, they're the dribblers.
Yep.
The dribblers and also the South Maroubra swingers on their hammer. But unfortunately the Dracars have something's going on there on the way to the sea or at the can even. We don't know, but they're just fractionally off the pace now.
So the incumbents leading through the gate cans here with Gus Patera on board here with the Burley looking very good in his distinct crouch style there on the split screen. A little bit of life coming under Moe's Maroubra crew, South Maroubra crew here. They won't turn it into a wave, but they're going to come up and challenge the dribblers up onto the back of Termite there.
And if it looks gloomy on the screen, that's because it is gloomy outside. It looks like it's going to rain any minute now and pour down. But it's very close now. The dribblers have caught up, and there's a lump coming for South Maroubra. If it's coming under them now, they can use it.
Whip them down there, Mo.
It's shaping up nicely for them.
Come on, the Mo.
Yeah. That's great. The race isn't long enough, but that's a second place for them.
Yeah,
So
well done.
South Maroubra has split the South Curl crews with the Dracars finishing in 4th place there. I think the boys might be a little bit upset at that, but not sure what happened to them on the way to sea. Now the new, while I was on the beach earlier, the new South Curly boat has got black seats.
Yep.
They are black, not carbon.
Okay.
So that's
They're going to be warm.
Well, not today, but on a bright sunny day,
you want to wet your seats down.
You want to wet that one down before you sit on that with your raw flesh. That's going to give you a fright, that's for sure. Like sitting on the old vinyl seats in the old F100.
That's right, mate. Okay, this is the Battle of the North and South of Sydney here. We've got 2 Palm Beach crews and 2 North Cronulla crews in this race. So we've got the Palm Beach Finns, North Cronulla Blueies, the North Cronulla Weapons, and the Palm Beach Penatokos.
There's our results. Burley, Swingers, Dribblers and Dracars. G'day to Hayley Ole from Emu Park. She's just sending a message as well.
Very nice.
So she's going to turn it off now. She's had enough. She's excited to see the enchiladas do so well coming down from Emu. It's a big journey for the girls. They've travelled all the carnivals this year so far, so they're clocking up plenty of miles. So we should really start clipping through the races now.
Yeah.
We've only got two races in each division. So eight races, then we're through the round.
Yep, it's gonna go to clip now, mate.
In 15 races time, we'll be down to the top 3 in each division.
Yep.
Ooh.
It's
It's a big cut, isn't it?
Oh, it is. It
From
is.
8 to 3. So you want to be. You can't make mistakes now.
Okay, as I read out before, but on your screen now, ladies and gents, you can see we've got the Finns in alley 1. That's Spency. North Cronulla Blueies. Well, that's Blueies crew. We've got North Cronulla Weapons.
Who's sweeping that?
Who is?
It was the birthday boy, Vaughan.
Vaughnie, yep. And then we got Pebbles with the Penatokos.
Yeah, again. Why do they make this name so?
I'm telling you, mate, they just put it in the P blender to come up with another P name.
Peanuts.
For the 2 peanuts to try and
we're
pronounce
away.
it. Hello, we're a bit out of time
Looking
here.
a little bit scrappy there is that the weapons boat? Ooh, not an ideal start, but while that's been going on, Palmy has
shot
exploded off the beach.
And so has Bluey's crew.
So that means we've got 2 Palmies,
Yeah, it's North versus South Sydney.
but we've also got 2 North Cronulla and
2 South Curleys.
South Curleys.
Yeah.
What a fight. Let's put all 6 of them in the final. Let them battle it out.
Then just another shout out to Edwina Wright. Those singlets are looking fantastic with her designs on them for this year's ASRL racing singlets.
I think I saw Eddie's in South Africa on social media.
Okay.
Yeah, so, well, if you are over there, Ed, have fun. We're missing you.
Liking the finish of the 2-seat there, Jace. Back there in
Yeah, he's
Funky's
tapping
crew.
out. Yep.
On board there with the weapons now. Wasn't too happy with the start, was Vaughan.
Oh, I should think that he wouldn't have been. They're a little bit out of sorts. They may have got a little bit of white water under them when the gun went off or the hooter went off. There's Pebbles and his boys.
One of the few, mate, that likes the sluggos up the back. Not for me. Not for me.
I think the first couple of years I raced in sluggos. I remember going to Perth in 2007 and taking a pair of sluggos and a singlet. That was it. And it was freezing over there. Had to go and buy a jumper. So into the cans.
Finns coming in first, probably by at least a length. We do know they come out pretty well, the Finns, so you watch them expand that lead here as Bluey's crew gets around second.
He's had to make it a bit tighter there because the weapons were still coming in at him, but which has slowed him down at the cans, and the Finns have shot out.
I don't know about you, Jace, but I've always sort of been a bit more of a gentleman when it comes to the turns. If I'm behind, I always give the lead crews as much room as possible.
I try to, mate. Yeah, look, if I'm gonna, I have crossed over them and let them come like around the outside of me when I've been behind by that far. But I'll also go and talk to them beforehand.
Yep.
Say, hey, I've got a brand new junior crew. Just be aware of us.
Yep.
Mate, do your thing. I'll get out of your way if you're going to be a lot faster than me. But unfortunately, a couple of years ago, we had a crash at those cans. Some dude just T-boned us and sent one of my girls to hospital. It was.
Oh, that's no good.
I was livid, mate. One of the crankiest days of my life. But anyway, we're away.
Finns making a statement here. They're saying, Burley, we are coming for you this afternoon.
They are extending the lead. Yeah, this will be a good race. If they all get through, that is.
Yeah.
Funny things have happened at a carnival. Yeah, Spency hasn't turned it off yet. He's ripping into him. I don't know if I could take that abuse. Oh, that's why. That's why he's still ripping into him.
Yeah, because
Bluey's caught him.
Yep.
Just fallen off that wave. I can see why Spency was revving him up. We lost sight of it all.
Just on the close-up of Spency.
Oh, he was roaring.
Okay, what are we up to? Open female. Under 23 female. Apologies.
Yeah, the smaller of the ladies today, the 23 ladies.
Okay, coming up, we got Northcliffe Lightning, Palm Beach Pythons, Emu Park Enchiladas, and the Avalon Beach Ivy.
Are they seeded through?
Don't think so. I don't think so.
So it's still a random draw.
Still a random draw as far as I know.
So you could get 1, 2, 3, and 4 in the first race or the second race.
As far as I know.
Yeah, righto. Gotcha. Yeah.
So it's going to change over there for Spency. That's why they're taking their time. Just getting this next race racked and stacked, ready to go.
Racked and stacked, all right. Do they have a comment section on the YouTube channel?
I've had a quick look, mate.
Can't find anything, or
there's a little bit there, but nothing.
I do like to have that beside us, and so we can read out and have a shout out to the people that are messaging us. So we're excited you're watching.
There's lots of crab emojis from the big crab in that last race a while back.
Oh yeah, old mate, poor old fella from Queenscliff. So you can see who's actually working today and who's not, can't you? Scotty Clements, standard, not working. He's just watching the TV.
Wizard 893, go the Blueies. Shout out there.
Yeah, old mate. There's about 46 crabs there, isn't it, on that message?
Yep.
Is it Johnny?
Go the crab. Johnny Mitchell, go the got crabs. That's what that one's for.
Oh, okay, right. Not old mate. Not having a shot at old mate.
Okay, got the 23 women here getting sorted. Damien Claypan there, along with Ava, Sophie, Annie and Imogen.
There's a big gap between the Enchiladas and Avalon. Like, there's a huge gap there by the looks of it. The three at the northern end of the beach
Sort of
packed down together,
bit,
and
yeah.
then Nathan Welling is a long way up
in alley 4.
Which is almost, he's on the white can, I would assume. He's that far up the field. These three look packed in close together. I might have to reach for the jumper.
It's getting cool.
Yeah.
The breeze starting to come in.
I was worried about getting hot in here earlier.
That wind's just sort of swung a little bit more easterly now, so it's coming straight off the ocean into where we're situated here at the back of beach.
In the Taj Mahal. Yeah, it'd be cold on the beach right now, wouldn't it? Especially if you're wet.
Yeah, shout out to the check starters. I do not envy them on a day like today.
They've got to be from Victoria, haven't they?
That'd be a nice balmy temperature for them.
This is a summer's day. Yeah, how blessed were we to go to Lawn and have that good weather.
Oh, yeah.
You talk to all the locals down there, they said, mate, years have been blessed. Like, normally it's miserable, cold, freezing, windy, raining. It was one of the great weekends, that one.
Okay. Check starters are happy. Just waiting on the starter to see the gap that he wants or needs, and you'll see this race underway here very shortly. Enchiladas on screen there.
What's that tapping noise?
I think the microphones are picking up tent pegs down on the beach.
That sounds about right.
So with Davey, mate, they just travel to him, or has he actually moved further north?
He's got a teaching job up there.
Yeah,
at,
okay.
Saint something, one of the big schools in Yeppoon.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. They're away. So he's moved from. He signed to go with Maroochydore. Then he had a job offer and he had to go up. He went north. So they're going to pop over that one. And away they go. Palmy had an average start. That's unlike them. We'll see how good they are. See if they can make that distance up.
Yeah, I missed that, mate. We were focused in on the enchiladas there. We missed what happened to Palmy.
Yeah, I don't know, but they've got some work to do in front of them now. Northcliffe is just going to be loving that idea that they've got one half beat. St. Brendan's, there we go.
There we go.
It was St. something. Haley's still listening.
And look at this, mate. That ploy by Nath to push his crew as far south as he could looks like it's paid off here for Avalon.
They're looking good, unless it's the angle of the drone, but they're looking all right. But I'd say Avalon and Northcliffe are the ones out in front with Enchiladas holding on to a very close third place there. But Palmy, something went on, something happened at the start. They may have not got in cleanly or got bounced or something. But it's unusual for them to be that far behind at that point of the race.
Yeah, correct, mate.
But now, look, they're starting to march through. Damien's taken off. They're starting to reel in the Enchiladas. You just watch the boats now, it's a bit more bouncy. You can see as the boat goes up and stops into another chop, how effective that is. Like, as the next crew closes in on you with one stroke, they can catch half a length if your boat bounces and stops.
But the girls from Northcliffe seem to be doing well. They're keeping up on top of that chop. It's not bogging down too much, Jace.
They're not heavy-looking ladies either. They're not
going to bury the boat as it comes down.
No, they're not going to sink it. So it's there's you know the difference when you put a big heavy crew in. Speaking of big heavy people, the 8-foot giant. Tom's just sat down beside us. But if you're around the 60 kilos, 70 kilos, 4 years like that, you're not going to sink the boat. And they're in and out. And look where Palmy is now. They're turned second.
They're going to push their way back up to try and maximise these points. Remember, points carrying over.
Yep. And Avalon, they've all come out in a line, but out of that, the Enchiladas probably had the best turn there. I'm going to say marginally, just second place. That looks miserable out there.
It does.
I'm so glad I'm not there.
Northcliffe looking to make this 4 from 4, Jace. The Pythons currently sitting in 3rd place.
Hunter Valley's just got a severe storm warning. So we might have to check the radar on that. We'll get onto that. But yeah, look, Northcliffe are going for 4 from 4 this morning. And they're looking the goods right now. But yeah, Northcliffe, look at them go out in front, miles in front. But a really, really good battle. Palm Beach edging into second place after a dreadful start you could call from them. And now the Enchiladas, Davey and the Enchiladas have moved up into second place and put a length on Palmy just like that. And now it'll be their turn to run shortly. Morning or afternoon, Tom.
Afternoon team,
Mate,
I've been hanging out.
You generally turn up late to all these functions.
So I'm told, but I've actually been hanging out on the beach crew.
Right. Oh, you been down there? Good stuff, mate.
Yeah, good people. Phil and Don holding up the fort mainly.
Look at what a finish! What a finish here! As Enchiladas have turned it off, and they're just going to coast in. They're going to be happy with the second place there. But Palmy, after all their hard work to get back into contention, the wheels fell off on the way home by the looks of it, which is unfortunate to see. We didn't get to see what happened. So, mate, it's cold down there on the beach, so you come up here to join us?
Oh, it was actually fine until about 10 minutes ago. Now I'm starting to feel a bit chilly. Yeah, I saw that we're about... Oh, are we in the Hunter Valley? Is that where we are?
The Hunter Valley is back in Newcastle, I guess.
Okay. So we're a bit south of there. Yikes.
There's plenty of rain out there on the radar, but is it going to get to us?
We might have some heavy inbound in the next... What's that schedule?
Is that coming from the northwest?
So it's not the thickest band. The thickest band is offshore, but if we're unlucky...
Oh, that's still
even
telling me
want
on
to say
Scott's
it, you know?
head. A bit of update.
But that finish there, Toomba special. Toomba has a knack for just catching something, finding something.
He does.
And that Emu Park crew is doing real well to do that.
Yeah, in about 90 minutes, we're going to get super wet, gentlemen.
Okay.
It is going to get funky. Yeah, we got red and yellow on the radar coming our way. So
round 4, 5, and finals.
Let's hope there's no lightning in it. We can race in the rain. That's not an issue.
Miserable as it is. Well, ecstatic for some teams.
Oh well, mate. If you mentally are fine with that, you can have half the competition beat when you get to the beach on a day like today. A lot of people just turn up and go, "Oh, I don't want to be here." So then, you're not going to get the best out of them.
I don't think anyone who's on this beach right now would pull that, though.
I don't think so.
If you're coming here today, you think you've got it. Or you've got a
there's Dame
fair crack at it.
Doing a little debrief with his girls after that one. They'll be happy with how they're going.
Now, I hear on occasion that he retires and comes out of retirement pretty routinely.
About once every 3 years, Damo does that.
Balance.
It could be a lifestyle balance. Like, you do need a break from things, as you know. It gets a bit much. And speaking of the weather, that's looking north up towards Newcastle itself.
And I'm hearing thunder, I think.
No,
Hope it's a boat.
That's the noise in your headphones, mate.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just the wind on the top of the tent. It's not a bad thing.
Thank goodness. Right, we're on screen with Coleroy, and you've got South Curly in the background.
Yeah, so we've got Palmy, Coleroy, South Curly, and Fancy Pants down there. So this is the second of the under-23 women.
This is no joke racing. This is like round 4. If you made it this far, you're looking at hot crews.
Yeah. Well, mate, we're down to 8 crews in each division, so everyone's probably had a good race. Like probably finishing no worse than seconds, thirds maybe. But
you can't really afford it, can you?
No, not anymore, mate. But the stronger crews will keep pulling first places, and it is not pleasant down there at the moment.
Well, it is survival of the fittest here.
Well, this is the best weekend for survival of the fittest, to prove yourself. If you want to be the best, you've got to beat the best.
The good news is seeing that swell pick up is a bit heartening for me, at least. I love a bit of surf, you know. That's what you're in surf lifesaving for.
Yeah, well, if you wanted to just have a nice day on the river, you can go and row in the river, but it's a challenge. It's hard enough to row a boat that's 200 kilos plus all your mates with you, and then drag someone around the ocean, and then throw a couple of ton of water in the boat as well every now and then.
Yeah.
And the idea of being nimble and agile enough to get to the back of the boat when you're exhausted in a timely fashion really puts the pressure on you.
Yeah, grace under pressure, under fatigue. I remember 2 years ago, my first experience of the national team trials down in Manly, I think. 3 years?
We had the short course down there a couple of years ago at Queenscliff, and the wave, there's a wave on in the corner, and there was people getting cleaned up all over the joint.
We got annihilated, and I went and kicked sand about it and thought, this sucks, and blah, blah, blah. And you look at it and go, if I wanted, you know, consistency with speed and with everything else, and you think, okay, fastest moving crew in the water wins every time, A, that would be boring, and B, it would be still water. So
Yep.
It's a bugger of a way to lose, but it's the best way
Where
to
a
win.
way, but Palmy might get. They got a little bit of a touch up there on the start, which has given Wilco at the other end the field a clean getaway, and the runaway girls as well. They're she's in number 2 again with a nice high elbow, finishing off the stroke. We still haven't found out who they're wearing the black armband for.
Yeah.
So I'm sure by the end of the weekend we'll get an answer on that for you.
Oh, for sure. There'll be answers galore straight away. And they've done well there. You can see that weight to the back as they've mounted those waves, and they just haven't punched through it like you were talking about before, like you might see with an open men's crew where they're all like almost half a ton in the boat.
Yeah, you've got a lot of body there with the big boys.
These ones skip away.
And with the wind, if your boat's a bit lighter in these conditions now, it might bounce around like a cork. So you really got to stay on your work and lock onto the water and give it some effort to keep it down and running. You don't want to be bouncing around now.
Your forearms would be going berserk in this weather.
Yeah, that's if you're using rounds.
I think either way, maybe. I guess I haven't experienced it otherwise.
No, you probably, Megsy wouldn't let you touch a square one, would he?
I came from Mooloolaba at the start, so I actually did start out squares.
Yeah, righto.
I don't like them. Personal bias.
Mate, we've all got our own personal opinion.
And we've got, I can't tell who's in the lead here.
It's going to be hard to say until we get there, but Collaroy, the young ladies there, the current Australian champions from under 19 have moved up to 23s. They're looking all right with Reese up the back of the boat.
You can see that water movement is crazy. It has picked up quite a bit.
We had a wind like this yesterday afternoon, but blew across the beach. Now it's coming more square on, and it's going to affect the smaller crews now. But they're going to start coming into the cans, and we try and pick who's going in first. It looks like the crew there from Palmy, they're coming in nicely. The crew that actually got off the beach last has turned first.
And that's really well done, actually. They've got maybe 1, 2, 3 strokes around. Like, they're gone. Palmy, South Curly was in next, and they've really struggled on that can there.
Yeah, that's a bit of a crazy turn. Wilco and the girls from the Fancy Pants girls did okay. But, yeah, it was very tight for second and third and fourth there. But can easily say that the girls with Dr. Giblin have cleaned out there.
And the angles there are doing some work. Collaroy might have fallen to the back.
I think Collaroy safely say they're sort of got a bit more work to do than everyone else at the moment. But they've proven on the way home they go all right.
As you mentioned, they've kicked in right there, and they might be just falling off the back of that wave, which will give Palmy an advantage here.
Wilco's girls look fast up there. The Fancy Pants on the right-hand side of the screen with the pink blades and the boring black shorts.
That's not what I'm used to from Wilco?
It's just not right. It's just not right. He's dressed for the boys today.
We've got to get some work done, make a change. South Curly on screen, working down a little bit of a bubble here.
The runaway, last year's silver medalist from the junior girls.
And the Wilco, oh, not the Wilco, sorry, the Fancy Pants, Wilco's crew, the Fancy Pants pushing for a wave, but
Dr. Giblin and his girls, they've dropped down the front of that one. They've just done enough there to ride it on, turn it off, float across the line, save some petrol, maybe one or two just to get across.
those are your make or break waves. And I haven't been seeing too many crews in the last few rounds able to get over it.
That was incredible because they were last off the beach by 2 lengths.
Yeah.
That was a fantastic row from those girls. Well done, ladies.
And the benefit of doing some of the beach commentary there, you can see those angles come into play as well. You've got a breeze across the stern, probably from the right, so what would that be now?
It's
Bow side, as you're going to see.
Yep.
And so people are taking different tacks out to sea to try and face that, and they have a bit of difficulty coming into those gate cans. You're holding a weird angle.
Yeah, well, you're sort of getting blown on. The wind's come across on a bit of a 45 angle now, so you've got to be inside your can. You've got to also got to try and pick where the lumps are going to be when you get into the zone where you can use them. But
And with 4 boats, it's clearer to see. I mean, we don't really have an out-to-sea shot too much, but from the beach you can see they'll split almost. There's a lot of like 2 and 2. Some head further south, some head further north.
right. Yeah, we don't get to see that on the screen, but here's the first round of the ladies, the open ladies. So Queenscliff, Burleigh, Collaroy, and there will be another one there. Looks like a Currumbin boat. So it's, there's our results. The Cannons just pipped the Runaways. Well, the Runaways are still 19, so that's not a bad effort from them. They still got another race in this division until they get the final cut of 3. So they might...
Maybe a bit of fatigue coming into play
mate,
in that chop.
On a day like today, I've got a spacer that I put on the button, so it reduces the outboard, it gives you more inboard, so I would introduce that on the oar today for my junior girls crew.
I see what you mean. That's interesting,
Now you've got more wind, a bit more fatigue in the body, tougher conditions. So I would, if I could, well I do, so I've got these little spacers I chuck on. It gives you a bit more inboard, a little bit less outboard, and you can probably get up and go on a bit quicker, a bit faster.
Oh.
So Damien Daly's got smashed there. That's the
Queensy Hoosier.
Yeah.
Getting absolutely smashed through that surf. Burleigh's got an early lead, and they've been doing quite well with the
have
pace.
Been, mate. Burleigh girls have been looking good this day. They've had a first, second, and a third, I think.
Maybe a bit of struggle with the surf work would be my speculation. Please don't come for me in the comments, but they've got plenty of pace.
Mate, they're new to it.
Yeah.
This is the surf boat. This is their first season rowing surf boats. Apart from Emma in the bow.
I was going to say.
She's been around for a little bit.
My
maybe
old
2 or 3
stablemate.
seasons. Okay.
Over at Mooloolaba. She's moved south. And it looks like they've got the lead over everyone else for the time being.
It's a tough angle to read.
Yep.
But I'd say they're probably just in front of the Hunters, which is a hard one to do. So, and then the other one was the Giants, the Collaroy Giants in this race. So, but we'll find out when we get to the cans. It looks pretty foul out there now, doesn't it?
It's getting worse by the minute, and our only exposed panel is actually to the surf. Oh, sorry, to the
Well, it's going to come from the
rain,
northwest, I hope. So we
Fingers
should be
crossed.
dry. We should be dry. I hope he's pointing southeast. Wind's coming. Anyway,
southeaster.
we'll get wet sooner or later, but that's not what we're worried about right now. There's the Hoosier girls. So do you know anything why they moved clubs? You're a man with the ear to the ground.
So hesitant to even say anything. I mean, I don't know. There's no secret or anything like that. I'll have to ask.
Innocent bystander, mate.
But especially in the New South Wales cruise, I am on a short leash. They'll love to come and tell me what's wrong with what I've said. In fact, Matty Colker sat me down and explained the other day about what cleavers do and how they work, and I was completely wrong. I'll take that on the chin. He was actually very
okay, well, you can sit down and explain that to me later on, but here we go to the cans. Burleigh turning first, and I want to say by a bloody long way. No one else is near their cans yet.
Wow, there's 3 or 4 strokes in it.
That was not a nice turn from Matt either and the girls there. Wow.
They've whacked that. I think
Holy Jesus.
Queensy got in first, but Currumbin's coming around. They're struggling with that wind.
They've got to row around into the wind. They've got
Yeah.
to bring the bow around into it. So let's see what happens on the way home. If the Burley girls have still got some petrol in the tank to extend or hold their lead. But they were 6, 7, 8 lengths in front. Astounding.
You can
particularly
see-
over a crew like the Hunters and the Hoosier.
Now look at this
And the
angle
Giants.
as they're going. Coleroy swung wide. Currumbin swung wide. Now they're chasing a runner, so they've come back to the south, north a bit, to our left. But you'll see there's a bit of a split as they try and avoid this one part. There might be a rip or something. I'm not a sweep. I'm not paid to think, but Burley on a nice swell in front, and you really want to make the most of that, because if they fall off like they are now, they've opened themselves up, and Currumbin Hunters will not let that go.
I think they're far enough in front.
You reckon?
Yeah,
Oh,
I
actually,
do.
yeah, the
I
angle
do.
cooked me. They are. That's
They're-
4 or 5. Yeah.
They're a long way in front. Like they're,
You'd be so happy with that.
yeah.
Save some bickies
Mark's lost
potentially.
his cap there in the wind. Must have got under his hat. But look at Matt's just tapping it along with the girls. Sitting on that one. Have a look at that. That's the most dominant win we've seen from the women today.
Yep. Wow. You weren't seeing that in the rounds.
No, you weren't. And that's why it's a surprise to see this in the eliminations. This is... We're
What
supposed to
a
be down to the
step
top 8 strong crew.
And
So
Currumbin
now
Hunters-
Currumbin Hunters are charging to the line.
The incumbent national team? I
No,
believe?
Cockatoos.
No? Oh, that's...
So we're going to have 2 brand new representative crews from the women this year. Because
Wow.
the Newport aren't
Newport.
here and the Cockatoos aren't here.
Newport got an injury a couple of weeks ago. Someone's got a bulging disc, which is very unfortunate.
Sounds terrible.
These things do happen, though, a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
I think the added weight, added stress of maybe a heavier boat and going through the surf. But, you know, rowing's a sport of longevity.
But it's not, she's not new to the sport,
No.
I'm assuming. There's the Burley girls there, carrying their new boat up the beach. Geez, he was nervous this morning, old Matt.
Yeah?
He's calmed down a little bit now, I think. I think he's calmed down. Once they got their first win this morning, he sort of eased into it. He thought, oh, maybe we deserve to be here. Maybe
Yeah.
we should be here. He's a bit nervous.
Well, in the furnace, this is where you'll figure out what you're made of.
Yeah, exactly right. It's quite blustery now down there on the beach.
So we've got flags up already.
Yeah.
The gun starter takes his time, which is absolutely valid, especially with this surf, this shore, everything.
It's a good thing. They did. You notice they did that for us at Tugun the other day when the surf was up. They said, "Oh, we want to test. We want to be able to pull the trigger when we want." But I said, at the moment, you've done such a great job. We haven't had any rollovers. We haven't had any back shots. You're waiting.
Yeah.
You're letting the swell come in, dissipate, then sending us out in a break. We don't have to. It's a good way to do it. So yeah, they continued on down that line.
Results here on screen. We've had Burley finish first. The Hoosier have come through for a second place, and that's actually quite well done for them. I'm pretty sure they might have been struggling a bit into that turn.
Well, into the turn, all 3 of them were struggling. There was a bit of a battle there to get a second place, like a clear second place, but it's happened. They've gone around, so we're on now with the second of round 4 with the open women. Palm Beach Pirates, Coleroy Giants, the Shakers, and the Sin Sin from Northcott.
On Northcott, yep.
Yeah.
They represented well at Aussies as well.
They always do. They always do. Sort of a clean start. Palmy got the rawest end of the sticks there with a bit of bouncing, but
Queensy.
Northcott got out clean. Queensy got out clean. South Curly got out clean. Unfortunately, Palmy did the most bouncing there.
Ooh. The cavalry has arrived. Donnie's come blustering into the tent.
Nice and dry up here, and he's just told me I've got to get out
Yeah.
and go and front the weather. Yep, so it's all good here. We are still charging to see Palm Beach got the work to do in front of them.
I think not Avalon. What am I talking about? Queensy here, or Coleroy on the early lead, doing well. Look at the sit and send here. Oh, riding it nice and tight to the gate can. That's fine.
Yeah, on the way to sea, there's no issues with what side you use.
No issues at all. And you can just see that smooth stroke through the chop. And that's really, really important. You'll see, I think that's Coogee and Alley 4.
Alley 4 is Northcott.
Ridiculous from me. All right.
No, mate. It's hard to see. And they're in the Freshie boat. They borrowed Freshie's boat.
Oh, no wonder. Yeah. So if you have a look, you'll see at the prow of the boat just a little bit of a bounce. And anytime you see that whitewash coming off, you know that they've had a bit of a stopper.
Yeah, once you bounce, you lose all momentum. You've got to get it lifted up again. So that's why in these conditions I'd shorten the oars if I could.
Mm-hmm. And in the opens, you know, there is almost no difference in top line speed. So those things add up. Half a stroke missed or out of rhythm, or
they do.
A washout.
So just had Don, assistant team manager for the Australian team, sit down beside us. He's bought his iPad. We can see the
whole
draw
setup
quite easily. This guy's all over it.
But
there's only 6% of battery in it, so we're going to lose out soon. Coleroy have come in and out first. So it looks like Coleroy, South Curly, Shakers, and then we've got a battle between the two bookends of Palmy and Sin from Northcott for that magical third place.
Sin caught the can, I think, potentially on that turn. They've lost a bit of momentum, but they've picked it right back up. Coleroy here on a surge. I don't think they're going to catch that far out. And the Sin on a surge as we talk about it.
Earlier on, you could see the benefit of the smaller runners. They were being used quite advantageously, but now we've got a bit more wind chop on top of it, so it's hard to... You might look over your shoulder and see something coming and you think, oh, we can use this, and it'll just disappear and you won't be able to get anything. But the Shakers there, nose down, having a crack at it, and now it's Coleroy's turn to have a dig. Mark's asked the girls to have a bit of a push for it.
Sin here with a bubble under the rear. It's there for them. They're doing some work. Nose is down. It probably will form up. We'll have to see how that... Whoa! It's running the back of another. And Coleroy here still out front.
This is unexpected.
That's going to build up for him too.
As in, Coleroy and Burley have won these two races by a long distance in these conditions. This is something that Bulleye generally does. In Perth the other year, Bulleye, once the wind came up, Bulleye went into a different hemisphere, a different stratosphere, and just
totally different mode.
Flogged everyone. So something similar could happen here. The girls are doing it. There's no doubt about that.
It's tricking up the commentators, I feel, because you sit there and some people start to question. They go, "Oh, have they messed up there, or have they lost their edge in the off season, or something like that?" And they just switch it back on. You're like, "Okay, well."
It's just the way the conditions have changed today too.
Yeah. I always sit there and wonder, because Megsy loves a bit of a fox every now and then. That's
does he play the game, does he?
He does play the game, and you know what?
Let's just do a 50% race.
It pans out sometimes. Last ASRL, I woke up on the Saturday and we were out, so it doesn't always pan out. If you're going to fox, you got to get the maths right.
To get the numbers to make sure we go through.
Yeah, we didn't make finals. We didn't make it past the rounds.
So he got it wrong.
We got it wrong.
He got it wrong.
Here we go. Open women's finish. Coleroy Giants in first. Northcott Sinsin in second. Palmy Pirates third. And the Shakers in fourth. I was not expecting that. That's our Australian champions presiding at the moment.
Right. I'm going to hand over to Donald. He looks like he's ready to go here. Now he's sitting down.
Locked and loaded, ready to go. On. iPad Kids set up.
Lovely jacket, that green and gold one. I love it. Enjoy, mate.
Broad grin on his face.
So excited that you blokes have got to go down onto that cold and windy beach now, and the talent is up inside the booth. How good are you blokes got it on this live stream?
Yikes. We've just usurped everyone. So,
Open men, and we are looking at the first heat of the Open Men round 4. Avalon Pinkies in 1, Allura Wilco's in 2, Bulleye Gold in 3, and Currumbin Barbarians in 4 on the line. And Tommy, they're all hot heats, but if you've got Bulleye, Allura and Currumbin, and you've got the Pinkies that have stepped up from reserve grade and have really shown us why they have stepped up from reserve grade to Opens. They have rode extremely well today. Nathan Welling's at the back of that boat.
Now, with the Pinkies, did they go back-to-back?
They've certainly won a couple.
Yeah,
They've won 2 or 3 ASRL Opens as well as Australian Championships.
Back-to-back, 2-back, Molly's saying. So they got the tap on the shoulder and they've stepped up.
There's been tapping for a while, mate. There's been tapping for a while for Avalon to field open crews, and this year they've got an open women's and an open men's, and good on them for stepping up into the big league. And our check starters have been taking their time. Guns up here by the looks of things. Swell's coming.
Off we go. Now watch this start. Bulleye loves a heavy start here.
They just seem to jump on that first stroke, don't they?
Yeah.
They move the boat better than anyone else.
And that's a quarter length right out the gates. They've jumped ahead of the wave as well, that curled over for some others.
Allura on screen there now, Wilco.
Now it might be the angle, but it looks like to me Ali 1 might have actually got a good start as well. Avalon, unless they've just dragged away to the north.
Angle of the drone can be tricky here. We're looking at Bulleye, we think is out in front. To the left of them is Allura. You've got Dan, Elise Flint, Dave Frew, Matthew Guy and Matthew Norton, swept by Grant Wilkinson. They were in the top 3 here last year. They've been knocking on the door. And they also row Masters, mate. They are not spring chickens, those guys.
No.
We were rowing with Avalon Beach there, just to the left of your screen. But Bulleye, they are 4 times Australian champions, 5 times Australian team representatives, I'm going to say, for some of those guys. They are just outstanding. The accolades cannot come long enough for this crew. On your right-hand side of your screen there now, Bulleye, Shane Golovin, the sweep at the back of that crew. And they'd be loving these conditions as well. And if they can get their nose around this can first, Tommy, and head for home, they will chase anything in this ocean.
And I think part of that success has just been staying together as a crew. The unity there. I wanted to know the secret down in Lawn. I was asking them about it, and they said, we just train, show up, stick together. They went off and had a few beers that night before racing New Zealand. I was incredulous.
Yeah, mate, couple of brothers in there. Kyle is the latest entrance into the crew. He's been there for a couple of years now, and around they go. And this is where they nail the rest of the crew. They're around first. They're on the escalator now, heading downhill. Currumbin doing well on the right-hand side. Lyle Clark, can he stick with this Bulleye crew?
Currumbin's done real well. The only Queensland team in this heat.
Bit of bias up here in the commentary team at the moment, Tommy.
Wow, and Shane has sent them. You can see this wave, and look at the weight in the front. There's no way they've pulled that.
There's nothing there, and they're just chasing nothing and getting boat lengths out of nothing at all. You watch the Raiders eased off now, and then when Shane feels it come up underneath him, or the crew does actually, they'll make a call. Here's another downhill for Bulleye.
They'll go right now. Currumbin's fallen off the back of that, and Bulleye will use it.
And as you say, Tommy, there is hardly anything there for assistance in the ocean. And they just seem to get boat lengths out of absolutely nothing at all. Shane Golovin looks over the left shoulder, possibly looking to see what's coming or where the other crews are. And have a look at that. They have dominated on the way home. Allura on a good run here. They've got the rate up, nose down, and momentum of the boat. Can they come over the top of this? It would be a good effort if they can pull through here. Wilco said, let her run.
Oh, they've done it.
And down they come to join Bulleye.
That was awesome. That was awesome from Wilco, taking a perfect angle. And the boys They're going straight to the line with it.
Yeah, tight finish that. Bulleye winning the rowing race there. Allura got themselves in a position and they used that wave. When it popped up, they were there to use it.
You tell me they race masters.
They do.
Average age 47. Don't let anybody tell you you can't row as an old fella in the opens.
Dan, big Dan on the left there, Matty on the right, Fruey there on screen now. Taking the big ones in. That was a good effort from Allura to get themselves up.
And these are big days. You're probably burning more bickies to get into the final than in the final. Maybe round one of the final. There's a lot on the line, but it starts to edge off a bit.
Yeah, every race here today, even coming through the first 3 rounds, if you're not up around the top of the leaderboard, you are going to struggle to make it through to the final 3. For those at home, we've had 3 rounds of round robin. We've then cut the field to 8 crews. You're now looking at the top 8 crews of the open men's, and these guys will race another 2 times, keeping their points from the first 3 rounds. The points will be accumulated and will be taking the top 3 crews through to the pointy end of the day.
Look at the ham hocks on those fellas. Those aren't legs.
Allura Wilco's, they've just wrecked Bulleye's perfect run here today. Bulleye undefeated up until this. Oh, they've given him a tie.
Wow.
First and first. So they haven't wrecked Bulleye's record.
You don't see that very often.
No, especially with a video. Generally, that can come down to absolute millimetres with a video review system that the ASRL has developed over many years.
And they don't muck around with points, not in this event.
No.
That has implications down the line.
Alley 1, Mermaid Beach Kennards, Wanda Weapons in 2, North Cronulla Purds in 3, Queenscliff Rollers here. And of course, we've got a bit of bias to the crew in Alley 1, mate, the Mermaid crew, the Queensland crew there. Wanda beside them. The young fellas have been there or thereabouts for a number of years now. An excellent under-23 crew. Come through into the open division last few years. And they've been knocking on the door. Winners of the ASRL Open last year. Bulleye not in attendance. And they are a hot crew, the Wanda Weapons. Such power in that crew. Nathan Spinner, sweep of the Wanda Weapons. Marty Fletcher on screen there now for Mermaid Beach. Bottom of your screen. Guns up.
Off we go. So there's a little bit curling up here, a double-o even. Everyone's been checked a bit by the looks. Queensy may be getting the worst of it there. North Cronulla just on a slight lead maybe, or Mermaid up north.
Boy, can't they just power through this stuff? That sort of surf would have worried any other crew apart from these top A-grade crews. They just punch through that. And look at them lifting here. Conditions turning fairly ordinary. Marty Fletcher has headed to the north a little bit too much than I'd like to see. Wanda Weapons on screen there now.
So here you're getting out to pace as a rower. Focus is probably on your breath in particular. It's almost all you can control really, other than that and your forearms. It's a big effort to stay relaxed as you're going. And so these guys look cool, calm, collected. There's a bit of head noise going, I'd suspect, but...
Just looking at that North Cronulla crew there wasn't a whole lot of reach forward in that crew. Maybe an optical illusion. Queensy, Damien Daly at the back of that crew.
I'm always keen to see the sit back and everything else.
Coming from Maroochydore, mate. Super long rowers, super big sit back, finish right back into the bow. You guys were incredible chasing a runner. And as a 23 crew, you used to give the open men's crews a bit of a hurry up as well, mate.
It's worth a crack. We were doing doubles at carnivals last year, and I was starting to get sick of it because we weren't really doing well in either of them. But it paid off come important events. Coming into the cans here, I could probably throw a blanket over at least 3 of them.
North Cronulla just bounced a little bit there. A bit of time in the air with the bow up in the air, and that doesn't help you going forward. As they get into here, you're pretty right with the blanket, mate. The two in the centre there.
It's not what you want to see. So we're on screen here with Queensy. You can see they got checked into the turn, and they're well behind everyone else on that turn, unfortunately.
Damien Daly just having a look across there. He's given away a couple of boat lengths here to the two leading crews, Wanda Weapons and North Cronulla. Mermaid there, I just felt they didn't take the right course on the way to sea.
Cost them.
Queensland's probably the leading Queensland crew this year, Mermaid Beach, in the open men division.
So you can see the tack here. Everyone's heading to the south, and eventually you'd expect a slight swing past the gate can, so they can go with that run that you can see going diagonal or angular against them at the moment.
North Cronulla Purds on screen. Happy birthday to the big fella, the sweep of that crew, the Purds, for yesterday. And he's doing a good job here with his crew. They look like they're in front. They've got the Wanda Weapons somewhere near them.
Birthday
there they
weekend
go.
treat. Oh, and the Weapons stepping up here. They're falling off the back of a wave, so they're going to be sitting right alongside maybe even Queensy pulling through on that as well. It's North Cronulla and Wanda right now, neck and neck, and they're pulling down the same wave.
Wanda just pushing their nose through that swell in front of them to get themselves down.
Oh, and a slew for North Cronulla into Queenscliff, maybe. No, but they've just lost it on the line. That might cost them big time. Mermaid slipped past as well. Goodness. And that can happen sometimes when you're riding the red line. Trying to get any little bit out of the run, any little bit out of your stroke. You can catch a crab just at the finish.
We'll wait on the results to come through on that one. Bit of a bunch up at the end there. And dropping now, it looks like Wanda Weapons in first position, Queenscliff in 2, Mermaid in 3, and North Cronulla in 4th. So Queensy have come from the clouds to snag second position there. But that's what happened today. You've got to be close enough, Tom. If you are close enough, the wave gods can help you out here. Especially if the boat in front doesn't have the momentum of the swell.
And that's with that timing as well, especially as a sweep. I feel you've got to pick your moment to send the crew. If you go too early, you're not getting the run of that wave. You fall off the back and someone else can crash through on the back of you. And vice versa, if you have a little swell, you can pull through, crash down over the top of someone and use that momentum to get the lead. You probably only got 1 or 2 surges in you in these races, I feel.
Under 23 men's back on screen here. Probably the hottest division for the last couple of years, so competitive. We've seen some great crews come out of South Curly, Palm Beach, Maroochydore. Who have I left out, Tom?
South Curly, Palmy, Maroochydore, Surfers. Mark Huller's stepping up a bit now.
Yep.
Those are your usual. North Cronulla as well. So we've got results on screen here. Lura Wilco taking... this is from the race prior.
Previous race, yeah, mate. Previous race results there. That was heat 1 of round 4.
Tech team folded me. Malcolm Trees on screen there, making sure to get snaps of the day, and I'm sure he'll put them out. He's probably the most friended guy on Facebook. He's got an entire sport on his back sometimes. He's such a nice guy too.
Doesn't he love it? If you're not following Malcolm Trees already on the socials, do so. Malcolm Trees. And here we go. Here's our start list here. No, it's not. We can tell you what it is though. Palm Beach in Alley 1. North Cronulla Blueies in 2. South Curl Burleigh in 3. And South Maroubra Swingers in 4.
So the Burleigh here, the incumbent national team.
Yep, South Curly Burleigh, undefeated so far here today.
Gus in the back of that boat, and I reckon if you check his voice now, it's probably starting to get a bit hoarse. Loves to... he gets a bit excited, is how I'd put it.
There's a fair bit to get excited about in that South Curly Burleigh crew. We have Alan Perry in the stroke seat. The twins Angus and David Campbell in the middle of the boat, and Jack Rivet up in the bow, swept by Mark Gaspatieri. Palm Beach on screen there now.
So we're taking our time with these starts.
Yeah, they certainly are. It's not easy to get them away. The edge, as you can see on screen, very uneven. And it's very difficult for the starters to get all of the bows down. And as usual, at surf boat racing, there has been a bit of controversy on the beach today. A couple of sweeps not happy with the starts that they've got. And surprisingly, Tom, not one callback today, not one false start. Today, the starters have not called one back.
Have we seen many protests on that?
We've seen a couple of animated sweeps, waving their arms madly and then finishing the race and storming up to the officials. That's standard.
And when they talk about the pub test, you definitely hear about it later. So we've got our start here. It looks like, southernmost alley might have had a poor start. Oh, God, South Maroubra getting checked big time. And the Burley have just skipped away with it.
Boy, and you don't need to give the Burley that sort of a lead there now. They are the current Australian team. They finished third in the Australian titles last year in the under-23 division. They've held the same crew together, and they are going to be hard to beat. Palm Beach on screen here now. And what a history this club has had in this particular division, under-23s.
23 champions. They've got so many different crews, and when it comes to those mixed boats later in the next few days, you'll definitely see there's plenty of 23 girls and 23 boys who can mix together and make powerful crews there.
Just ignore that crew at the bottom of your screen.
Yep.
Maroochydore just rowing out of the area. They're not part of this race.
That's a warm-up row for them. They'll be prepping for tomorrow's short course. But on screen, we've got Palmy going through the gate cans or leaving them behind a bit. Looks like one's lost his cap through that break. Burley with the early lead, and I think that angle's deceptive. I'd say they've probably got at least half a boat length still.
Yeah, I'd back you up on that one, Tommy. I think they've got a boat length lead here. The South Curly Burley, they are third from the left-hand side of your screen. Big gap between them and the crew from South Maroubra, the Swingers, who probably didn't get the best of the starts.
Couple strokes to get back in time with each other. I think they just went diagonally across a wave and got caught by that. And they're still getting caught.
Yeah, didn't they?
Big
cop
stopper.
one then? God, 3/4 of the way out to the cans. They just took one over the bow. There is Bluey working the boat hard there in the North Cronulla boat.
In towards his can. Checked before the can is not what you want to see.
You want your boat speed there, mate, don't you? You're
Yeah.
driving into the can, make it easier for the sweep. He seems to be a million miles away from his can. Again, deceiving from here.
That wide shot will show the tail, and there you go.
Burley, they're gone. South Curly Burley, they have gone. They are on the way home, undefeated so far here today. And here is another dominant performance from Gus Spiteri and the South Curly Burley. And they're going to run the top of that one. Rating comes up. They push along that. They'll drop back off it now and look for the next one. Sorry, Tom.
No, that's exactly what I was thinking. They'll run off the back of that. They'll hopefully milk it for a bit of speed and distance, and then the next one should just form up. I wonder, as a sweep, would you be calling them up early, or are you trying to just take it a bit easier if you've got that lead?
I think I'd be dropping. I don't know if I'd drop back a gear now, but I would certainly. They're in front, and you always row better when you're in front, Tommy. I reckon. Certainly, if they can get themselves on a wave here, I would certainly tell them to knock it back a gear, but just a little bit too early here now. Have a look at that lead, though. Good length there.
So there's a wave that's formed up behind them, bit of a bubble here. They're not pushing themselves. You can see that there. Obviously, still a good pace, but I wouldn't say they're burning it. They might step up now. This is your chance, and they're in something.
North Cronulla on a runner out the back. Palm Beach with them.
Whoa.
And South Curly Burley are going to get there from a fast finishing. North Cronulla is coming at them, and Palm Beach down the other end there on the left side of your screen. South Curly Burley, they hold together their undefeated record here today. They will go over. There's Gus on screen there now. Job well done, boys.
Take a breather. North Cronulla, they're not where they want to be. They've sat just behind the crest of a wave, and that's always the worst. You've almost got gravity working against you while another boat's coming down on the wave behind.
Now, that just about guarantees that crew there on screen there now, the South Curly-Burley, I'm going to say it does. They are on top of the leaderboard. That is going to guarantee them a top 3 spot. After this round, one more of the under 23s males, and then we've got 23 female open women, open men will be in their final elimination round. And South Curly-Burley have booked themselves a spot in the top 3.
Our results from that last race there, you've got the Burley in first quite clearly. You've got the Blues coming through with North Cronulla in second, Palm Beach Pentatocos in third, and South Maroubra Swingers couldn't overcome that start. They were sitting in fourth.
The Swingers apparently have been doing okay down in the Sydney Carnival so far this year. Tom, Charlie, Cooper, Vin and Mark in that crew. Charlie is a Far Jones mate, famous name in rugby union.
Really?
Apparently he's a nephew of Nick.
Fair enough. There you go, that's right up my alley.
You could dine out on that one, couldn't you? Far Jones is your second name, Tom.
Well, Barrett's not a bad last name for footy either. I'll have you know. Not in Australia, but...
You can make it, mate. Heat 2 of the under 23. There are the current Australian champions on screen now. That's the Currumbin Druckars. Tooley up the back. Got his son in the crew with him as well. Beside them, North Cronulla Weapons, and then Palm Beach Finns in 3, and South Curl Dribblers. I couldn't even tell you who would lead this one. Palm Beach, if they get off the beach, Peter Spence at the back of that boat. They've been rowing really well today as well.
So the Finns have been around for a few years now. I think we raced them in ASRL like 2023 down at Bulli. The Druckars, of course, our current national champions. The Dribblers were there or thereabouts, and the Weapons as well. The North Cronulla Weapons, we've definitely raced them for the last few years. So
yeah,
I'm with you actually on this one.
We're looking at the best crews in the country here in the under 23 male division, and we are down to the top 8. Shortly, we are down to the top 3.
Now, is that a redress on the South Curly boat? I feel like I haven't seen that one before.
That South Curly boat is brand new. Jenny and Jeff Drury have had the boat named after them. A couple of our officials, South Curly members, absolute workhorses over a lot of years for surf boats and surf life saving. Jenny and Jeff, congratulations on having that boat named after you. Currumbin Druckars on the screen here now.
Now the Lod Leggett there, that boat has been going around for a while, and I feel like a couple clubs try and stake claim to the most winningest boat among multiple crews. South Curly certainly has some claims up there.
Yeah, the War Daddy would have been right up there.
I'd say Currumbin, probably Maroochydore has one boat basically that they'll use for finals. The Robbie T.
Look at that edge. It is chaotic down there. It is a steep beach.
I think like Molly was saying, that could be a bit demoralising. It's certainly a bit chilly. That's possibly the worst combination I could ever imagine. Cold and tense at the same time. Crampy.
This is the best place for a couple of Queenslanders like you and I, Tommy. Back at beach, out of the wind, out of the cold. It is freezing down there. I reckon it dropped buddy 10 degrees from its peaks this morning to what it is now.
And part of the game here, as you're standing on the starters line, well, off we go, so they don't have to worry about it. I was going to say just try not to tense up and stay relaxed, stay calm, not use all your adrenaline right off the gate.
Good start there, top of screen, Termite and the other South Curly crew. Palm Beach punches through it. Bauman up out of his seat, reaches down, pulls the nose back down again. Good skills shown here. Rowing in this chop. We have North Cronulla on screen there now. That is the weapons.
They might be off to an early lead, actually. They're sitting right alongside Palmy now. Maybe the angles, again, showing different people off. But you can see that splay as different people. Something about that northernmost alley, or the two of them, they will run north, and the southernmost alleys are running south. There's something in the middle where waves aren't forming up too much.
Peter Spence, I was chatting to him earlier today. He's won just about everything there is to win in surf boats. One thing that has eluded him, and that's representing his country, and that's what he's here today to do. And that is Boff on screen there now, just going through the gate can on his way to sea.
You can see a lot of power on those strokes. I'd like to see maybe a bit more send on the finish. It looks like they're washing out with a little bit of power left in the stroke still.
And apologies to that suite. That is Vaughan Meldrum at the back of the North Cronulla crew. Happy birthday for yesterday, Vaughan.
Getting checked right as we mentioned them.
South Curly down on the right hand side of your screen, in quickly and away quickly, and they got themselves a little lead off the start, and it appears they've been able to maintain that.
So they'll be coming into those turning cans in the next 10 or so strokes. You want that momentum. You don't want to be getting checked. I mean, you can't help it sometimes.
And around they go. South Curly, the dribblers, they are the first to turn, and they are the first ones who are going to run home. And there is such an advantage in this with this trailing sea. If you can get around and have a look at them, they've turned that 1-2 boat length lead into possibly a 3 boat length lead there. And they've left the crews in alleys 1 and 2 for dead.
Spency didn't want to leave it behind too much. Currumbin swung quite wide on their turn.
What a runner for Spency there in alley 3. He's come charging up to the dribblers there. The wave gods are with you today, Spency.
And some change. They might have taken a lead, but they're sitting neck and neck now.
And he changes the angle now to try and run again with these waves. And it is South Curly on the right-hand side of your screen, and Palm Beach there next to them. Dribblers through the through the gate cans there now. Spency on screen with the Palm Beach crew. That's the Finns. Cracking runner. They got out of the turning can. Brought them right back into contention. And they are lifting again here now, Tom.
Something right behind them. They'll be picking it up. But look at this one from the dribblers. Probably on the same wave, you'd have to assume. And they're going to the line. And there's just no leeway. It's about points. And they've taken that. Might have been the same wave, but it's just run ahead.
South Curly, let it run. Right-hand side of your screen. They're going to come across the line in first position. Palm Beach with Peter Spence, the Finns. They are over next. And then we've got to go a fair way down to have a look at the North Cronulla crew and the Currumbin Dracars.
It'll probably be the Dracars in for third.
And we now jump from the under-23 men to the under-23 females.
Someone mustn't have been happy with all the Queenslanders hanging about. We've had Phil come and join us from the beach, and I'm assuming he must have been freezing down there in his T-shirt and shorts.
He's well hard. Is Phil Stavano joining us here in the commentary team. He's going to tap Tommy on the shoulder and jump in.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you, Don.
Welcome, Phil.
Good to be next to you again, Don. What a day of racing it's been, and having the conditions just turned it on for us. Something for everyone today.
Gee, it changed this morning, didn't it? Glassy, light offshore, sun was out. Mind you, we did have lightning before the start of the day, which delayed us about 30 minutes.
Just waiting on a bit of hail now, maybe snow.
Sun came out, and we're all cooking, reaching for the sunscreen. And now you and I have gone and hidden in the live stream commentary position back at beach here, mate. Out of the wind, out of the rain.
Could say that comes down to experience, Don. Couple of wily foxes here behind the mic.
It's all about timing. Under 23 females, last opportunity here to get yourself into the top 3 positions. There will be a cut. We are going to go from 8 to 3 after these next 2 races in the 23 females. Palm Beach Pythons on screen there now in Alley 1. Peter Spence, he's just jumped out of the back of one boat and into the next. I don't think there's anyone who goes around the cans more often than he does. And there they are, Palm Beach in 1, Coleroy Cannons in 2, Avalon Beach in 3, and South Curly in 4.
Well, shows you the strength of the Sydney Northern branch. All 4 from that branch. All pretty well credentialed crews. There's the junior girls champions that have stepped up to under 23s. There's Pebbles Halangahu on screen there now. Speaking of moustaches earlier. These girls getting bashed around on the line now, Don, on this edge.
Absolutely. It's hard enough for the open men to hold a boat on that edge, let alone the under 23 female crews.
And it's a skill, and you practice boat handling and you work together.
How good are the girls? They've got so much skill in these surf boats. The numbers have been fantastic.
Shout out to my girls. Be watching the under 23 girls, the Bondi Boozers. The Boozers. Ready to make their debut next week at North Cronulla, and has several of the crews from Bondi very excited to be back on the water.
Gun not up yet. Crew's still looking a little bit relaxed here. You'll see them crouch down when that gun goes up. Now, Phil, where did the name Boozers come from?
Well, originally they fancied the name the Bullets. And then we went to the Legends lunch, and a couple showed their true colours.
Oh, okay.
And we repositioned the name.
The name found them.
That's right. And it stuck. But they've adapted to it. They do train hard. They're rowing beautifully. And they're very excited. I've got 2 junior girls in the boat with 2 older girls to make the numbers. But they've been training as a team for a couple of months now and getting the hang of rowing. Are all new to surf boats and picking up oars and all of that, the Bondi team. So we're just going to have fun and make the start line this year, but everyone's training hard, and I reckon all the crews will surprise themselves. And I reckon I'll be a little surprised to see how good we're going, because it's good to be back on the water with these guys, and the enthusiasm's great.
Fun fact, while we're just waiting for the gun to go up here, all those little black dots in the ocean out there are shearwater birds, or mutton birds.
They love a surf, Don. They were catching waves before. I've seen one get barrel rolled. One of them looks like he hasn't done his proficiency too. He's trying to duck dive and just kept getting belted. So
rowing off the Gold Coast during the week, and we had an exhausted one out there. We stopped. We're a fair way offshore. We stopped there and just sat the blades here, and the shearwater came over and sat on the end of my blade.
Crafty.
A little rest.
Did you let him take a moment, or?
Yeah,
hey?
We did. We had to leave. We had to leave him in the end.
Cap Sav's got to keep going, keep training. Mighty Savs, and you see now that's a good shot, because this is how tough this edge has become as this tide comes in. And just holding the boats wears you out. Pushing, pulling, holding on tight, nervous.
Yeah, the adrenaline is pumping the nerves. You've got to try and keep chilled here on the edge.
You see check starter's flag just at the back of these boats there howling. You see pretty much rowing straight into the breeze now.
The nose is going up and down. I don't know. I just feel as if they just need to pull the trigger here. You can only hold these boats for so long. I don't know how good they're going to get it. Have a look at this edge here. Very hard to get all 4 bows down at the one time with nothing in front of them. Near on impossible here. Starters will just have to do their best.
Guarantee someone won't be happy with it.
The gun is still not up.
You see one of the sweeps there, Wilson, just checking in, saying it's just not right there. Nathan Wilson, there's that.
Top of your screen there, South Curly sweep, Nathan Wilson.
A couple of Wilsons there, Nathan Wellings as well. So popular name at that time up there, the sweeps.
left-handed sweep. Nathan Welling's in the green boat there. And boy, how long are they going to hold them here, Phil? There's only so much stuff that we can make up here in the commentary position.
Here we go. Guns look up. The legs are shaking now, look. There we go. And away.
Oh, up and down into it, the South Curly crew, nothing worse. You bounce over one, nose goes down and you drive straight in. And the crew from Collaroy as well. Second bow might have got a bit of a crab there. Trying to get their act together here in these awkward conditions. It looks like Palm Beach might have just done that. And Avalon Beach in the middle of that pack on the right hand side. They've got their noses out in front, and Palm Beach away as well. Collaroy and South Curly off the start there. The noses went up as they rode into the next wave, dropped the nose down and bang, just a solid check.
And I'm just wondering, there's probably two of the younger crews in the division, so possibly a bit lighter and just finding the going a little bit tougher than the older girls with a bit more experience, but all crews making a good fist of it. But you can see it looks like a big slug out to sea there for all these girls. Sweeps will be just asking to finish every stroke off.
Yeah, need to be neat in these sort of conditions, mate, as you would know. So minimise the clips, try and get as best run out of the boat as you can. And when you do get a bit of a flat spot, you need to get that boat singing. Not too many flat spots out there today, though, Phil.
No, and with the boat moving around as much as it is, sometimes you can tell the crews, you know, just 90% or just within, not trying to pull the side out of it on your own and unsettle the rhythm. Staying together, focusing on technique is advantageous on a day like today. Not just sheer power, you have to use your brain.
And the crew probably doing the best of that out there at the moment is the crew on your left-hand side. That is Palm Beach, the Pythons.
Just wrapping their scales around this field. Some sort of constricting move from a python. And
trying to work this in, mate.
Yeah,
name, trying to work it into the
well, we're on names. We're on names. Yep.
And the under-23 females bash their way out into this strong sou'easter. And you think it's rough on the edge, it'd be even rougher out there at the cans. And Peter Spence looks like he's going to nose in there first as he lifts the sweep oar up, gets his boat in. Stroke side is going to dig in. Stroke hands the oar to Spencey. He gives it a tug. Bow side rows it around. And they are on their way home.
And you see them coming up and coming out and just taking it away, pointing to the right. And then probably setting them their course home back through the gate cans with a straight run through the wind. It is a bit harder in these conditions to get the boat around, and in normally two strokes. And
yeah, trying to turn that boat, the nose of that boat, into the sou'easter. Not an easy thing to do.
No, and you see the South Curl crew just coming out wide, probably losing a bit of length there to their competitors.
And it is a Palm Beach crew on the left-hand side of your screen. Ali, Elizabeth, Lillian and Madeline. Swept by Peter Spence. They're going to come through the gate cans here now.
See there, Pete just had to keep on with his gate can on his right. So he had to navigate and just snuck that inside, and now he's pointing it back towards the northern corner of the course.
He's called for the rate to come up here. They're skipping along here, the Palm Beach crew, the Pythons. Got a stranglehold on this race here now.
Wave behind, Don, as you like to say, but will it fill up? No one's going. It's not going to be there for Collaroy or for Avalon.
Spence's having a good look at this one.
Setting up perfectly for Peter and the girls here.
He steps back over the quarter bar and asks the girls to row him down this one. Avalon are on a wave in the other end, but Palm Beach, they look to be wave in front here.
Yep, and Collaroy just dropping off the wave Avalon was on, so they're going to pick up unofficially third place. A bit of backslapping going on there for the Palmy crew. That's a good row in tough conditions.
Yeah, they'll be happy with that. They were sitting fairly high up on the leaderboard as well.
Travelling along nicely. There's the Coleroy Cannons. So I'm just working out the mathematics of the leaderboard. We're taking the top 3 points after the completion of round 4 and 5. And I think there's one more heat of round 5 to go before that point score becomes official.
We're in round 5 here at the moment, mate, so there is no more.
Is there 2 heats?
Yes, mate, there is another. There's a second heat to come here. Oh, what's happened here, mate? Has there been a bit of lightning or something? Just wondering why these next crews aren't pushing in. Here we go.
There's the whistle.
Push in now. The Allura Fancy Pants in 1. Emu Park, the Queenslanders in 2. Northcliffe, they're in 3. And Palm Beach Pina Coladas. Northcliffe undefeated here today in 4 races. Palm Beach Pina Coladas sitting second on the leaderboard. They're in this one as well. Allura Fancy Pants, they're sitting 3rd. So we've got the top 3 crews on points in this race. Emu Park need a result here. They're sitting 1 point outside of the top 3 currently.
Well, that could change with the 3rd place of Fancy Pants. They want to beat them at least, the Emu Park crew in that Alexandra Headland boat. And well done to Emu Park for getting through this with Davey Tumba to this point of the day. It's not over yet.
This particular point, Emu Park would need to finish in front of Allura Fancy Pants.
The Python's going to get points on that one. The last race. Max.
Yeah, they'll go to 45. Big chance of having 2 Palm Beach under 23 female crews in the top 3 along with Northcliffe. But there's still a race to go, mate. I should not be getting ahead of myself here.
Yeah, no, anything can happen, as we know. Good and bad luck.
Bottom of your screen, Allura, swept by Grant Wilkinson. The yellow boat beside them is Emu Park, Central Queensland, swept by Davey Tumba. Northcliffe Lightning in the blue boat. And there's Damien Claypan, the most successful sweep in surfboat history, more Australian gold medals than any. And then Palm Beach Pina Coladas, top of your screen in the green boat, swept by Dr. Matty Giblin. One of the nice guys on the beach.
One of the nicest guys on the beach, I reckon. Top bloke, Matty. Good sweep too, and always, his crews are always there or thereabouts.
Mate, I don't want to age shame him, but he's no spring chicken, mate. How old would Matty Giblin be?
Closer to your age than mine, Don. I reckon you would have seen him around the traps. I'd be guessing. Let's have a guess. I'd say 60.
We know Donnie McManus, 81, Donnie McManus, and still standing up the back of the boat, or kind of standing.
I don't know if Matt's that old, is he?
No.
No.
I'm trying to count backwards, mate.
Yeah. Well, let's have a jab at it and we'll ask him later. What do you reckon?
I reckon he's got a 7 in front of it.
Wow. Well, he's been around a long time.
And he's away to a fly there. No one gets off the beach much quicker than Northcliffe Lightning in this division, but Matty Giblin has just sorted them all out there off the start. The green boat, top of your screen, right-hand side, and they have left the field. Northcliffe undefeated so far here today, and they've just got a lesson in how to start.
And a couple of big results could change the top 3 makeup of this one. So they're all throwing it at the table now. Because for some of these, it's now or never, Don. It's now or the trailer.
Absolutely. As they settle into their work in these bumpy conditions, the under 23 girls here, challenging conditions for them. Challenging conditions for the lot of us here today. these under 23 girls doing a good job here. They'd be trying to keep the boat as flat as possible. I know the call in our boat in conditions like this is just keep the boat flat. You don't want that nose going up in the air too much. You don't want too much bounce. You're trying to drive the boat forward.
Yeah,
Sorry, mate.
No, you go.
More time going forward, less time going up in the air.
Yeah, not rushing the finish and not sitting up to the finish. Keeping the weight in the nose. And let that boat carve through as best you can. Moving together, it's hard because when the winds, especially some of these younger, less experienced rowers.
So what are you calling here, Phil, when you're up the back of the boat in the Bondi crew and they're out in conditions like this? What are you asking for?
Just stay long and stay together. We don't have a heap of experience to draw on, so every time we go out to sea, we're getting more and more experience, and they're learning all the time. But yeah, with any crew, you want to get the catches in. You've got to have your bowman clean, sharp catch. Don't have to tear the side out of it. Just get it in together and keep the nose flat.
Yeah,
be as best I can. Watch, not letting the wind catch your blade.
Bowman with a pretty important job today to keep that bow down. They've got to find water. Rowing up in the bow, they need to be reaching down, grabbing hold of that water and pulling the nose down. As Matty Giblin on the right-hand side of screen, he goes in.
He's
good
flying.
turn.
Look at the length he's got.
Yeah.
Look at this.
That is a good
2
row.
lengths, 3 lengths lead. Not mucking around. How are they on the points? But
they were sitting in about 4th or 5th position.
They're going to need this one, and they're going to give themselves a chance. There's the fancy pants.
Boy, he's made these other crews look ordinary, and they're not.
They've found something, haven't they?
They have lifted a gear, and it came right from the start. The Pina Coladas, Charlotte, Abigail and Grace, the 4 rowers in that crew. Wilco on screen there now. The Allura crew, the fancy pants. And Wilco not true to form today. He's got a fairly boring pair of black board shorts on. He's normally wearing something a bit more colourful than that. Back through the gate can here, but they weren't threatening the lead at all. Wilco chucks a bit of a right-hand turn there. He needs something, and he knows it. We can get the wider shot here, team. We can have a look and see where Palm Beach is. There they are. They are way out in front here. Right-hand side, Palmy. Allura on the left-hand side. Cracking runner they got. That has brought them up to 2nd position. And the surprise for me is Northcliffe undefeated so far here today. They're going to end up in 3rd position. And I don't reckon he's foxing.
Nah, not like Damo to do that. So, yeah, maybe the girls finding this going just a bit tougher. But still a 2nd there for Northcliffe. Lura Fancy Pants into 3rd, and then the Emu Park boat finishing off into 4th place. There's a good doctor. Donnie's Tippity 70 plus. And yeah, I'm not prepared to have a go at it. So here we are again.
There's your results there. Palm Beach, Allura, Northcliffe in 3rd position. And I just can't see the leaderboard here now. It's not on my screen as we go into the open female race here now. Bottom of your screen, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Next to them, Currumbin Hunters. Collaroy Giants in 3, South Curl Shakers. Aussie champs, the Shakers, in alley 4. Burleigh Heads on screen there now. Brendan Pittman up the back of that boat. That's how they're lining up. Currumbin Hunters represented Australia about 3 years ago. I think they were the Australian team. They could have won the Aussies over in Perth too, I think, the Hunters.
It's a good Aussies.
Twin sisters in that crew.
With Will on the back.
Yeah, the sweep is a jockey, absolute jockey. Will, he's a Kiwi, Will McDowell. There he is there on screen. Tegan McPhillips there on screen there. She's gotten back into surf boats. Good to see. And her hubby will be sitting at home watching on. And also the father-in-law will also be watching, Ross McPhillips. Winner of several Australian gold medals, Ross McPhillips.
That's a good pedigree there.
In the Kurrawa crew, won one with Tugan as well.
You've won one with Tugan, Don. Speak to us, the gold medal.
Yeah, Ross McPhillips in that crew back in 2002. His daughter-in-law rowing there in the Crummer crew, just
All
getting a
crews
chair.
getting belted there, Don. The
Yeah.
stopper.
Oh, look at the air that they're getting. Such good skills. And again, crew down there in alley 4 just off screen, but they had a decent wave to get up and over.
South Curly crew.
Burley Heads on screen there now. Brendan Pittman, or is it? No, that looks more like Matty to me, up the back of that boat. I'm going to ignore the paperwork in front of me.
So conditions, they are as bleak as they look. They're bleak as they look here on screen. That's not a deception or a camera angle you see there.
Yeah, Currumbin Hunters there in the green. No, I'm going to take all that back. You are looking at Burley Heads on the left, Currumbin Hunters there, second from the left, and then we go across to the Collaroy Giants in the red boat, and over on your right-hand side, the Aussie champs, swept by Gus Spiteri, the South Curly Shakers. These crews fighting their way out to the cans, and there's Gus. You need to explain this left arm to me, mate. It's a treat that he has. He has that bent over left arm, crouching down. Is it a balance thing? Or?
It's got to be, and Termite does something similar, like he's holding a microphone, but Gus really engages that spine of his and sort of is over in that Mr. Burns type stance. But it works for him. And the Shakers.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the current Australian champions, Don, and they're finding the going tough out there. So if that's the case, everyone's doing it tough. And as you know, it's not much fun looking at that. But
yeah. We're at Blacksmiths Beach here.
Big prize on offer today.
Swansea Belmont. And yeah, you are going for an Australian blazer here today. In this open women's division, open men's, and around they go. And I think Collaroy Giants might have got the best of that. There goes the Hunters around there.
Saying it's a long trip out to the cans. It's a quick trip home downwind.
And that is the Collaroy Giants over there on the right-hand side. Might just have their nose in front of the Hunters. But one thing the Hunters do is that they never give up. Technically, the Currumbin Hunters for mine have some of the neatest rowers running around in the female division. There's no Currumbin Cockatoos. They've been represented the Australian team in the last 2 seasons, the Cockatoos, but they're not here today. But their stablemates, the Currumbin Hunters, giving a good shake of it here. On screen there now, Collaroy Giants. Mark Anderson up the back of that boat. We are back with Currumbin there now. Will McDowell sweeping that crew. And have a look at their blade work. It is ugly out there, and they have some very neat blade work there. Not too many clips. Clean getting it in and out.
the beauty of good rowing and what you learn with experience is that it doesn't matter what the conditions are. If you stay together and catch together, the boat will stay level for you.
One great man once told me, doesn't matter if you're doing it wrong as long as all four are doing the same thing. Coleroy, nose in the air. There, they've dropped down into dead water. The Hunters might have just, there they are, just coming in the screen here now, the Currumbin Hunters. They've got the rate up. They're trying to pull through this one. Ding-dong battle here. Currumbin Hunters and Coleroy. Currumbin Hunters slightly with their nose in front here now. Dead water. Oh, they're just about going backwards.
Here goes the Shakers over the top of the field, Don.
Yeah.
With a big drop over.
Wow, unbelievable. Currumbin Hunters might have gone for first to third in about the last 30 metres of that race.
Yep, and the points will be all important, but another great effort from Matty and the Burley team. Something's brewing. It's the tagline down there, and
there we go. The results unofficial as we see them here in front of us now. Coleroy Giants in 1, South Curly in 2, Currumbin in 3.
Just see
Burley Heads Mowbray Park in 4.
Bit of thunder behind us. Never like that.
Let's just
see what's coming.
Yeah, there's plenty on the radar, that's for sure. We are just hoping we don't get any lightning here. That will get us off the water.
Wouldn't that be a shame? So, there it is, Don. Like you said, Currumbin dropped to third.
Yeah.
Wonder if that's unofficial, though. That was a very quick turnaround of the...
No, it's what I've got up here on the screen in front of me. And we are going into the second heat of the Open Women's. Coleroy Crusaders in 1, North Cottesloe Chin Chin in 2, Palm Beach Pirates in 3, and Queenscliff Hoosier.
Yeah, the Hoosier, friends of the sport, change clubs. They asked me why I'm not talking about it, but I said I'm sensitive to the situation. Just put it out there that them and their last year's sweep weren't getting on as well as they could have, so they've found themselves elsewhere. But great bunch of girls are staying together.
3 wins and 1 second today so far for the Hoosier.
And I think they made this level of racing last year, just missed out on the 3-boat for Open Women's selection for the Aussie team, and that was in their first year of A grade. So they're a great crew, the Hoosier. Damo's a good sweep. You see there in that freshwater boat, that's the North Cottesloe Chin Chin. Jeff Hegarty on the back. One of the power clubs and WA strongest surf boat club. Shout out to my brothers at City of Perth and Mullaloo, though. Great George Bass race with those guys. And more carnage for Palm Beach. They've absolutely stopped, and the sweep is struggling to get in there. And he looks back as well with a look of disdain.
That'd be Coxie up the back of that boat, mate, would it?
Yeah. Not sure if it was his error or the boat just took away from him and just missed a step.
Stephen Cox there, trailing the field with the crew there from Palm Beach Pirates. And the North Cottesloe.
No, Palmy's got a crab there. Something's happened. So they haven't put their best race together on this one. And they've dropped back into a clear 4th place. Coxie with his wife in that boat, Ingrid.
And while all that's been going on, North Cottesloe getting on with the job. Jeff Hegarty at the sweep at the back of the North Cottesloe boat, and we are with the Coleroy Crusaders there. Gavin Scott sweeping that crew. And look at that wind howling out there. Northcott, you would think that they would be used to rowing in these sort of conditions.
Looks like they are too, Don. Setting a nice tempo at the front there. Hoosiers no easy beats. They're a pretty light crew, the Hoosier. So the boat sits up, can be knocked around in the wind, and there's the Chin Chin there.
North Cottesloe come all the way from the west over here to race, to row for Australia, to represent the country. And They may just have their noses in front. The Hoosier over on the right-hand side there from Queensy. The main challenges here at this stage.
There's Gavin Scott. Now you see those white caps just pretty consistent there now.
Tara, Chloe, Isabella and
See
Jodie
that?
in that crew.
You see that nose just getting knocked off his line. So he wanted to pick a line into that can, but the nose drops in and drops away. You've got to be careful not to turn too early. I think there's an advantage as a left-handed sweep. Just the side of the boat you're standing on, you have a better eye line of the can. If you're on the other side.
North Cottesloe probably just around a nose in front, and they've squared up nicely too back to the beach, and they're going to take advantage of these runs. Coming behind them is the Hoosier from Queensy. Their sweep, Damien Daly, a fairly proficient ski paddler in his day, and he will know how to trim this boat and take the advantage of these waves on the way home coming from the ski fraternity. Jeff Hegarty there on screen now, North Cottesloe.
Stepping right over the front quarter bar. And that's a sign of experience as a sweep. There he goes back now just to get a bit better balance and a purchase on the sweep oar.
Previously Southport, South Australia, I think, Jeff Hegarty. Moved over to the west, over to North Cottesloe. And they are stretching their lead here. Look at the length out front of this crew in the white boat here. Here we are now. Jeff having a bit of a look. Who's coming here? Come on, girls. Keep reaching out. Keep giving me length. Minimise the clips. Finish those oars under. And you're going to get me there.
They're going well, Don. You see the run on that boat's really pushing through. Now back to the Queensy Hoosier. And it's a fair pick-up for the Queenscliff Club. The Hoosier.
Yeah, rode with South Curl last year, the Hoosier. They've swapped clubs.
For the last 15 years, 10 years. A couple of them were won juniors, under 23s, reserve grade, all at South Curly. And there's the girls from Perth.
Yeah, North
Cottesloe doing the business, Don. Great row from the Chin Chin. Hoosier into second. Collaroy picking up third place. And then with a pretty crook start was the Palm Beach crew, and then some. It looked a bit untidy blade work, might have been gear failure, but something on the way out to sea slowed them down. And yeah, the girls don't look super psyched in that green boat for that effort, but to make the top 8 down here is a good effort. They're cutting to 3, Don, yeah?
They certainly are, and I've got the leaderboard open here on the app, and I'm just waiting for the results to drop to find out who our top 3 in the open females are.
Oof. And I have a drum roll, please.
North Cottesloe were on 34 with 10 points. Will put them up onto 44. They will jump the Currumbin Hunters. And it could be the Collaroy Giants. Burleigh Heads, what a surprise package they've been this weekend. And possibly North Cottesloe as our top 3, but that's not official. Waiting for the scores to drop here. The Hoosiers finished just then, mate.
Second.
Okay, well, they were on 39, so it could be the Hoosiers. She's fairly choked up there around second and third position. I'll stop speculating and we'll wait for the official top 3 as we move on to the open men here. Last opportunity here for these open men's crews to impress. Damien Daly jumped out of one boat and he's run down to the next. Queenscliff Rollers on screen there now.
Might be the New South Wales State Champions from last year. Had a big row at Manly.
Boy, wasn't that an unfair beach for the New South Wales State titles last year. That was horrific.
And the bank and the bit going on down there.
There you go.
We're looking forward to getting to the Aussies at your old club this year, Donny. Good
Yeah.
beach for boats.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's just hope. We were meant to be at Tugun last year. We ran into a cyclone several weeks before the Aussies, and we lost all of the sand off Tugun Beach. Ended up getting moved down to North Kirra. And that is not a boat rower's favourite beach, North Kirra.
Nah, good effort from the organisers to get us racing, but the Tugun Beach is a quality boat beach. Pretty fair on that, across that bank. Finish line's quite straight.
We did our bit to support the club, mate.
You sure did. Great club too. Yep.
Bottom of the screen, Crumban Barbarians. Lyle Clark, guns up.
Oh, what a
Guns
race.
down. Queenscliff Rollers in 2. Allura Wilco's.
They're flying, and I wouldn't fancy, I don't mind them in these conditions.
The old fellas.
Just
Plenty of
experience,
motor.
heavy
Plenty of
too,
motor.
heavy, so they can steady boat.
And North Cronulla Purds, they're moving the boat nicely as well.
They sure are. One of the top 8. This is a cracking race. So this is race 1 of the A-grade men. And I can see 2 that aren't there that will be there in the next race. And this is the toughest of the tough division. How good.
Jed Mackey in the stroke seat there in this Crumban crew. His dad, a Hall of Famer. Rode for Kurrawa. He's won 2 opens to my knowledge and a reserve. As his old man, and Jed is every bit the athlete.
Are you a hand up man, Don, when things don't go your way on the edge, or you leave it to the sweep?
Being the stroke, mate, I feel I'm the only one who can. I don't like it when rowers do it, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, there's a bit more going on because the starter can fire the trigger regardless. If you're blowing up with your hands in the air, you're definitely going to miss it.
Yeah, don't mind the sweeps doing it. And there's the old fellas on the screen there now.
To be fair, maybe they were doing it on Lyle's behalf. A bit like me, they might not have been able to see him with his hand up. So, you know, they're just backing their brother up, wanting to get the best fair start. Boats all have pumps in them now, so if they do cop water, pumped out pretty quickly on the edge. Sometimes you hit the pumps on the way in.
Matt Norton in the stroke seat there of the Allura crew. Dan Elise Flint in the second stroke. And we go up to Matthew Guy and Dave Fruey.
Benjamin Button through in the bow. He turns back the clock year after year, Fruey.
And there is a hand in the air there from Lyle Clark.
Coming
Can't
across.
miss that.
Coming across, is he saying? He's saying he's on me.
Yeah, we got you, Lyle.
The problem with this, though, Don, they've all wanted to start high, and they're all drifting down on their can. So the official has to deem, did Lyle start too high, or did Damo come down, or what's going on? And we can't see from there.
Yeah, from this angle. But, you know, the check starter's the one that gets them separated on the edge. Once they put their flag up, really, unless someone's come over on another crew.
Yeah.
But I'm hearing you.
The only way for Damo to go was to the left once the wind took effect. So I don't know, maybe we'll wait to see what happens from it.
Crew, top right-hand side of your screen, that is North Cronulla. And they look like they got their noses in front down that end of the paddock. That would be North Cronulla Purds.
No doubt.
Riding with them here now.
And they are.
They've been rowing well today.
They're hosting a carnival next weekend, North Cronulla Carnival, the famous Christmas carnival, first of the New South Wales state team selections. All very, very excited for that.
Are they back in their club rooms yet?
Nah, that's a way off.
What a drama.
Well, they need it. Yeah, let's not go there. I've got a bad feeling.
Yeah, we just heard some thunder roar above us there.
And I thought I might have seen one of them flashlights go off.
Let's
hope
hope not.
iPhone, yeah.
The officials are right onto this. Any lightning whatsoever, they will pull the pin on this, send the rowers back up underneath their tents, and we'll get a 30-minute delay. And you're going to have to listen to Stavano and myself dribble on for 30 minutes if that's the case.
Oh, we could find something to talk about there, Don.
In the Purds come. Dig in. Purdy reaches forward, grabs the stroke oar, around into, not as sharp around as he'd like.
Nah, the stroke got stuck on the turning can under the turning can there, so he's jammed it out. There's Salura. Yeah, so next weekend's carnival at North Cronulla for any Sydney branch where I was listening. It is not block racing. We're going to run all the way through. Not block racing next weekend. 7:30 start. And it'll be a great opportunity for the Bondi team to get back on the water, Donny. The Revolution.
It's happening.
It's on.
And there we go. There is the Allura crew. Now we are with the Queenscliff crew, the Rollers. There, Simon, Harvey, James and Campbell Watts.
Strong men, these guys. They do pull the side off the handle, and they're big on the erg. See Damo following the ocean there, just keeping the run on that boat. Like you said, he's a ski paddler. You can feel it.
Yeah,
Build skis.
They just know how to turn that nose and chase a little bit of run that's in the ocean. If we can zoom back out and just get a full check here of the line of these boats here, please, team.
See there. See the boats aren't in a straight line, so you just got to let the ocean take you on the fastest route. And there's Currumbin there. So it hasn't affected him, Don.
There you have it. Currumbin Barbarians across the line. Allura like they're going to get there in second spot.
Wilco's
just slewing on the line. You want to hope they got their nose across before he went sideways with that.
Yeah, he might have gone from second to third. So that was the first heat of round 5 for open men. There's going to be one more to come.
Previous to that, we had Bulleye on top, 4 out of 4, undefeated so far today. The Wanda Weapons, 3 firsts and a second, and then Allura Wilco's. We just saw come across the line in second position, we think then. Mind you, they're on the same points as the Barbars, so the Barbars have now jumped the Wilco's. There's the results there. Currumbin Barbarians first. Allura's held on for second position there. I'm not sure if it's going to be enough. It will depend on the results of this next race to see what the Wanda Weapons and Bulleye Gold can do. And they're away. That's a quick start there.
Ooh, Mermaid Beach.
Mermaid, what a check they just got.
Walked into a wall.
Man, that is disappointing for Marty Fletcher. He's just got a massive check off the start there, and on his right-hand side, he has 2 of the quickest crews in the country, Bulleye Gold and the Wanda Weapons. And Mermaid Beach, probably Queensland's #1 open crew currently. They just got a horrible check off the start there. And we're riding with the Avalon Beach Pinkies there on the left-hand side.
Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, Bulleye and Wanda out in front.
Yeah, but we all knew that Avalon wouldn't be far out of A grade, and they're proving it today.
I reckon that's an impressive step up from reserve grade up to opens and to find yourself in the top 8.
I reckon it's a bit of a slow step up. I reckon it could have been impressive a few more years ago. South Maroubra just stepped up after Sylvie last year in their first year together. So finally we see the strength of this Avalon crew coming to fruition, and I'll give them a pat on the back for that as well. But, yeah, as I was saying, probably a little overdue, but good effort from the boys, and they're in the top 8. So,
calling it as he sees it, Phil Stavano, my co-commentator, the boy from Bondi, rebuilding the boat section there. Right-hand side of the screen, Wanda Weapons fighting their way out through this. Bulleye beside them. Then we come across to Mermaid Beach, and then on your left is the Avalon Beach Pinkies.
They are flying, and I'm not bagging them. I'm definitely on board with the step-ups for the B crew. So my point was that we all knew they'd be competitive, and they're proving it finally today, or this year. So that's good.
Angling in, the 2 crews on the right-hand side are going to hit the turning cans, and it may well be Wanda just in front, and it is, as Bulleye go up in the air just in front of their can, and that's cost them. Wanda are around and headed for home, and I don't reckon you're going to catch Wanda here.
Oh,
Even the great Bulleye.
wow.
I know, big call. I've called it halfway through.
He's
I
called it
don't
the
reckon you're going to
turning
catch
cans.
Wanda on the way home here, and I have nothing but admiration for that crew from Bulleye.
Well, you can see here it is bleak outside, Don, and we've cracked a perfect time to be on the live stream.
Yeah, you can have that beach commentary on days like today, mate, can't you?
Sure can. There's Julovan, left-handed sweep with Nathan Wellings. I was saying before on the southerly winds, I reckon the left-handed sweep's at an advantage. The sweep wind hits the tuck and he's just got to push on it. Whereas sometimes on the right-handers, he's got to pull in and change his direction.
Shane Golovin chasing waves all over the ocean here.
Look at that run.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that boat.
Yeah. Can they go? And the ray comes up to stay with it. And they milk that one. And they're just going to drop off it now. And is it there for Wanda? They're going to dig it out of the hole here, the Bulleye crew. And you would think this next one will take them through to the beach. And there we come across to Wanda. If we can get a wide shot here, boys, we'd appreciate it. Wanda, we think, are out in front. Bulleye chasing hard. And Wanda dig in here as they head across the line. There it is there. Wanda in front. Bulleye in second position. There's our 1-2. Mermaid Beach never recovering from that start. And the Pinkies. Great showing from them in their first outing in this open division.
Absolutely. Solid performance from the Pinkies. And the points will sort themselves out and they'll drop down on live heats. Pretty soon we're going to have our top three worked out.
Well, it's not on live heats just yet, Phil. I've gone back to the 23
gun.
male. And call me stupid, but I can't see the top three.
You're a clever man, Don. Wouldn't go slinging mud like that, calling you stupid.
I am technically challenged. Well, we've completed all the rounds of round robin. We are now down to the top three crews in each category. I can only imagine that they are struggling to separate these crews. The count back to come up with the top three only is fairly extensive. As the rain comes down here at Blacksmiths Beach.
Yeah, there it is. It's good jacket weather. There are some fine garments out on the beach today, Don. Yeah, I've seen the South Curly team. They invested in a Bisley heated jacket, fully waterproof.
Heated jacket.
Heated jacket comes.
That's not a little bit of overkill here in Australia.
Well, I think the guy down there wearing it's loving it. To be fair, have you been to Cooma any time recently, or
Mate,
done any fencing in Canberra at middle of winter?
I did my apprenticeship in Canberra.
Well, you should know.
Yeah, I do.
Come on.
Yeah, I wish I had a Beasley heated jacket back in the day, mate.
Yeah, see, there you go. Actually, you should buy your boys all a heated jacket. Just have it in the kit, just in case. Help me get towards the budget. A few more extra sales over the line.
Crews running back towards their tents. Officials huddling in underneath that one lonely tent just there.
I'm hoping there hasn't been any of those camera flashes.
If we've had lightning, we will see a delay here in rowing.
Maybe they're giving them a couple of rest. These guys are moving the boat.
Yeah, Mermaid don't think they're in the top three. They've done the maths.
Oh, that's why I don't like those starts. It's 2-footer jump in things.
Yeah.
Up and over is Marty. They won't be chuffed about that one. They would have been one of the crews seriously here to win it.
That was certainly one of the fancy crews. The Hope of Queensland in open division right there on your screen, Mermaid Beach. And those conditions look absolutely horrible.
Yeah,
Phil. I'm just going to phone a friend.
Yeah, speak to
see
us.
See if we have got a delay here. I'll see if I can get hold of our...
There's the Bulleye boys going back towards their tent, it looks like. It's Avalon putting their boat under the tent. So we are on a little holding pattern here. And while we're holding, let's just shout out to the sponsors. Actually, let's shout out to any major sponsors listening. This could be your moment for us to bring your company to the light. Our finance team at the ASRL are ready to hear from you. We'll do you a deal, multi-year sponsorship, supporting the Apex craft in surf lifesaving, the surf boats. Boaties ranging from age 15 to age 80 plus, juniors through to senior masters, men's, women's, everyone's welcome at this great sport. See the Bulleye crew there just at the bottom walking off. They are the goats, definitely at the moment. So just working on this little break at the moment. So, Don, what'd you hear, mate? We're just waiting on this now, so... Yeah, Swansea Belmont, Blacksmiths Beach. Come on down. What a place to visit. You see there at the moment, if you're into rain and wind, this is the place. It was beautiful this morning, nice and warm and toasty. Just getting word from our officials at the moment. We see several crews there working it out.
Sorry, Phil, back at you. This is not what they had in the postcard at Blacksmiths Beach for the national team selection event. And we do not have any delays apart from getting the paperwork down to the officials out onto the towers. There is no lightning delays at this stage. And I can tell you the top three in the under 23 males, South Curly Burley, the South Curly Dribblers and the Palm Beach Finns.
Is that the top three?
That is our top three in under 23s.
Dribblers, the Burley and the Finns.
South Curly Burley, the incumbent Australian team, looking to hold on here for another crack at representing their country. In the under 23 females. Oh, really?
Yeah, I think
We're
so.
just hearing some jeering in the background. Could have been some lightning.
R's and that one was getting closer.
In the under 23 females, we have Palm Beach Pythons, Northcliffe Lightning, and unfortunately we might have just seen a bit of that.
Yeah.
And the Palm Beach Pina Colada. So two Palmies and a Northcliffe in the under 23 females.
And two South Curlies and a Palmy in the under 23 males.
Yep.
I think last year South Curly had two crews in there. It was the Dogs and the Burley.
And in the female, and this is a good news story for the Queenslanders. Burley Heads, the Broadbacks are in the top three in the nation. Queenscliff Hoosier are in there along with the Collaroy Giants. They are our top three female crews: Burley Heads, Queenscliff and Collaroy.
Great effort from the Hoosier. All seriousness, jumping in to a new club with a new sweep in a foreign boat is no easy feat, and they're showing their class. Is that what I thought? So, bad news story. Don's just confirming my senior commentator here. I'm on his hip. The voice. What do you got, Don?
Yeah, we've just had a lightning delay now, so we are 30 minutes delay. We apologise in advance to the poor listeners at home. You're going to have to put up with us. Probably go and make yourself a cup of tea.
Couple of reruns. Maybe watch the 2023 220 years final if you can find it on YouTube. Perth.
I heard the 2025 was a better race.
The great Gary Collins. Nah.
Bit of in-joking going on here in the commentary team.
Nah, they love us. Actually, Don,
220 Masters, that's where it's at.
Your fans have spoke. They love us. They like us together. Shout out to our we've got a bit of a fan club. We should start getting some merch, Don. Making some merch.
And what's disappointing, Phil, is I'm going to let everyone know that you're not here for the next 2 days, mate. Moving house.
Got to move. Yeah, sadly, I'm moving close to the Bondi, though, so it's not bad. There's so much training that I'm putting in a bit closer to the surf club.
If I can just throw out the last of the open men, the top three in the open men division, we've got the Currumbin Barbarians, we've got the Wanda Weapons, and we've got the current incumbent Australian team, Bulleye Gold. And again, we cannot talk enough about Bulleye Gold and their record in surf boats. I was going to say arguably, but not even arguably, they are the greatest open men's division team.
You've seen more than me, and I've seen the last 25, 30 years of it, and there's been some good ones in that time.
Yeah,
and they're still right up there.
Yeah, North Cottesloe, I think they won 3 or 4.
Monaval
have won 3. Currumbin, of course, as well.
Yeah.
And then we start going back a bit after that to get some sort of dominance. But yeah, Bulleye.
Here's Scotty, come back from the beach. Doesn't look like he's had what's the conditions like down there, Scott? It looks like
we've just had the drowned rat just walk into the commentary team. Scotty Edwards.
Looks like he's got hypothermia. Do you have one of those special blankets we'll need? Those Surf Club hypothermia blankets there. Use a couple of them in the commentator's box. And get you a Bisley waterproof heater jacket too, Scotty. Actually, the ASRL were looking for a uniform deal. We might be able to do something.
Scotty Edwards is up here thanking Phil and I for tag teaming him out of the commentary position onto the beach.
I'll let him take that chair because that one's wet. I'll pass him over while I get some fresh air. No, he's just having a break. But yeah, Scotty's a great man. We're talking about ideas, Don, and maybe looking to get to Scott's Head for a next carnival. We talked, did you ever come down to Pacific Palms?
No.
Cracking weekend, right?
Yeah.
6 races, guaranteed. Men, Masters as well.
Yeah.
Split races, morning and night, and then they take the top 6 for the final.
Yeah, the great man, Alan George Griffiths, commentator.
One of the greats. We've got lucky to speak to him. Called the race with him at Aussies just now.
Yeah, the voice of summer. He used to rave about that carnival. He used to go on about the oysters. They used to feed the officials oysters. That area well known for farming oysters.
Yeah, and the Pacific Palms Rec Club well known for whatever you want to call it afterwards too.
Bit of recreation in the rec club.
Yeah, well, basically wrecked the rec club. But no, it's all in a good. I guess Bodie's ideas are fun and civilians are a bit different. Sometimes the young ones get a bit wild.
If you're tuning in just wondering what we're dribbling on about, we are in a delay here of the lightning. We've done about 5 minutes of a 30-minute delay, unless of course we get another strike and then they're going to add another 30 minutes onto that.
And then we'd start looking at the finish time and what time they scheduled us to be off the beach. I know there's plenty of light, but the councils, they tell you have to be off by a certain time. They're always thinking worst case scenario, and if someone was to go missing and then a search has got to be conducted, they want to try and maximise that.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to get there today. The conditions here,
thankfully,
is about a metre of swell, as rough as it looks due to the wind. It's not a massive surf.
And it's not dangerous.
No, certainly not. We haven't seen any rollovers here today. A couple of boats going sideways on the edge, running into one another.
Mind you, we do have the best of the best generally crews here, which would come with better sweeps. So
Yeah, and
we
we're
might
down-
see a bit of action over the weekend.
Yeah, and we're down to the top 3 in the open and 23
I think-
category.
I think you should go out there, Don, and have a little steer. We should send you out on the back of one of the boats. Who'd be brave enough?
They would be calling for helmets then. Yeah, who would be brave enough to get in?
Who's the bravest crew in,
As you
in
know,
surf
mate.
boats? Who wants to go out with Don the Savo for a training row?
As you know, I'm an athlete, not a sweep.
Well,
That might have been another strike just then.
oh,
As the weather turns absolutely horrible here at Blacksmiths Beach at the ASRL Surf Life Saving Australia National Selection event, looking to crown open men, open women to represent their country, along with development team of the under 23 male and female.
and there's the picture. That's the full picture. You see that blue and white tent? That's the South Curly Palace. They do have a lot of crews under that tent. Palm Beach, another big club, big tent.
You'd be wishing you had sides on your tent, wouldn't you?
Well, they got heated jackets, so they're sweet, waterproof as well.
Smart move supplied by
Yours truly.
Bisley Workwear.
Dressed the winners, blue collar fashion at its finest. Donnie, and actually, speaking of which, I have some samples in the car for you.
Thank you very
A
much,
couple
Phil.
of polos to try out. Going to improve your company's image, no doubt.
Cash for comment here.
Keeping people safe is what we like to do. PIP Global Safety and Bisley Workwear. Go down to your local Bisley distributor for a deal. Tell them you know me. May or may not work.
Graham Hugel is out there listening. Thanks, Hughes, for joining in, mate. And he's asked me to tell everyone about the Tugan Hammers. He can't believe that that story hasn't been brought up yet. We'll skip on that one, Hughes.
Is that your crew? What was your crew? The Hammers?
Yeah, we were the Hammers.
Great name. And Road finished the race. I did watch that race just recently again. Cracking race. Finished it off without a sweep, was it? Rode her across the
Yeah,
line.
we did. Yeah, our sweep. Our
Bit of
sweep got
carnage.
knocked out of the boat.
Yep.
Bit of carnage between the second of our
You rode?
open
Yeah.
crews.
Oh, were
and
they the second crew or were you the second crew? Or
it's a bit-
afterwards?
It's a bit touchy, mate.
They
Please
were
don't
afterwards.
drive it. Like the
Okay.
scar's only just healing
Wow.
over, mate. If you
Lot
could
of
not rip
friendship.
don't rip that one open again,
You
mate.
Queenslanders are fussy. Hey?
We've
You
got
lose
another
friendships
question
quickly.
here, online. Can you advise basis of selection for the final 3 crews? Is it on cumulative points or results of final race of 3?
It's on the points.
Good call from you, Scotty and Phil. Regards, Kim.
Thank you, Kim. Thanks for listening.
She left me out of it, mate. She didn't.
From you, meaning you. It's your phone, Don.
Oh, there we go. Sorry.
That's all right.
Yeah.
No, you're good. Don is good. Don is good, as they say in the deli.
So-
No, it's
so
the points,
Kim-
Donny.
Yeah, how it working? Is it Kim Marsh? Look out.
Oh, the great Kim Marsh.
Yeah, Kim Marsh. Thanks for tuning in, Kim. One of the greats of our sport.
I found the book Kim wrote, actually. It's in a binder, the book on surf boats,
Yeah.
the Bible.
Kim, what we can tell you is that they've accumulated points over the first 3 rounds. They then chopped the field down to 8. You took your points through into the next 2 rounds of 4 and 5. And then at the end of the 5th round, they added the points up and they took the top 3 crews in each division. There was only one count back that they had, and that was in the open female. They did a count back in that, and they were able to clearly find a top 3.
I think from then, points restart. They have 3 races, and that's a top point score, yeah?
Yeah, that's right.
The points don't go through from now on.
Yeah, so you move down 1 alley each time. So the final 3 crews race 3 times in 3 different alleys. So
He's
get to
invested
race.
too. He's got a grandson in that team.
Yeah, big
Great
up.
Alan Perry.
Yeah,
Some pedigree in that family.
yeah. Kim Marsh was part of the Blazer presentation last year at Surf Life Saving.
Mum's
wealth
a
of
rower,
knowledge.
dad's a rower, boat builders family.
Yeah. Kim Marsh, one of the greats of our sport. Mike Tamlin. He's just telling me, Mike Tamlin, good that you're tuned in as well, mate. He's just telling me that Zom could have eaten hundreds of oysters at Pack Palms.
Oh, easy. Put them away. He wouldn't have a...
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, we're just chatting to Big Zom.
Yep.
God rest his soul.
Zom FM, I was lucky enough to be anointed in the microphone box with Zombie. Great bloke.
Mike Tamlin listening in, one of our co-commentators. He'll be here over the weekend. And we're going to give you a break. We're going to roll into a bit of music here now. We've got about a 25-minute wait minimum unless we get any more lightning.
I think we broke the internet, Don, as they say.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So, sound down from us, music on, keep it going in the background, and we'll hear from you again.
We'll see you as soon as we can. Thanks, guys.
See you soon.
there goes the hooter. We are away. It's been a miserable little bit of a break there with the weather, the lightning. We're down to our top 3 crews in the open women. Okay.
We think we're back on air.
Donald, how are you? We're down to our top 3 women.
Yeah, we are.
The race has just started. We had Burley Heads was one of them.
They're racing.
They are racing. Yeah, they've gone. We sorry for the pitches. Something's going on. We've had a bit of a disruption with lightning. We've had a few delays, not knowing what was going to happen. But the crews are out on the water. Burley Heads is one of them for the top 3 of the open women.
Yeah, apologies there for all of you out there in live stream world. We are yet to get the camera crews back onto the beach after the lightning delay. Breakdown in communication there between the officials and the live stream team. And Jace, you're telling me that we've got 3 open female crews out on the water racing now.
Yeah, can you drive the Live Heats app or the website? Because I can't. Burley Heads, I think I saw a Queenscliff boat as well, maybe. Or Collaroy was another one of them. That looks like Shane Jalaven there running across the sand. He looks a bit broken.
Yeah, open females, Burley Heads, Mowbray Park, Queenscliff, Hoosier, and the Collaroy Giants.
There you go.
3 crews out in the water now.
So we saw the start, but we're sort of waiting to see the rest of it. Because we don't have any footage, we can only hope. We'll call the last bit when we see them coming to the screen. But it has been a long day, a long road to see now with the changing conditions. It's been a battle. Burley has done quite well to make it this far today.
Mate, they were my surprise package, Jace. I thought that they were... didn't have them figured in the top 8, let alone the top 3. So well done to Burley. They're doing such great work there. Maddie doing well. Made in one of your surf boats.
Yeah, they did really well in their round 4. They won that race by a long way. And in their 5th race, that was... not their best performance of the day, but they've been lucky enough to have enough points to progress through the Hoosier. So they've moved from South Curly to Queenscliff, and they are going great guns. They've picked up where they left off last season. And the Collaroy Giants, they've been around for ages, those ladies, and their shows they're still rowing nicely together, and they've made it through to the top 3. So hopefully we'll get a camera on the beach shortly, and we can go live and see what's actually happening out in the ocean.
All right, so, mate, we've got a phantom call going on here for people at home. Who do you reckon's in front here now out of those 3? I'm saying it's the Queenscliff Hoosier in Alley 2.
I'd say, yeah, they've been rowing well. They've been rowing nicely. It's miserable as hell out there, Don, isn't it?
Yeah. You mentioned you saw the start, mate. Did they get away cleanly?
They got away cleanly. We had a few issues with the start earlier there, where the starters seemed to be wanting to put crews under. And a few of them got biffed around, but that one seemed to get away nicely. It's been pouring rain. We've had lightning and thunder, and we just evacuated the beach to get everyone to safety in case something average happened. But we've got movement with the camera now.
Yeah, if that cameraman can flick around.
Someone's moving it.
If he can flick around and try and find those boats out in the ocean, they've got to be close to...
They'll be coming home by now, that's for sure. It wouldn't take that long to get to sea and back. So we just wait with bated breath and see who comes through, because this is it. These 3 crews race 3 times to find the best of the best.
Here they go, and here we go. We've got Collaroy coming on the screen
now.
There's
Burley!
And there is Burley.
Matt!
Burley are going to come across here. It looks like they were in Alley 1.
They were in Alley 1 and they've smoked it. Where is the Hoosier?
The Hoosier must have had
There
a
they
problem.
are, my goodness.
Yeah, okay.
Burley, mate, there's 1 to Burley.
Commentator's curse on the Hoosier.
We've got a different angle. No, we don't. We're back to the original.
So we're going to call that first of the open females. Burley Heads, Mowbray Park have come across the line in first position. The Collaroy Giants in second. And the Queenscliff Hoosier came across in 3rd position. These crews get to race each other another 2 times. But Jace, that is a great start for Burley.
Oh, it's where you want to be. If you can win the first race, gives you a bit of confidence, puts the wind up the other crews, and you can feed off that. I spoke to Matt between races before they actually had the elimination and knew who was in or out. and he came up. He said, "Oh, I think we're done after that race in the 5th. We were dusted." Saw him again. He said, "We got third place. We've made it through. We're in 3rd place." So he was rather emotional and excited all at once.
And everything restarts here now. They drop all of their points, and we are back to scratch, 0. So first strike there goes to the girls from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, and we've got the open men list up in front of you now. Wonder Weapons in 1, Bulleye Gold in 2, and Avalon Beach in 3. That's not how I'm reading it here.
Okay, so your paperwork, open women.
Open female boat final, no.
That's incorrect.
Yeah, we've got that wrong. We've got coming up here now the open men. Might just get the guys to take that down off the screen.
Currumbin Barbar's green, Wonder Weapons, and Bulleye Gold. So a little bit of a misprint there.
Yeah, we've caught the team on the jump here.
Yeah, so that's the aim. We got our A-men, 3 top A-men crews.
We are back live here now.
That's Currumbin.
This is the first of the open men. These are the top 3 crews. They will rotate through each different alleys. Bottom of your screen, left-hand side, Currumbin Barbarians, swept by Lyle Clark. Wonder Weapons
in the red and the blue.
Yep. And then we've got Bulleye Gold on the top of your screen, right-hand side.
So Wonder Weapons beat Bulleye in the 5th race of the day.
They did.
Until then, Bulleye was untouchable.
Yeah, they were undefeated so far during the day. Wanda just got the jump on them at the start. They had a cracking turn, and they got away from Bulleye. So there you go. They can be beaten. And the Hooter gets them off. Bulleye copping a check there.
One on the
big
nose.
Check. And what can they do here? That is not a good start for Bulleye, but they seem to have recovered fairly quickly here. A lot of bouncing.
Awful lot of bouncing. They've lost a length or 2 there.
Yeah, Bulleye a boat length behind now. Our current Australian team, they've just left the beach in last position. You have got Currumbin on the left-hand side there. Lyle Clark sweeping the Currumbin crew. And the Wonder Weapons, they've been in waiting for a number of years now, the Wonder Weapons. They have been the bridesmaids to that crew on your right-hand side, Bulleye. Is this their moment, Jace?
Could be, mate. If you get an opportunity, you want to seize it with both hands. You don't want to let it slip. If you can get a lead on Bulleye, you want to hang on to it. And they have proven in the past, Bulleye is beatable.
Yep, and Wanda have proved that once today so far. These top 3 races, this is where it counts. It would be awfully hard for Bulleye if they finish in 3rd position here. I guess I'm jumping ahead. Let's stay with the race as it is now. As they go out to sea, it is Currumbin and Wanda about a boat length or so in front of Bulleye.
Well, Currumbin showed in their race earlier on in the 5th round. They got smashed off the beach, last off the beach, 3rd at the turn, and blitzed everyone on the way home.
Not sure they were racing these 2 crews when they did that. And we are riding with the Wonder Weapons right here now. Nathan Spinner. We've just lost a bit of contact there. We're back with you now. Have a look at these conditions. They are horrible.
Delightful up here under the tent, as you 2 boys should know. I was standing down on the beach for the last hour in the rain. It's fantastic down there.
Oh, boo-hoo. Boo-hoo.
We're coming out, we're out past the gate can, so coming into the turning can shortly, we'll give you an indication of where we are, where the crews are, who's leading, who's not.
And Currumbin angling in here now. Very hard to make out on that screen. With
Currumbin's in first.
Bulleye. Turn.
Is that Bulleye in now? No, I'm dreaming. They're going in now, so Wonder Weapons.
There we
go. Thank you,
We've
mate.
got the message through, and they are returning. Unfortunately, we can't get a drone in the air. We apologise, but you can tell the conditions here are not suitable for getting a drone up today. We are looking at the open men here returning, and they're zooming in on them now. And Currumbin on a runner, let her run.
Sitting easy.
Let her run, and they're going to row again now. And Currumbin are looking in a fairly dominant position here. What can Bulleye do down the other end? They've made up good ground so far, Bulleye. Wanda's still in the mix, but these runners, anything can happen here in this ocean today, Jace.
They pop up everywhere. There's no guarantee you're going to get one on the way home. They're inconsistent. They're there, but they're not always there for you. So they are usable. As you can see, Wanda there using it. Bulleye do look like this is the first time they've been under threat properly today.
Rightio. Nose down here for Bulleye. The back of the boat comes up. Nothing much here. They're going to need to work this. There is nothing there for them, and they're not going to be able to work it. Wanda is going to drop off that. He's Nathan Spinner.
Are they?
Taking on a bit of an angle there. No, they've been able to push through that Wanda. Wow, they just muscled that, Jace.
But they've fallen off now, so Currumbin's turn to use the water. It's very close for first and second. Bulleye is clear third, and Shane's turned him off. Shane's just going to let him ease across the line in third place there, so the battle is on. I think Currumbin's got that. Wanda's second, Bulleye third.
So from here, if Bulleye want to go get another embroidered on their Australian blazer for the 2026 year, they're going to need 2 first positions.
And they need Wanda to come second in both them.
Yeah. Or third.
Or third. Well, they don't want Currumbin to get too many high places there, so there's a battle on there. Now, from what I understand, we're not running the 23s.
No, we're
this
not.
Afternoon.
The 23s
they're coming back
pulled.
tomorrow.
Yeah, they're back tomorrow. I don't know when, but I imagine they would be first up. I'm going to jump out, put Phil Stavano in. And we've completed the first round, and we've got drama.
Slightly unexpected, that one.
Well, huge turn up for the books, but it's good for the sport.
Great for the sport.
Everyone people that are unbeatable have been beaten in the first one. They did cop a lot of water over the bow, but we'll see the strength of the club and that crew come back in the next race, no doubt. Just on a bit of an information point, Don and I had a little Matty Giblin birthday shout out. Don was on the money. I tipped him in his 60s. He's 72, Don.
Really?
72 for the doctor, and he's 10 years exactly younger than the great Don McManus, who's 82. So there's some age stats for the senior sweeps. And age is just a number. As Giblin walked off with his crew, they're coming back for the Pina Coladas, I think, is their team, who are in the last 3 for this great opportunity to represent our country. And you see there's that Lyle Clark just putting on a little jog, warming down, no doubt, on the screen there. Yeah.
Only a few boats left on the beach. That means it's serious.
Damn straight. And, wow, well.
The girls have moved their boats into position.
If it is drawn at the end of today, after these 3 races, there'll be a 4th dead heat race. So if 2 crews are equal, there won't be a count back. It'll be a race off.
A race off.
Yep.
Have we had a race off before? I think we have, haven't we? Yep, one. One that Don can remember, and he's got a better memory than all of us.
That's a 9-race day at the top level.
And the condition,
today, yeah, it begins pretty awful.
Conditions have got worse as the day's gone on.
Sure have.
But
so you see there, no doubt they'll get a little bit of a rest.
Well, we've seen all conditions, so it's you are the best of the best today.
Absolutely.
If you can win in the flat, you can win in this rubbish, you can win in the pouring rain. We've had
dodge the lightning.
Average starts, to say the least, with some of them.
Yeah.
Getting put under, and Currumbin showed you can still make it back. You can still fight back into contention, even after a dodgy start.
So they'll roll around the alleys. Each crew gets a chance at each alley.
What cans are we using, Phil? What colours?
Looks to be the farther southern end. So alley, in our normal course, it's alley 7, 6 and 5.
Yep.
In the colours, it's the blue can in alley 5 will be alley 1. The yellow can is alley 2. And the white can alley 3 in these 3 boaters. So
and you did that from memory too. That's well done, mate.
Yeah.
You know your colours.
Got to remember these, Jace, as a sweep. Unless Frank Schroeder sets the cans, he puts them in his own order.
Oh, really? That could make it interesting.
It's a long story. Yeah.
Like turning the orange can at Ocean Thunder.
He crewed me at the Sydney Branch Lifesaver Relay with my junior girls one year. I haven't let him forget about it.
I wouldn't
Recalled
either.
the race.
I wouldn't either.
Wow. We beat all the open women's crews or whoever we were racing for that position, and he called us back because he set the wrong cans colour. Fair dinkum, Frank.
Honestly, one job, mate.
He's gotten better since then. I'll be fair. Oh, so here we go, Open Women. It's the Queenscliff Hoosier. No strangers to the pointy end. They just missed this race last year representing South Curl.
They finished third, but in this first race.
Right.
So the girls aren't getting much of a rest.
Okay, so it's just one race rest.
Maybe 10 minutes since they last went out or last got back.
You can see them. I was alerted to the fact that you blokes were back on air while I was sipping a delicious 2 years old up in the surf club.
Well, I ran down here to hoping to get a dry seat off the beach, mate.
Well, we're happy to rotate. I'll call this one. Don can jump back in and we can do the 3-way shuffle. There is another headset.
Doesn't work.
Dang it.
We've tried that, so Don can step in after this one.
Yeah, well, a couple of great commentators for the sport here. And shout out to, so you know I'm showing no bias, to our fantastic boat builders of the sport. When it comes down to the final 3, you'll be happy to know, Jace, Bulleye and Burley, all in your boats, the JDB. We got South Curly with 3 crews and Northcliffe in the Perry boats. Palm Beach and Collaroy, 2 Palmies and a Collaroy and a climber, Wanda in a climber, and Currumbin and Queenscliff here in DKG.
Oh, so everyone's represented.
Yep.
That's good.
Pretty even too. So that you can't ask for better than that.
No, that's good. That's good.
As one woodpecker on Rob Lowry's Facebook posted, he thought our boat builders didn't have much of an idea and was trying to give us advice on marine manufacture, but we know you guys do a great job and you know what you're doing. He was claiming our vessels were unstable and likely to tip over. And
well, they are if you get bashed with 3 ton of water.
Yeah, or if you got no idea, or you know, if your boat's heavy on one side.
They're
There's
built,
plenty of ways we can tip them over, but
they're built for this stuff, mate.
I wouldn't be wanting to race in another boat other than this in these conditions.
There's a great difference between these racing boats and like a vessel that's built to ferry the pilots out to shipping lanes and shit like that. So
correct,
big difference.
But no, your boat's going well, Jace. That's good.
Happy, mate.
Yeah, you're happy.
Oh, it's a good spread across the field. Everyone's represented here.
Yeah, and you know, it is good because you know they're all racing craft. They're all superbly built by superb craftsmen.
Waiting a long time here for the start of this race too.
Yeah, they're holding him with a fair start. Just while we get this opportunity, we'll keep banging on. The ASRL looking for a major sponsor. If you or your friends or someone you know is in a position that might be able to talk to us about sponsorship, we'd love to hear from you and tell you what it's all about and what we can offer as a major sponsor. And
it's fantastic.
The list is endless.
Fantastic coverage. We've had upwards of 300 people watching this at one time, at least today, on live stream on YouTube.
If you go back
national coverage.
Absolutely.
Every state is represented.
And then you factor in the rewatch. Some of those Aussies races at last, Aussies just gone, have had 17,000 views, Don. Yep.
Incredible.
And that's due to the fact that you, Jason, and I are on the live stream. We've got a big fan.
Was
we
that
probably
us?
tuned it in, listened to ourselves between us 3,000 times each. So
well,
there's
there
9,000, but it all adds up.
It's a fantastic sport. It's exciting when there's a wave on. We can make it exciting when there's no waves too. So
yeah, I was going to say we haven't had much commentary with any waves. I'm like the flat water commentating specialist, it seems, in the last few years. We just haven't had much.
We had some swell up at home the other weekend at Tugun for a carnival. Corey Stone and Tom did a great job on the beach, live commentary.
Yeah.
Still waiting on the gun to go off here, but everyone's on the line.
We heard from Tom earlier. And, shout out to the Tugun Carnival, the Cab Savs.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody's favourite 220s division. Current Australian champions. They've got about 7 rowers in that team. They just rotate them in through to see who's fit. They got tryouts, Cottrell at stroke.
The rest of the crew just rotates in and out, don't they? Cottrell's the only one with his seat that keeps it.
His seat. That's the stroke seat. Unless, of course, he's not feeling it, in which case then they just call the big axe, Gary Collins, in. Donny's pseudo best man. Again, at last minute, Gary had to come in and save Don.
The stunt double.
One of the biggest moments of his life. Sadly, Don's son was pegged in to be his best man for his wedding and then got corona at the wrong time. Fast forward, Gary Collins stepped in and did a magnificent job, as was the case at the Aussies where Donny's back went on him and Gaz did the job. But great bunch of blokes, the cab savs, great crew. They bonded with the Danger Men for the with the Spartans, Currumbin Spartans for the George Bass race. And yeah, tough division, 220s, nearly as tough as the Open Women. But let's get back on track here.
Still waiting for the gun. They've been on the line now for a good 5 minutes, you'd say. It's not easy down there to pick an actual opening, but we've only got 3 boats on the water, so it should be a little bit easier to pick
as well,
a
the
hole.
longer they wait, the longer they're waiting for another strike of lightning. Let's just get them going. Let's get them out of here.
Yeah, let's get it done,
Let's get the jackets on the opens.
And it's not easy to stand there and hold the boat in the surf, in the wind. You're cold, you're nervous, you're anxious. You just want to go and get it done. So sitting there waiting and waiting and waiting drains your energy.
I guess there must be some reason why they're only running the opens today and not the 23s. Maybe time now. I mean, all
you
these
could have had 2
divisions
races.
coming back for the weekend potentially, but
Well, the Bulleye boys, they don't have accommodation for the night. This is the plan, one day, up and back in one day.
that's what they did last year. Yep.
So, mate, if they had to come back tomorrow, I think they'd be disappointed.
Well, I think it might have been due to some powerful sweep like Jilovan saying we're racing today.
Has he got some pull, has he?
4-time current Aussie champ, current Aussie jacket holder. You got to think so. They listened at least.
Well, they did.
Yeah. They've come up with the plan. So you see now.
This is a
long.
long hold.
Matty Smith on the back of that Burley boat, black boat. Pretty new sweep, relatively, and doing a good job.
Yeah, he's done a lot of development down there. I was talking to him. He said, we didn't just go and get these rowers. He said, this has been an ongoing plan. So mates of former rowers and younger rowers have expanded. They've got an A-grade open women, an open men's crew, reserve men's crew. It's building, and it's building nicely under him. Yeah. 2 brand new boats with a 3rd one also depositing for that, waiting on final finances to come through.
Cash, Jason.
Yeah, he's making stuff happen there. Making stuff happen. So
it's excellent. You see the Hoosier copping it on the nose there.
A bit like Hugo when he went and revived Surfers Paradise. We're away.
There we go. Pretty crook start after all that weight. And you see
2 of them have copped it.
Just chopping at it. They've got to get into some length and get the legs moving. And after sitting there for so long, it can be hard. Just a bit of shell shock just to get going again and switch on the job.
Well, Burley are struggling at the moment. Collaroy, the Giants, they've taken off. Queenscliff, they had a sort of a nicer run to see out there. Didn't get interfered with too much in the way they went. Burley's with a bit of work to do. I think they're behind, but there's the 2 that are out in front. The Giants and the Hoosier.
So just help me, Jace, on the last race on the women's. How did we place?
We had Burley in first, Collaroy second, and Hoosier were a long way third.
A long way third for the Hoosier.
Yeah, so...
Well, it's a good sign for Burley, though. Like you said, they've come up out of the ground and knock on the door straight away is a good effort. Something's brewing, as he says.
Something's brewing, mate.
No?
They've got to...
Did they weigh those boats, Jason?
Yeah,
they've been weighed, these
mate,
new ones,
they've
brother.
weighed. I'm not sending it.
Yeah.
No.
Come on, we want a fair fight here. We know Bulleye's notorious for a light boat. They're always winning. Now Burley's come from nowhere. They're winning.
Get the scales out.
Boats.
Get the scales out.
Fair dinkum.
What are you saying?
No, I just want a fair fight.
It's a fair fight,
the Bondi
mate.
boats are heavy enough, so we won't have to worry about
that. I've offered.
Yeah.
It's not easy conditions out there. The ladies are bouncing up and down. The wind's still howling.
Yeah.
It's a nasty old sea.
Heavy onshore there.
Matt's got the girls firing on the way home, so it's got to be near them when they get to the cans and see what happens. But we've passed through the gate cans. It looks fairly even, but Burley possibly has a little bit more work to do after a less than impressive start.
So just on the specs of your boat, Jace, is the Bulleye boat the same as the Burley boat, or did you tweak it from the build to build? Is it
We can do little twists and tweaks with it.
fundamentally it's the same?
Fundamentally, the rollick position's the same.
The hull's the same.
The hull's the same. The foot plates are a slightly different angle. The seat angles are the same. So there we're going into the can. There's very even for first and second. Burley's still rowing up. Matt's coming in and going around. Now there's a...
And what alleys were these guys in last time? Which way have they shifted?
We had Burley at this
They've
end of the
gone
field.
north.
So, yeah.
They've gone south, sorry.
Yeah,
So Hoosier went from alley 3 to back to 1?
I think Hoosier in the middle. They're in the
Maybe
middle.
they've
So
gone this
I don't
way.
know how they've done. Yeah, they've come north.
And
So
then alley 1.
so Burley's gone from 1 to 3.
Correct.
So they'll get 2 next time. But they've got a lot of work to do here now. So probably Collaroy in the box seat.
There's a run from Hoosier up here now with Dave.
That's a good one. Yeah.
Swinging it back
We'll
around
see.
to come through his gate can.
We'll see. But Collaroy, they're looking the goods. It's going to be a stiff race between them and the Hoosier. But Burley got a little bit of work to do. New to the sport. They've got to calm down and just listen to Matt. Go through the process. Do what they've been doing for the rest of the morning. And they will come back at them.
Yeah. Mind you, though, it's easier said than done.
It is.
Comparing the Savo to this morning.
It is.
Additions of chalk and cheese. And there's Hoosier on top of one. The little light power there showing. And DD stepping back over.
They've gone from third in the first race to first in the second race. So, and then we're not over yet. Collaroy's having a surge down when they come. Hoosier's having a run now. They're looking the goods. This is probably turning to something they can take to the beach. Oh, a little bit messy there. DD's trying to correct it. Pull it around. Pull it around.
Give it a push.
He's
or a
lost
pull.
it. He's lost it. Where's he going to end up?
Collaroy in front of. He swung in front of them, and they're going to come through on him.
Oh, dear. So Collaroy's now in the box seat. Where's Matt? Where's Matt? Where's Matt?
Matt comes past Hoosier. They're out.
I think Hoosier may have it, but...
Second.
Well, that's thrown Collaroy into the box seat in the women.
Well, if Hoosier
You
wins
would
the
have
next
think-
one, and Burley finished second, and then Collaroy finished third, is that a three-way tie? Fourth race.
As long as they all get a 1, 2 and 3, it's going to be equal points.
Unbelievable.
I'm stepping out. Donald's back in.
Good call, Jace. Good call. It's great to have a boat builder on the panel. He knows these vessels. He lives and breathes them. May have sniffed a bit too much thinners in his time. But, great vessels. Good bloke, Jason. We'll see him racing throughout this year. So now we've got...
Well, that was a turn. That was a turn up for the books, that one. Collaroy in first position. That's a 1 and a 2 for Collaroy. Queenscliff Hoosier.
the Burley heads just dropping to third. I think our background noise has dropped out of Don's ear. He's panicking, but I just think they've taken the ocean out of our headsets, Donny, and I think the audience can still hear us. So.
I'll have another crack at that. So that's
Yep.
Collaroy Giants have had a first and a second. Queenscliff have had a third and a second, and Burley have had a first and a third. Someone do the maths for me.
There we go. The
Open men pushing onto the line here now.
Race 2.
Wanda Weapons in 1, Bulleye Gold in 2, Currumbin Barbarians. Wanda taking out that, Currumbin Barbarians taking out the first race. They're now down in alley 3.
Yeah, they've gone from 1 to 3. Bulleye's gone from 3 to 2, and Wanda's gone from 2 to 1.
Bulleye need to do some work here if they want to regain the Australian blazer.
Definitely don't want to mock them, but you can't. You'd have to expect to see something here from Bulleeye. We're just so attuned to seeing it. When the chips are down, they lift.
Yeah, that was a tough start that they got in that last race. They got checked twice. Guns up. Hoping for a clean start. Gun down.
Down, you see the rowers. They get into that crouch position when the gun's up. It's pretty obvious for us here. You'll see them all switching on. You see now they're just cruising, holding the boat steady, keeping the nose pointed where the sweep wants it. He'll be saying point left, point right to Bowman. Job to keep that nose square to the incoming waves. You'll just see the tension and the rowers pause into that crouch guns up position as soon as they hear it.
3 of the best crews in the country on the line here now. Wanda have taken the early advantage. Sorry, I keep on saying that. Currumbin have taken the early advantage here. They lead the point score at the moment from Wanda and Bulleye.
Fair income, Don. I wouldn't think you'd miss out on giving a chance for a Queensland crew pump up. Should be all over that.
I should be.
Great Lyle Clark. And, yep, there's the Wanda weapons. Like you said, bridesmaids. Several times to Bulleye now.
Yeah, they have
biding
been.
their time in this division. They've come up from juniors to Colts to A's. Nathan Spinner. They are part of the scenery of our sport, the big Wanda boys,
And we look forward to the ASRL Open, which is going to be done on their beach. Come February, we are heading to Wanda for the ASRL Open, and that's where the Australian team will be representing against the Kiwis in the Trans-Tasman Test match. And this is what we're here for today, to find out which crews will represent Australia.
out of, do we know how
old? Oh, Currumbin. Bauman's lost his all.
Bauman, that's the thing. That's your job. And if it's this tough for the A graders, you can imagine how hard it would be for anyone smaller or younger. Those young girls earlier were doing a tremendous job holding onto the boats there. So you see Lyle Clark. He's got his sweeper at the back, pointed around the other way, so he's holding the boat for balance. What happens to that sweeper as the boys take off? It folds around. It'll end up in his hands pretty quickly. But that's the way he likes to start. One advantage of that is if they get a steep one and a big back shove, he could snap that blade the way Bulleye and Wander are holding it. But no chance of that with Lyle Clark. And sweeps start all differently. You see Spinner's oars off the back. You see Juloven's got his hand pressed down on the quarter bar. That's how I like to start. Left hand down, oar out of the water, and my right hand's keeping the balance for the crew.
While Clark pushing that sweep oar right around behind himself there. Pretty tense here at the start of this race.
A lot of pressure on the starter, Don.
Yeah, well,
wanting to get it right.
Absolutely. He won't want to be putting any of these crews under. Tough job, though, today for our starters. That is messy conditions. Hard to get all three boats away evenly.
Probably should wait for a set and just call them all under. See how we go. That way everyone gets belted. Hey, test the pumps. See now, though, as that wave comes in, the shorter sweeps, water comes up around the waist, you start to get a bit worried. So you've got to get in yourself. Definitely don't want to be left stranded on the beach. Shout out to the Swansea Belmont Surf Club. Delicious 2 years old up there. And thank you to the Lake Macquarie Council for tipping in sponsorship money to the tune of $10,000 or $15,000 for this event. Really appreciate that from the council. We'll tip back into your local area over the weekend with thousands of boaties that are visiting. Parents and friends, still guns down. You still see relaxed stance in the rowers.
They're doing their best down there, our starters, but boy, they're holding these crews for a long time. All right, if you get them, you wait this long and get them away cleanly, but you wait this long and then get a dud start, you start to wonder why we've been held here for so long.
The starter might have frostbite on his fingers, Tom. You don't know.
It is pretty chilly
down
down there.
For them. To be fair, we snuck out of the beach and into the commentary box. There's the guns up, you see there now.
Here we go, bow down. And away they go. That is a better first 3-4 strokes from Bulleye there. They've gotten away with the other crews. And they are motoring the Bulleye crew. They are sending that boat in the centre of your screen there, and they've left Currumbin behind. Currumbin up and over that wave on the right-hand side of your screen. And Bulli got a point to prove here, finishing third in the first of the final 3 races. And they've got their noses out in front, Phil.
They sure do. And they're setting a tempo up the middle.
Lyle Clark on your right-hand side of your screen, just reaching down there for the pumps as the Currumbin Barbarians push their way out here.
Just watching Bulli, they don't look as fluid as they always have just now. I don't know if it's me or they're just getting bounced around. They just look a little bit shorter. You see the Wander boys finishing off. Definitely not telling him Bulli how to row.
They were pretty sharp off the beach then, and they wound it. They got through their first 2 or 3 strokes, and the momentum of the boats got up, the speed got up in the boat, and so did their rate. They wound it out nicely.
So they're in front, Bulli, I'd say, Donny, in the alley 2.
Hard to judge, mate, how they're rowing in these sort of conditions.
Yeah, it's generally a tougher, uglier row. But not rushing and not jumping out of that bow, trying to avoid the hobby horse of the boat, just keeping that nose flat.
And we are looking at Wanda on your left-hand side. They finished second in the first of these 3 races. Bulli in third, angling in now, the left-handed sweep, bit of an advantage, and in they go, and around they go.
Nothing in it, half a length on.
Yeah, and they're going to put another half a length on them here now. Currumbin still in the mix there. I thought that they were sitting a fair way behind, but Currumbin is right there as well. As you said, Phil, there is nothing in these 3.
There's a run for Bulli, Don, and he's
let her run.
Off.
Let her run, and they'll
Time for it.
They'll chase it again here now. Rating comes up. They'll push along. Might have got their noses in front.
The little bubble just forming now. So chase downhill. That one fills up. Currumbin on a little bubble as well.
Another one building for Bulli here now as the tuck sits down. They're trying to get the nose down here. Nothing much happening. Currumbin still milking one there on your right-hand side. That's not a bad run from them. Bulli, their opportunity here now. Boy, those conditions are ugly out there. The noses of the boats picking up. The bowman having to try and keep that nose pulled down into the water.
Sweep's getting blown around as he suddenly hits the tuck. It just wants to push the tuck around and swing the boats around to the left, so they have to balance that and work on that. That's why sometimes I think being the lefty is good in the southerly and on the east coast.
There you go. That's what Bulli can do.
Freaks.
That's what Bulli can do there. They've turned nothing into something, and they've scooted across. They've gone from third place in this first race to first place here now. That puts them back into the mix. We're going to see who finishes in second position.
A very happy boat builder standing behind us because his machine has just prevailed. So I'm going to jump out.
No.
I'm going to do a quick.
You're going to stay there.
I'm going to stay right there.
I've got to head off down to the beach for my duties.
Fair call. Good luck, Donnie. It's been a pleasure today. You're one of the greatest team managers and assistant managers Australia's ever had. Long may it last. Back with the great JDB now himself.
Thanks,
Bulli.
Donald. Nice work, mate.
Yeah, well done, Donnie. Bulli there, Jace.
That's what they can do.
They needed it.
They did. They certainly did, mate. If you're in third place, you certainly need something like that, a win. So Currumbin's had a first and a second. Bulli's had a first and a third. Wander's had 2 seconds.
So.
No. Wander's had a second and a third.
And that one.
Yeah, so Currumbin's had a first and a second. Bulli's had a first and a third.
So Currumbin, if they get the win, that's them.
Yeah, so it's, mate, everyone in there is definitely still alive. Same as in the ladies. Everyone is still alive in the ladies too. So
is this race 3 coming up?
This is
now?
race 3 for the ladies.
There's a lot of mathematics to work out here.
But we're working in threes, bud.
Yeah.
So
we should be able to master it.
It should be easy, mate. You can do that on one hand.
Difference though from first. Do you get that extra buffer point?
I don't know. I don't know in this. I don't know whether they just go, you know what? Let's just make it 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
So if that's the case,
See Bulleye jumping straight back into the jackets there, keeping warm.
I was looking at those jackets earlier. I'm very envious.
Yeah.
They
fair
look
bit of
dry.
kit, fair bit
They
of
look
kit.
pretty bloody good.
Finn's garment.
Because honestly, my jacket is not doing much anymore.
Well, we need to go shopping, Jace. We can help you at Bisley Workwear. We've got
can
some
ya?
good waterproof jackets.
Mate.
We've got puffer jackets. We've got it all. We'll sort you out.
How good would we look as Bisley as a sponsor for the ASRL? The Rose League.
Yeah,
Let's think big picture.
I'm thinking big picture. I'd love to see Bisley all over those Bondi boats.
Of course you would.
Spread the word.
They're
for
yours.
the boss.
They're yours.
Yeah, no, it's but sponsorship doesn't come cheap, as you know.
Yeah, we did it. We did a dollar figure earlier on how much a boat costs, what a trailer costs, what the oars cost, what the accessories got, and we're in the $45,000 to $50,000 range. Yep. If you want to chuck a boat cover on there as well, it all adds up.
Yeah.
And as you know, we are a volunteer organisation. So there's the Giants, the Broadbacks, and the Hoosier.
Wow, this is it. Racing for Australia.
Number 3 for the ladies. So shortly we will find out.
These points.
Yeah, surely you can master this, and you're all over it.
I'll try.
Let's get that live heats up, mate, and work it out. Work out the points, and we can maybe give the listeners at home a bit of an idea on what's happening as they come across the line. But Burley's had a win; they've had a third. Coleroy's had a first and a second. Hoosiers had a second and a third. So everyone is still alive. Hopefully we don't have to wait too long like the last race for the girls. I think that might be playing with the Burley girls' heads because they're new to the sport. They normally just sit in a skull on the line and say go, and there's no.
Are they Stillwater rowers?
They're all Stillwater girls, yeah, mate.
Right.
So you don't.
Bad effort,
mate. They're killing it, and it's the rubbish that they're rowing in out there today is most.
It's tough for
anyone.
Yeah.
Tough for anyone, mate. So new to the sport.
Yeah, good. Not new to rowing though, so that's a huge advantage. I did find we have a crew at Bondi, one of the reserve men's crews have all rowed before.
Yep.
2 of them never surf boats, rowed a lot of Stillwater, and they picked it up very well.
It's an advantage to pull someone into the boat who knows how to row.
And
You just got to teach them what to do when you go through the surf, and watch your bloody oar.
Yeah, that's a tricky one. Head position and body position. You do probably.
We lean back a little bit further in the surf boats, don't we?
Back a bit further over in the catch, but
they've got
that blade work and the power in the water is just.
They know how to move a boat, don't they?
And they know about the erg scores, and they know about pain.
Yes. I do like a rower that can hurt themselves, mate. Not afraid to sweat a little bit, hurt a little bit, get the heart rate up.
Yeah. No, it's good.
You can do stuff with them, can't you?
Stillwater blokes have set us some good training sessions and programs for the ergs and down at Bondi, and everyone's jumped on board.
It's going good down there, mate, by the looks of it.
Yeah.
On your socials, you're growing.
5 crews on the L plates and one that can row, as I said, 7 crews in total.
Wow.
Danny Wiseman's helped me down there as a sweep, and a lot of hands-on around. But no, we've all been learning at the same pace, and yeah, it's good. Junior boys.
Exciting, mate. Exciting times.
223 boys, under 23 girls, 2 reserve men.
Wow.
Yeah. So making our debut next week.
So they can all mature and grow into A grade.
Hopefully.
Because they're the ages you're after.
Yeah.
That's what you want to be at the end of the day.
Yeah. That's good. This club's been lacking the boaties for 7 years down there, and sort of come back with a vengeance.
Because that's Harv was there, wasn't he?
Harv was there for many, many years. Life member at Bondi.
Yep.
It's funny he's ended up at South Maroubra.
Yeah. Bit of a change for you two in the personnel, I guess.
Yeah, but it's equally as good because we both love boats, and he's left me a shed full of good gear.
Well, there you go.
And vice versa, the South Maroubra kit. They're doing a good job down there now with several sweeps and their crews performing.
Mate, aren't they ever? They were going good today, mate. And you can see we're still waiting here, which is, mate, it's cold, it's wet, it's windy. It's draining your energy just standing there waiting on the shoreline. You've got a 200 kilo boat, you're wrestling in the water, It's not easy to keep it straight and on line because the sweeps will be saying, right, I want the bow pointing a certain way. So the two bowmen have got to push it, manipulate it,
listening to the sweep.
Get it to where they want to go. You've got to push in, you've got to pull out.
You're underwater half the time.
Yeah, sometimes blowing bubbles up in the bow up there.
Yeah.
It all still looks pretty calm and relaxed. So Emma in the bow there for the Burley girls. She was, that looks a bit more serious, doesn't it?
Guns up there, looks like maybe.
She was rowing 23s last year. Now she's progressed into A grade this year with some new rowers around her.
Excellent.
No, they look relaxed. Their guns down. As Don was saying earlier, it's not an easy job for the starters to get everyone away evenly, but when you've got a field of only 3 boats compared to 6 boats, it does make a bit of a difference.
Yep.
And you've got to look at a small area of the field to make sure we get away evenly, cleanly. I think all these 3 crews can be pretty happy with themselves at the end of the day, making it to the pointy end.
Absolutely.
Racing off to be in contention to represent the country in the green and gold. We're away. There's the Hooter. Oh, the Hoosier's gone. Somehow they've just taken a march on the
Double
field.
Dip,
but they've bounced.
Doubler.
They've bounced. Matt's.
There's more coming here.
What's happening for Burley? Are they going to
for the
sneak
Hoosier.
over? Dig in, girls. Lift it out of the hole.
He's not happy, Matty.
Yeah, no, there you go. He's told the starter, why'd you hold us for 20 bloody minutes? You could have put us under a wave. You could have put us under a wave 20 minutes ago, mate. What's the story? But let's get serious, girls. Come on, let's go. Collaroy and Queensy got out cleanly there. The Giants and the Hoosier.
Length there from the Giants, rowing well. Been a good crew for many years.
And these girls have got the round Rolex, looking by their blade work there. They're over scooping at the front there.
Yeah, potentially. Some may have rounds, some squares down there. Know that there's some with squares.
So as a sweep, you're rowing out in this rubbish. I'll tell my crews, good patch of water.
Oh, yeah?
I'll tell them when I can see something coming where there's not a lot of chop and a lot of rubbish in it, I'll let them know you've got a good patch of water coming, so let's knuckle down and go for it and see if we can get a half a length, a quarter length, pinch a couple of metres off the crews in front of us, or extend our lead, look for the good water and use that.
Yeah. Well, it's always good to give them a bit of false hope too. Tell them, good water here, girls. Keep it tidy. It's like there's runners coming. Keep working. So
I wouldn't enjoy rowing for you.
No, you should try it one time. It's not bad.
The next time I come to Sydney, mate,
we'll
I'll go for a float with you.
Right.
But there's our field. There's the 3 crews that are left battling for the green and gold blazer.
And it's mathematics depending on results and positions.
It is.
See who finishes where and who's going to represent our great country. Shout out to the Currumbin Cockatoos stepping away from this carnival and handing back the jackets for Australia.
Burley look as though they've got the most amount of work to do. We're coming up to the cans now, and you can see Collaroy hitting the blue can now. In they go. Queensy's moving into the white can now. Collaroy's out and gone. Burley's coming in now after that dreadful start. They got pumped there at the start. So they've got a lot of work to do, but Collaroy is out in front. The Giants. Been around for a number of years, these ladies, haven't they?
They sure have.
The Hoosier, they've come across from South Curly and elevated through the grades and age divisions. And it's all experience. Hoosier finished 4th last year on the points at this carnival, I believe, didn't they?
Yeah, just missed out on
Just missed out.
Yep.
So Matt's got the girls from Burleigh moving again. Is the race long enough for them to have enough time to catch up and get back to where they want to be? But Coleroy looking as though they're in the box position, in the box seat. Just looking over his shoulder to see what's coming. Keeping an eye on the other crews. Urging his girls to stay on their job. You nearly finished this. Your day's nearly over. Just give me a couple more strokes. Get down this runner. Queensy, Coleroy, both shooting for a runner together. A little bit of a lift under Burleigh at the moment, but their day, dare I say it, is done.
If this Hoosiers gets it done,
Hoosier, they've
and
come
the
across the
Coleroy
line.
finished second.
What have we got? What have we got? Hoosiers coming across the line for a win.
It's gonna. I think it could be Coleroy.
Coleroy could be the consistent crew there with 2 seconds and a first. Wow.
Yeah, and those hands are claiming it.
Yeah, they're yahooing a little bit.
Those points.
They're yahooing.
Looks like
all crews should be exceptionally pleased with what they've done today. But there
like
you
the
go.
Giants, it is. They're very happy unofficially. They're going to wait for making sure the officials get them through those gate cans and all of that sweet. But wow, good effort.
They're looking
great effort.
Looking a little bit happy there.
Mark Ando Anderson, one of the great guys. I'm unsure if he's represented Australia, but that's a huge effort. And he will be now.
We get a jacket now, mate. Here's your cap. Here's your blazer.
They're deserved winners, the Coleroy Giants, and well done to them. Commiserations to the Hoosier and the Burleigh, because they had great carnivals today.
Yeah, all good efforts. There's your crew, your A-grade women's crew, to represent the country against the Kiwis.
We didn't need to work out any points, did we, Jace?
Oh, for a change, we didn't know.
Cameraman's worked that out for us.
Yeah, no, good work, boys, good work.
Yep. So,
I think the girls would have known, but we're going into the race, we would have said, right, if we get a second, we're looking okay here.
First and second, they would have said we're through.
Righto.
So, I dare say it'll be much the same for one or two of these crews.
Well, the open men, it's an open field as well, mate. No one's got anything stitched up just yet. There's the rest of the girls coming in to cheer on.
Looks to be so stoked about that one.
And do Coleroy have the little girls in tomorrow? The 23 girls in tomorrow? Do they have a chance?
Cannons.
Yeah.
I think they got knocked out today.
Okay, so they didn't make the top 3.
Nah.
They were in the top 8.
They were stepping it up from juniors though.
Yeah, they were.
To 23s.
So this is good. Now the Burleigh girls are coming over to congratulate. The Hoosiers coming over with Damien. Everyone's happy.
Yeah. Over happy there, some of them maybe. It's a cruel sport.
Mate, it can be a cruel sport.
But
it's part of the attraction, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's generally, well, I want to say generally no guarantees, but sometimes it's hard to say.
What we can guarantee is whoever won today is going to earn it and deserve it.
For sure.
And now we're in race 3, Jace.
So this is the 9th race for these guys, correct?
Yep. Absolutely.
Or the 8th race. 3, 2, and 3.
3, 2.
That's 8 all up.
8.
It's still a stiff day with a rain delay in the middle of it. One more race for the day. I can go and look for a hot shower somewhere, mate. I'm freezing after getting cold and wet.
Yeah, mate. Surf club, no doubt. So.
This race is still anyone's. No one's guaranteed of anything. Bulleye's had a first and a third. Currumbin, what have they had? They've had a first and a third. Wanda's had second.
So I want to get the first. Pull back off the line here.
Okay.
Just looking at these stats.
Wonder what the hold-up is. Shane's wandering away from his boat. There's a fella in a blue shirt there saying stuff.
That's Frank. What's he saying? Looks like he put you over in his place.
He's still, hang on, yeah, Shane's still cracking on. He's passionate.
Yeah, sure is. Is this about the hooter or the start or what's happening?
Oh, we're moving this. Looks like we're moving the starter's tower. Or
Can't see it.
The starter's ladder.
Yeah.
I don't think so. There's Nath Spinner. He's having a bit of a word as well. Congratulations to the Giants from Collaroy. They are representing the nation at the ASRL Open.
What an achievement and what an honour.
In the green and gold up against the Black Ferns, the Kiwis.
Yep. And do you know how they have their rep tryouts, the Kiwis?
Haven't heard anything yet. Don't know, mate. Don't know what their program is over there, but they send the best of the best from over there too.
Sure, bro. Shout out to our friends over the ditch.
Yeah. It'll be good. Catch up with them. I'll probably be towing down the Tahi Bay boat from Queensland down to Sydney for it.
They've got one that stays here, or
they've got one that sits here. Yeah,
yeah, nice.
Yeah, so it'll be good.
Well, let's hope they make it. As the qualifying team, that's what I was sort of saying. Are they guaranteed, or do they have to qualify?
I think they got to qualify, same as us, mate. It's not a given. They don't just go, here you go. We like
Is
you.
that to Tahi
You're a good
Bay?
fella still. Phil, here's a green and gold for you.
Is their bloke black by chance?
They got green.
Colours?
No, they got a Kelly green, like a dark green with the black gunnels.
In a JDB.
Yeah.
Yeah. They might want to borrow one of those new black Mowbray Park boats. Get the Kiwi.
They might.
Depends on who gets through, I guess.
It all does depend, mate. Yeah, they might get through. But they're fighting again.
So, race 3 of 3. The big dance.
The starters have moved position, so they're a little bit closer to the action to see, because I think the tide is a bit of an edge on the beach, so a bit harder to see if everyone's still milling around, but not that there's many people left on the beach now.
Round 1, we had Currumbin in first, Wanda second, Bulli third. Round 2, Bulli first, Currumbin in second, Wanda third.
Okay, so Currumbin's sort of in the box seat here at the moment.
They get a first or a second.
Well, unless Bulli win.
Yep.
If Bulli win, they've got it stitched up with two.
Bulli or Currumbin win?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Even if Wanda win, because they've got they got a second and I don't know. I'm staying out of it. Someone smarter than me is going to tell you after this race who's won.
Currumbin's got a first and a second. Bulli's got a first
and a third.
Yeah, so they could end up in a three-way heat where all boats
go again. Race number 4.
Why not? We've got all the afternoon.
Yeah, well,
starting to stop raining. That's a good sign. Guns
up. You can see the posture changes. Everyone gets down low.
Right. Now they mean business. Messy waves in front of all cruise chase to get away from this.
Bulli's punched out. Get Bob over the front of that wave and away we go. Wanda's getting biffed around.
Waves coming here. Wanda's got to get moving. There's a little bit on the bank there.
Currumbin bounces over one. Wanda goes up and over. But Bulli out in front.
Just getting rid of a bit of juice there, Shane, with his switch out of the Bulli boat.
But as we saw last time, mate, they all hit the cans together, basically. So they're fast. No one's going to give up. Everyone's still within a shot to claim that, the privilege of representing the country.
Highest honour in our sport. There's Currumbin, representing Queensland.
Yeah, they'll be in contention when when Corey picks his team selection carnival.
Yep.
They'll definitely be in contention. Wanda look really relaxed, I want to say.
Yeah.
But I'm sure they're not. I'm sure they're having a dig. Just looks very lethargic, I want to say.
I think when you're very good at something, you just make it look easy.
Well, you can
right?
make it look
You know
easy.
what I mean?
Look at you sitting here talking. You make it look easy.
Just waffle with the best of it. No, I should be talking for Australia, actually. Maybe they need a commentator. Let's get down
Why
it.
not? Why not?
But
we're moving out.
Here's Bulleye. Little bump under Bulleye there now. Little peak of a wave.
Yeah, a little bit of white water out there. Moving out towards the cans. And we'll find out shortly who's charging in. So Bulleye's going to aim at the blue one. Shane's changing the angle of the boat. It's going to give it a shove shortly. They're in. Round they go.
Ooh, just gets his nose inside there. And he's half a length to a length ahead of Currumbin there.
Yep. Out
Shot
they
he
go.
turned, but he's still in front. Now they're heading home.
Well, I want to say now it's between Bulleye and Currumbin. And Bulleye have straightened up and they've got the nose down and they're just about to pull the trigger.
If it's between Bulleye and Currumbin, Currumbin will have a first and 2 seconds. Bulleye will have
Currumbin.
2 firsts and a third. It's not over yet.
Can they sit on that?
There's Currumbin now.
Bulleye's
Lifting.
turn. Can Bulleye go with it as well? Currumbin's off. Bulleye off.
Reforming here for both
So
crews.
about the same. We're in like
same wave. Little
dead
ripple
even.
there. There it is, Chase. Yep.
Coming to the gate cans. Bulleye's off. Currumbin's off. What's going to happen next?
Those gate cans. There's
There
one.
you go. Bulleye,
Here's
turn it
Bulleye.
on. Flick the switch. Away they go.
Oh, here they go.
Currumbin's off. What's Bulleye going to do? They're going to stay on that?
They will.
Shane's into him, riding them hard.
They will.
See the spray coming off Bob there, and down they go. They drop again. Caught them easy. That could have been a mistake
that one,
there.
He dropped them back and then sat them forward and then
There you
stepped back
go.
over.
Get the blazers.
Oh, there's been a slew for Lyle at the back there with Currumbin.
Send them to their embroider.
And I think that will just be...
They've stitched it up.
They've put the jacket back in the cloakroom for the one day, and they're back in it tonight, and they're heading back to Bulleye. And that's it, I dare say, I think. They don't
That's
know
two
that.
firsts.
Two
Two
firsts
firsts and a third. Currumbin have got 2 seconds and a first.
Yep. And Wanda 2
got
seconds and 1/3. And
Well,
they're rolling it
well,
back
there you
up
go.
to the car park.
Well, Nace resigned to the fact that it's not their day today. Just looking out to sea there, contemplating. So does it? No one seems to be
as excited as the
celebrating.
women.
Is this?
Aussie jacket number 5.
Are
though,
we?
maybe
Are we
it's something.
gonna be here? Well, Phil Hurd's down there, the team manager. Currumbin's milling around their boat. No one's showing any sort of excitement.
Let's double
Would that
check.
be the same points?
2 seconds. And
Two
a third.
two firsts and a third versus 2 seconds and a first. There's no
There's no animation.
There's no hint of excitement down there at all.
We will keep you waiting.
Heath
here.
would generally give you something if he's had a win.
We're waiting for it.
Shane would give you a little fist pump if he's certain of the outcome. But they seemed to click it into gear there, didn't they?
That was a great race. from
When
Bulleye.
Shane said, "Let's go," they went.
He stepped on it. They stepped on it together.
So Currumbin emptying the boat out there with their 1,000 minions they've got.
Yep.
Bulleye boys are going for a little trot after their race there. No one can give us anything at the moment. But Bulleye showed what they can do. Currumbin showed what they can do. We know Wanda can do it. They've successfully beaten Bulleye twice today. But the boys are just milling around. They don't No one can give us
Nah.
anything. We've got nothing.
Well, they were looking for superb moustaches out there before, and young Mercer there on the left of that bulleye shot, he has got a cracking
Yeah,
moustache.
he's going well. He's
That
been
is
sporting that for a while.
Caterpillar across the top there. That's an Aussie Mo if ever we've seen one.
Their father and uncle also represented Australia.
Super bloodline there.
Yeah.
No, sadly, the
I
boys
think-
lost their dad a couple of years
Yeah,
ago.
yeah, mate. It was a devastating news when we all
Uncle
heard that.
Uncle Chris, mad Rolex builder,
Mate, great, mate.
best.
Yeah, he supplies me with my Rolex and my housings.
Yeah, good.
But still no animation from either crew. Like this could be a row off
I think it is, man.
because they must
Both
be.
coaches, Lyle Clark's a very, very good coach, as is Shane, and it looks like they're setting themselves up for the next one, just to say it's not done yet.
No one's 28 apiece. We've had confirmation.
Huge.
28 points.
First, third.
So yeah, there
So
we go.
Big Tom, the man Mountain from Maroochydore, just come and delivered the news. And we have a row off, ladies
A row
and
off.
gentlemen.
One more.
Nah, they were told at the sweeps meeting today it'll be a fourth row off. So
Yeah, be another row. So the boys, a match race, 2 on 2.
So
Here
it
we
is
go.
a row off. Shout out to my friends, 28 points. We've just had the word, and one of my senior mentors up at the Queensland, Dennis O'Toole, arguably Australia's ever greatest surf-based starter. He's onto this. He had a bit of vested interest with his son, Anthony, sweeping the Drakkars.
Yeah, righto.
Grandson, Jake in the
Family
bow.
affair.
Yeah, mad Bodie is Dennis. Not so big on IT as Dennis. He was checking in on the live stream link.
Did you get a carrier pigeon come in?
No, well, we've been emailing throughout the week, Dennis and I, just so he didn't miss the link, and he's all over it. But
He's all over. He's more over it than us.
yeah, he's sitting at home though, feet up.
One
He's
more
probably had
race.
A cup of tea by now, 4:30. Yep, that's so. Jason's just evacuating here for the to use the facilities, and you're with Philo FM here, so they've left me to my own devices. And fancy that, one more race to represent Australia against the best of the best. Crumban, they're probably thinking, oh wow, we've got to do it again. We've beaten them once, we've beaten them twice. There's Tamara Braun giving the signals. One more race, huge. Just getting checked in here from Dennis again. Mathematics. He reckons we should be heading to mathematics school. Dennis, I'll tell you, we've got calculators and officials for that sort of stuff. We're just humble commentators, mate. Unfortunately, we didn't have the points in front of us, so we weren't quite sure on what points were coming through. We're working out what are we doing. Open men's row off. Giving him a breather. See, there's Tash in the background, Tamara in the foreground. A couple of the great women in our sport at the top, keeping it organised and doing a great job. And we'd be lost without them. You see those teardrop banners there in the wind still howling. You wouldn't maybe notice if you weren't paying attention, but each of those teardrop banners is in line with the turning cans, and each of the tops of them is the same colour as the turning cans, so they help the punters work out what alleys the turning cans are in. And Swansea Belmont is alive and well. There's a row off coming. Jason's been back for one of the quickest pit stops you've ever seen.
Mate, I ran.
He ran. He doesn't want to miss this one.
The Collaroy girls are at the back there. They've just got the boat off the beach, and they're cheering and carrying on. They've got a celebratory beverage. Mate, you can't go too far, Phil. You pull all this stuff off the desk, mate.
The Giants. Jason's just telling me not to get too excited.
Yeah, you nearly pulled all this gear off the desk, mate.
Would be the first
So
Jace.
We got
in there, son.
We got 1-on-1. Here we go, mate. Currumbin v Bulli.
I can't sit down, Jace. I'm up and about.
Scotty Edwards sent me a message. One more race.
One more race is coming in from everywhere.
He's down on the beach at the moment, the poor bugger. At least it's not raining now.
Vice President, one of the great men for the ASRL, Scotty.
He's our sweeps coordinator.
Sweeps coordinator.
Yeah. He's got that role, so it could be a vice president. I don't know.
It's important, whatever he's doing.
Mate, he's doing a good job.
Yep.
He's doing a good job. We've got good people in good places on top of things. As a huge organisation.
Yeah.
Nationwide. Rowers in every state. A state body that all reports back to the national body. So, but here we go. We've got one more race.
Yeah, it's...
So if old mate, I reckon old mate from Currumbin could probably go out and afford to buy a new pair of togs.
Well, not if they're lucky.
You
don't want to be changing them now.
He looks
No
like
chance.
he's pinched him out of the museum off a mannequin from the 50s.
He's strong in the leg there too.
Yeah, he's got a little bit
fair
of
salmon on him. And there's one of the finish line, setting up the finish line cameras. That orange machine on top of that check start of that tower is the line course.
Looks like he's timing his dive into the water, mate. He's just checking it out. When should I jump? Here he goes. Thought he's just going to go off the top rope. I can hear a whistle. Oh,
this is it.
One more race. One more race.
No more mathematics required, Dennis.
No, there's not.
It's all or nothing. It's a 2-horse race.
Winner
the best crew win.
Winner takes all.
Yep. So just double checking everything in that boat of yours, Jace. The bungs, the foot straps. I'm mad just to double check everyone's gear, just walk around, check the Rolex, check the pins. You know, these guys would well and truly be accomplished to check their own gear. But as a sweep, I just run my eyes over it anyway.
Yeah, I always look at the Rolex because you never know. There's always that one person who goes, oh, duh.
There might be a sneaky competitor from another club that just switches it around without you paying attention. You ever tried that one, Jace? Standing next to someone, you switch your square blade. Yeah. Yeah, no, not me either.
I had a crew years ago. They were a top line A grade crew for Josh Hopkins years ago in the mid '90s. They came back and had a row about 2010.
Yeah.
Went to Wollongong ASRL that day that we had that thunderstorm, that huge surf down there. Yeah, they used to like to play games with each other and spin the Rollick around the wrong way and chuck your oar in there. So I made sure that day they didn't, because I didn't need anything going wrong in that surf. It was massive.
Games.
No way.
There's been a few young Bondi rowers with that sort of caper going on where I haven't checked it, and then it does make it very difficult to row.
I was talking to Mo from South Maroubra. That happened today in the last race of the day. Someone put the Orlick in backwards. We're away.
There we go.
Here we go.
Here we go. Bulli versus Currumbin. New South Wales
got
versus...
belted. Shay's put his
happy.
hand up.
He is not happy. He got checked. They're not going to call it back, I don't think.
No, they're not. So, boys,
got some work to do.
Turn it on.
It's not over for these guys, though. I mean, they might have given half a length to length, but if anyone's going to make that up, it's the current Australian champions, the current Australian representative team.
They've got a little bit of work to do, but after getting belted like that, they got filled.
Watch these noses going up there and up and over. It's not as bad as you probably think.
They're not that far out of it.
Definitely not a good feeling getting a half a boat or a boat full, though, and a boat stopper. regardless of how fast these men are.
And particularly when it's a one-on-one, you're racing one other crew.
For Australia.
Yep, this is for one of the biggest prizes we can have. You can see Heath there in 3-seat, gritting his teeth.
Yeah, big game players, Bulli. You see Lyle Clark, also no stranger to the big end of town and the pointy end of the carnival.
He's been, ever since he got out of the seat and stood up, he's been featuring in finals and winning finals ever since that day, that first season.
Some time ago now, though.
He was a whippet, wasn't he? He was a Talabudger whippet originally.
Okay.
And then moved down to Palm Beach and took a crew down there with Spencer, I believe.
Yeah.
Then
good time
they bounced a little bit then, Currumbin, so that would have given Bulleye an opportunity.
There'll be some nerves there.
If your boat's in the air, it's not going forward, it's going up. So this will be close. This will be really close.
You still have to get around and navigate the course too, so they have to turn the can the right side and have to stay within the gate cans.
Yeah, you got to make sure. I don't know which cans they're using. It looks like they're using the red and the blue. So we'll get an indication shortly here. Got a left-handed versus a right-handed. Currumbin's moving in. Bulleye moving in. Oh, Bulleye's turned first.
Wow.
Not much in it, but they've turned first.
Epic.
And they're out.
And now, Clark versus Julovan. Bulleye Gold versus Currumbin. Pointy end of the racing.
Green versus gold.
Green versus gold.
We've got it all. And Bulleye sitting there easy. They're on a runner. They're
wave ahead.
They've sat still.
Just keep going.
Tap
boys.
it along. Tap it along.
That sit easy scares me when they're out the back. Just keep it rowing. But they know what they're doing. And he just steered them into a different part of the course there. You see how uneven this water is. And you see that rate come up now.
That's enough to reset themselves too. That stop for 2-3 strokes.
Half a stroke.
Mate,
get a breath.
You got an opportunity.
Now goes Currumbin there now.
The nose goes down.
Searching for a run.
Bulleye working it.
They're gone, Bulleye.
Working
they
nothing.
They are gone and stepped it up. We can't tell from here. It looks to be a bit of a lead, but is it?
Oh, here comes
No.
Currumbin.
They're both on it.
Go.
Currumbin over the top.
What's happening?
It filled up for Currumbin. It filled up for Bulleye. Currumbin have rode through them.
Taking it away. They're still on it. They're staying on it.
They are still on this. Oh, wow.
Shane. There you go.
There it is. They're going to do it.
Yeah, they're a little bit happy, those boys.
Well, not every day you beat Bulleye.
Not every
day you get an Aussie jacket.
Not every day at all. Well done. Congratulations, Lyle and the Currumbin Barbarian Green team.
Those guys, Jason. Huge effort.
Yeah.
Well done to Bulleye. He'll be cranky about that start, Shane. Getting that check.
Do you put it down to that?
Well,
if they didn't get hit, would have they been further in front?
Correct. So we don't know. We won't dwell on it.
There's nothing you can do about it. It's happened. It's happened.
Back today.
Yep.
But yeah, there they are, and well done to the Currumbin team. A huge effort.
Mac Hamilton's been around for years.
Huge relief for the boys.
There's Stinky, the boat captain. He's pretty happy.
Another great honour. Bulleye boys.
You get to see.
Bulleye boys, the first ones.
Yeah, they'll be the first ones over there to congratulate them. Well done.
Doubt.
Yep.
They're the absolute gentlemen of the sport. And it's a big scalp for these Currumbin fellas because everybody joined the start line would have been daunted by Bulleye.
There's the Wonder Boys there too. They've come down after packing their boat up. So the 3A grade crews that battled it out again. So again, it was Bulleye and Wanda.
Yep.
The other year was Wilco was in there too with that in that battle.
Yeah.
But it still rages on. Wanda, Bulleye. And this year, a new addition, and the new addition has snuck out and pulled everyone's pants down.
Well, it just seemed to drop away, the waves, just right at the right time there.
Yeah, fattened up under Bulleye and nothing happened for them.
Yes.
But they were looking like they had it completely stitched up.
Good effort there.
Yeah, Shane shaking his head.
Yeah, we'll move on.
Here, that'll just put a little bit more fire in the belly.
5 in a row, you reckon?
Why not?
Well, that's what they'll be thinking.
Why not, mate? It's doable.
But the division is getting tougher. They're catching up.
Yeah, well, they're getting older too, mate. They've been doing this for a long time.
You can't say that.
Mate, but with age comes
shall not weary them, but
with age comes experience, mate, doesn't
Yeah,
it? As you
yeah.
know, you're an experienced gentleman, Phil.
we learn as we go, Jason. It's fun. It's a fun journey. But I'd like to say thanks to you for the day. Great calling. Thank
you,
to Donnie
mate.
and Tom and Scotty today.
Yep.
We're going to wrap it up here from Blacksmiths Beach at Swansea Belmont. Congratulations to our Australian representative teams decided today. In the open men, it was the Currumbin Barbarian Green, and
Yep.
in the reserve and in the open women,
It was Collaroy
Giants.
We still have to decide the 23 men and women, which will happen tomorrow sometime.
Tune in again,
Yes.
guys. Get
So-
back on the beach for tomorrow morning.
I believe we'll be kicking off at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Perfect.
Guns up for the first race, so you'll probably start hearing rubbish from us at about 10-2.
10-2. Log in,
10 to
spread the
8.
word, tell your mates. It's been an absolute pleasure. My name's Phil Stefano.
His name's Phil Stefano.
His name's Jason Bean. And thanks again for having us. We'll see you next time.
Thanks very much.
Goodbye.